it all be so simple. Make it all be so simple. Designer gas, so the price ain't low. I don't know about you and yours. All my hitters train to go. Gotta keep that pistol close. I can't fuck no lazy hoe. I can't fuck no dusty hoe. I like all my honeys blue. I don't know, got into you. Like da da da. Make that ass clap like da da da. Oh, like da da da. Bring that ass back like da da da. Hit her from the back, make a movie, ayy. I'ma take a trip like my shoes ain't laced. Don't play me, I don't wanna be played. Don't save her, she don't wanna be saved. I this vibe in a good mood. Remember all them tough times I went through. You fuck with me, I fuck with you. Don't lie to me, I won't lie to you. Oh, like da da da. Make that ass clap like da da da. Oh, like da da da. Bring that ass back like da da da. Designer gas, so the price ain't low. I don't know about you and yours. All my hitters train to go. Gotta keep that pistol close. I can't fuck no lazy hoe. I can't fuck no dusty hoe. I like all my honeys blue. I don't know, got into you. Like da da da. Make that ass clap like da da da. Oh, like da da da. Bring that ass back like da da da.
Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Exclusive Hood Rich shit, bitch. DJ Iceberg. Hood Rich, bitch.
Yeah. This how I kick my summer off, clowning on that butter salt. Got me feeling like I flipped 100 somersaults. Hit the cough, I blow the best. I got high standards. Clenching to your chest, Fred G. Sanford. I tell him you ain't shit. I'm a Mac, a player. See the skins on these steppers. That's an alligator. She want me like an elevator. Should've been pimped. Super. Think the Clark Kent sister. Yeah, I stay trapping like a vice lord. Stay strapped like a patient in the psych ward. I held up to his head, boy, I'm not going. Butter so soft, you can pour it over popcorn.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that pushing that leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimpin', baby, get up in my ride. It's going down tonight. Yeah.
Riding in my old school with my new sitting on sixes. I'm throwing deuces. Now the garbage bag, Kush vaporized. Got the type of paper make a couple testify. So trill and I put that on this 45. 40 million trying to buy a puffy house. I'm into things, culinary arts. In the Porsche, you can smell the poultry when I park. Used to wear a vest, now I just don't give up. 30 at the bar, really I don't give up. 20 in the strip club, I'ma live it up. Turn around, put the pimpin' down, she gotta give it up.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that pushing that leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimpin', baby, get up in my ride. It's going down tonight.
Combination is plentiful, the bullshit is expendable. The leather in my lap is similar to a living room. So sit back and relax as we climax to the pinnacle. As long as you relax, the conversation is minimal. They say that pimpin' there will cause I'm living proof. Minus the alligators, activators, and linen suit. Yeah, baby, cause you know what I'm on. Cause we living for the moment, day you here, next day you gone. So it's gon' last forever, well at least the switch is gone. But she got more than enough, so just roll up and repeat the song. Baby, you know that I'm fly, in my SY chromosome. You can see by the way I'm riding, you can smell it from my cologne.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They cushion and leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that cushion and leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimpin', baby, get up in my ride. It's going down tonight. Yeah.
What's the matter, Dad?
Let's go. All right. Give me 1 second. We're gonna get to today's show. Okay, going over a little bit of my show notes, what I got lined up for you guys today. All right, so yeah, as you guys know, we've been covering, this BS from beginning to finish. But first, let me give you guys the game real quick. Hold up. Right, hold up. I hate how YouTube separates everything. First, let me give you guys your shout outs. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Shout outs to the Cynical One. Shout outs to Bra, Flat Power God in the building.
What's the matter, Dad?
Shout outs to everybody here. All right. So yeah. So I said this on the last show, and I mean this on this show and every show. I'm glad that Corey Holcomb does his show at least once a week. But then again, y'all don't give a damn.
know, y'all don't give a damn. You know, I've been consistent, super clear, super thorough. And I'm gonna tell you how funny this shit is. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you how funny this shit is. Corey takes about a week every time to do a show, and that anticipation makes all of the content creators y'all follow crash out. If you haven't noticed, like literally, Corey will do a show, and then y'all favorite content creators will spend a full week speculating and lying. You'll spend a full week speculating and lying to y'all. So let's back it up real quick. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny because he goes live on Tuesday, so like this news hits on midweek, and it be fucking up. It be fucking up the other content creators and fucking up the algorithm, right? Didn't I tell you Darlene wasn't going nowhere? Didn't I tell you that? How come he fired Darlene, and why did he do that to Darlene? He fired Darlene. Where'd Darlene go? Where'd Darlene go? Go look at the content that y'all was supporting and agreeing with. Go look at it. Go listen to them, these goofy ass content creators y'all like to follow to oblivion. Put out their award. Shout outs to you, bro. Sitting up there championing these niggas that don't even do basic research. Oh, Darlene left her. He fired Darlene. Look at y'all behind them, blazing like a motherfucker. Darlene got fired. No, she didn't. I said that on the last couple shows. I said, bro, she didn't get fired, bro. She's gonna be on the next show. But Kuda, he said if she don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it. So Darlene can't do nothing without Corey, for real, respectfully. And then look at y'all this past week, glazing and following behind these content creators. Oh my God, Corey's a PDF file. See, you've never in your life, unless there's undeniable evidence, and even then I don't even run around the internet calling people shit like that. You've never heard DJ Kuda call anybody a PDF file. Never. And anybody that's saying that you have, you confusing me with some goofy nigga you listen to, because I swear to God, I don't run around calling people no shit like that. All these niggas jumping ship. These niggas are supposed to be for men. Jumping ship. Oh my God, I can't believe Corey said something like this. These fake ass Corey Holcomb fans. Where these new niggas come from? I can't believe Corey said something like that. You're not a Corey Holcomb fan, because Corey ain't above saying anything. And knowing how Corey Holcomb is and how he talks, you should know that the majority of stuff that you're going to hear from him is going to be out of context. Are you a man or not? Do you know when you have locker room talk, usually it's in context. The reason why people get offended by locker room talk is because they come in the middle of some wild shit and now it sounds crazy. So a lot of these content creators should be ashamed of themselves, and if they know what the hell's going on, then it's a money grab, and that's on y'all. Y'all do anything for some content while waiting for that week to go up before Corey goes live again. I hope a lot of niggas feel stupid, you know? Hey. I hope a lot of niggas feel stupid. Oh man, I think he's a PDF file. This is some PDF stuff. Third Ward said Corey and Darlene's relationship is a lot more solid than people thought. Yeah, these are new people. Yeah, these are new people, man. Niggas talking about some, man, if I was Corey, I wouldn't say that. No, because you're a regular YouTuber. You steal from people. You're not a comedian. Of course you wouldn't say that. Everybody was cool when he was talking about Anton's kids, but now all of a sudden, oh my God, now we got to be the moral authority. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What's going on, Raven? You know what I'm saying? Everybody was like, "Oh, when it was going in on Anton, it was cool." And then next minute, the same people that was defending him, man, I don't know, man. I got you, Raven. I got you, bro. I got you.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show. Share the show. You know? Third Ward said, I personally believe the underage jokes he made were out of pocket. You know, I said the same thing. You know, I just, you know, people think I'm choosing sides. Women be like, Kuda, are you on Anton's side or you on? Like, nah, I'm on the side of fairness. Corey tried to punk Anton and it backfired. You know, I'm really like, can we get back to the conversation if there was a conversation, you know? Only if there was a conversation. You know? That's my thing. UFO said he gave Darlene leverage. That's why he did the Latin appreciation show to please her. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, that's a good observation right there. Yeah, with the Bad Bunny thing. Yeah, I can see that. But man, I like how this situation is exposing a lot of fake content creators, man. You see who do their homework, who didn't. You see who just jumped on a topic because of God. You see who, you know, y'all can see who's who. Yeah, that's the kind of that. I mean, and I barely even remember, you know, Bad Bunny being in wrestling. I remember that other rapper was there, the other big dude. He seemed like he would do good in wrestling. Funny enough, I Show Speed seemed like he would do good in wrestling. I think Megan Thee Stallion should wrestle. I don't know why. For some weird reason. You know, I think Sexy Red should wrestle for some reason. I think there should be a whole wrestling community amongst like YouTubers and rappers and stuff like that, but they just don't have no type of kayfabe. You know what I'm saying? So that shit is funny. You know, Travis Scott didn't even look. Never mind. I'm not even going. You know what? I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. You know. Earl Ward said, I thought Corey was wrong for bringing Anton's daughter in their dispute. Yeah, I said the same thing. He said, but I gotta be honest, that was karma for Anton, because Anton talked about other people. Yeah, I get it. You know, I said Corey was wrong, but Corey did say he was a dirtbag, and it's like, well, that's, you know, it's Corey Holcomb, you know? It's Corey Holcomb, you know? Yeah, Raven. Yeah. See, this is the thing about YouTube, though, and I don't blame YouTube for this, you know, but YouTube is being very cautious on who they make a star, because, you know, they can't sustain the stars that they make, and then, you know, people on YouTube, they end up leaving. And then, it is what it is. Yeah, he is a short range thinker. Corey is a short range thinker. I got it. That is very true, UFO. You said him and Logan Paul were the only ones that reported to the Performance Center on time, dedicated trainer for their spots out of all celebs. For real, yeah. And then you got to be aware, man. You got to get off drugs and shit like that, Snoop Dogg looked even weird being in the ring like that. And, even Mike Tyson looked a little bit weird. Mike Tyson, what would have happened? What type of alternate universe would it have been if Mike Tyson would have, Mike Tyson and Shaq, when they were in the Attitude Era, if they had switched over to wrestling, I think it would have been crazy. It's just that I don't think they would have liked to work under Vince. I don't think they would have seen the vision. You know what I'm saying? So to a certain degree, I gotta give Triple H his props because it's like more streamer and celeb friendly. But is that a good thing? You know what I'm saying? Because I do miss the days where wrestling had kayfabe. And I was just watching The Godfather. Weirdly enough, for this frisbee thing, I was just watching some weird videos of what was it? What's his name? Scott Steiner, Papa Pump, versus Jeff Jarrett and Sting and some other stuff. I'm pretty sure that's some old TNA stuff. But anyway, shout outs to everybody here. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, they kind of fancy. I don't know. They kind of fancy Mark Calloway as a racist. Him and Kane. Yeah, Mark is cool, man. What's going on, brother Love? Good to see you, man. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Shout out to the one that's above, the only one, brother Love. Let's go. Let's get it. Nah, Undertaker's a beast. I fuck with the Undertaker. He is a great guy. And a lot of people don't give him props on his athleticism, man. That nigga would jump over the top rope. For a guy being that big and tall and nimble like that, him and Kane were two separate beasts in their own right. Gotta give them their props. You know what I'm saying? Gotta give them their props.
What's the matter, Daddy?
But yeah, back to the matter at hand. I digress. Like I said, Corey was trying to punk Anton. It backfired, and you know what I'm saying. But I want y'all to pay attention to all of these content creators, Poetic Flacco, all these guys. They didn't do their homework. They were running around. They really tried it. And black men in this space, I'm a little disappointed, man. Y'all know better. Y'all know better. Y'all know how the media be doing people and stuff like that. Y'all should have known. Y'all should have took the initiative and been like, you know what? Fake ass niggas, man. I know I don't like Anton and stuff like that, but I'm not gonna lie. You don't gotta lie. You understand what I'm saying? Why are you running with the trope that Corey Holcomb might be a PDF file? Like, come on now. I'm like, all right, I get it now. Y'all trying to play like y'all got morals this week because now all of a sudden, Corey's mentioning, underage women and young women and stuff like that in his bits and in his show and stuff like that. But you don't gotta lie. You don't gotta lie. And then you're a content creator. Common sense would have told you, yeah, those clips and what he's talking about is distasteful. But being a black man in any capacity, talking about anything in life and stuff that you go through, and a little bit of male locker room talk and stuff like that, would have compelled you to be like, you know what? I'm a content creator. I'm closer to Corey than anything. Anybody, even some niche enemy in some goofball space can fucking clip me and do the exact same thing and take my words out of context. And you know who ain't gonna do their homework to look up if you're right or wrong? The job, your boss, if you have one. These fake Corey fans. Oh, I'm only a fan of Corey because I don't like Anton. Cool. But look where that got you. Look where all that ass kissing got you. Oh, they don't know about this brother love. They don't know. They don't know, man. I'm gonna tell y'all too. This one of my beats. This is one of my beats. I got a whole music video to this. You know, but we're gonna get into it. You know, it's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. This vintage Cuda, man. Oh man, this is some old school. This is Red Tips in the trenches. When I was rapping, I don't even think I got my. Where is that video? You know what? I'll just go look for it on YouTube. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna bring this up. Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Cuda. Right back at the helm of today's show. Give me 1 second. I can find it. We go my Vivo. Y'all know I got a Vivo and shit. Y'all check me out on Vivo. Go follow my Vivo. Old video. But let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. You here? It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second.
I just came up. Collecting all the drugs.
Far from a fool, call me a man. Whatever rich look like, I'm finna be that. Well, where the weed at? Tell me where to be at. Bitch giving me feedback like I really need that. Oh, I keep 3 stacks. I lit up 3 jacks. Niggas say they better than me, but I don't see that. The most racist people will tell you that they don't see black. But that's way over your head, girl, so let your seat back. My game like my windows, they always stay cracked. My bowls like my bags, they always stay packed. My bitch like the rest, they always fade black. I made in the Ville, so where you made it? I made in the Ville, so where you made it? My bitch like the rest, they always fade black. My bowls like my bags, they always stay packed. My game like my windows, they always stay cracked. Yo, I had a bitch for crazy days. Loved her in crazy ways. Every day, remembering them crazy days. Saved her in my phone as crazy babe. And I'm like, hey, come here. And they like, Chris, you should stop it. Haters wash their mouth before they talk about a profit. And I wash my hands before I count up all my profit. And if I go to hell, all my bitches will be gone.
Nigga, I don't spit the game, bitch. I codeine coughed it. I'm exhausted.
This bitch defrosted. Hey, shout outs to my bad bitches that are celibate. You know the type to look good and celibate. And if it gets you high, I sell the shit. Drive the shit. Have girls put your shit in your mail and shit. My game like my windows, they always stay cracked. My bowls like my bags, they always stay packed. My bitch like the rest, they always fade black. I made in the Ville, so where you made it? I made in the Ville, so where you made it? My bitch like the rest, they always fade black. My bowls like my bags, they always stay packed. My game like my windows, windows, they always stay cracked.
Them girls slow it down for me. Drop that on me. Girl, drop down for me. Drop that on me. Girl, drop that on me. And only for me. And only for me. Go, drop it for a nigga right quick. Hold up, drop it for a nigga right quick. Drop it for a nigga right quick. And drop it off some slice shit. Damn, hey. My game like my windows, they always stay. My bowl like my bags, they always stay. My bitch like the rest, they always fade. I'm made in the Ville, so where you made? 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 Made in the Ville, so where you
All my single ladies to the floor getting ass. Hey, shorty, getting ass. All my bad bitches to the floor getting ass. Right now, getting ass. All my stripper bitches to the floor getting ass. Getting ass.
Tavares Jordan.
Oh man, I ain't gonna let that slip. Shout outs to Slim Duncan though, man. Shout outs to Slim Duncan though. Let's go. Anyway, yeah, shit is a loop. Old school. That's man. Listen. Woo. Woo. Says stay a little while is a classic. Absolutely. What's going on, Star P? Hold on, shout out to everybody here. Hell yeah. You can't stop the rain. Shit. All right, we back. All right, I digress. Anyway, shout out to Brother Love, man. They don't know. Yeah, this is a loop, you know. Shout out to Star P. Yeah, it's one of my producers from Miami, you know. I'm not sure. What did he make this? I think he made this on FL Studio. Not FL Studio. Where we get this loop from? I think it's Pro Tools he was using at the time. I'm not sure, man. My boy Infamous though. I'm gonna play some of my beats though, like beats that I actually, you know, rapped over. Let me see if I can. While we here. All right, give me 1 second, though. But yeah, we here. It's Player Talk Radio. 1 second. All right. Yeah, I got some of my beats here. But anyway, yeah, so we in the building, man. So yeah, you know, I digress. Like I said, with this whole Anton thing and these fake content creators, yeah, I don't know. O'Shea might have a lawsuit on his hands, man. Yeah, O'Shea might have a lawsuit on his hands, you know? Hold on, give me 1 second. My boy, shout outs to my boy, Fabio. Let's get it. I'm glad he touched down. He touched down and made it back to Bangkok, man. He said it's expensive out there. He's missing the prices. Shout outs to everybody in Asia, man. Yeah, man. Hey, look. Hey, Thailand, the secret's out. Everybody's in Thailand now running them prices up, man. I thought I was crazy. Anyway, man, we on the move, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button if you are here. If you haven't, please hit the like button. please support the show. You know, I do really good work. I do really good shows. I'm thorough, you know, not like these other content creators sit up here, lie to y'all, turn around and throw another brother under the bus in the name of content and stuff like that. I lost a lot of respect these last couple of weeks watching people cover some of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know, what I caught wind of, you know, I'm like, damn, dog, y'all niggas really calling Corey Holcomb a pedophile? That's crazy. That's all it took. Some out of context clip for you to throw the man under the bus. I know what he's saying is not savory or fucking right. I know it's distasteful. And this is kind of what I was talking about when I was telling brothers in this space to go get like microphones and stuff like that. I kind of wanted the brothers to kind of, you know, be in the mindset like, bro, you're in radio now. Or at least something close to it. Act like it. You understand what I'm saying? You're broadcasting. But we call it podcasting. You know, because we at home, you know, engineers and producers in our own house, and we, you know, even when we're streaming and stuff like that, we're bringing you a broadcast. We're doing this in real time. What type of value does this have to y'all? Please support the show. We're doing this in real time. I'm alive right now, talking to you right now, and you're alive. We're all alive, communicating with each other in real time. This is a luxury. This is not a pre-record. This is you're here. You're gonna make mistakes. Things happen. Things can't get edited out. All kinds of different. You know what I'm saying? So you should know, like anybody else, how words get taken out of context. You know, there's a lot of old niggas around this motherfucker, you know, and not even young delusional motherfuckers that talk to the TV. And they get in here and they think that, he's directly talking to me. Nigga, no, there's like 50, 30 other people in here. Because we're broadcasting. It's like a broad stroke. You know what I'm saying? So you got to realize that it's like, you know, I'm in media right now, you know, and you know, you have people that come from like comedy. You have all these rappers now. They're starting goddamn podcasts, trying to be like us. And the name that I was giving you guys then, that y'all took for granted, and I gotta keep repeating myself over and over right now. It's like, okay, listen, bro, you're in media. You know, you're talking to people. You gotta read. You gotta do things over and over and over and over and over again. You know. So you should know when something is edited. You should know when something's clipped. It's like, okay, you know what? Let me sit down and at least listen to 20 minutes before it got to this part, or 10 minutes before it got to this part. What was the name of the show? What was the context? What were they talking about? You know, were they covering another celebrity? Were they doing this? Were they doing that? And listen, if you don't want to hear or sit down and listen to an hour show or 20-minute show and stuff like that, if you want to just go off a clip, then you really have no business covering content. If you're just gonna just be malicious with your delivering news or with your podcast, and you niggas claim that you're fighting for quote unquote black men and our right to actually speak up as men in the power of speech. You let your bias, or because you like certain people or don't like certain people, throw you off of being genuine. That's POS behavior, bro. Real talk. Can y'all respect consistency? Support the show, y'all. I ain't changed. You know, I tell you when Corey's wrong. I tell you when Anton's wrong. I tell you when anybody's wrong. I'm like, okay, I hear this person. I understand where this person's coming from. I understand where that person's coming from. But what actually happened and what's fair? You know what I'm saying? You know, y'all get into arguments with y'all bitches and shit like that, and even with y'all homeboys and stuff like that. And you know what? One thing that they never talk about when they're talking about relationships and things like that, the main thing that they never talk about is the biggest asset that you can have in relationships, you know, anything, even with law, anything, is problem solving skills. And you want to know how you solve a problem? You look at a situation and you say, okay, he thinks he's right, she thinks she's right. And maybe he might be right, or maybe she might be right. But as adults, or whatever we're doing, let's stop and think what's right. Not he, not she, but what is right. You know? That's why I was like, man, you know, it was some jiggy shit watching Judge Mills Lane as a kid. Y'all remember Judge Mills Lane? Remember when he was a referee? He was a boxing referee. I said, damn, the perfect person to become a judge is a damn referee. Didn't even think about it like that. Because, you know, referees are supposed to call it down the center. When people are reacting to something as a podcaster, most of them, they're just reacting to it and going off the feeling. That's what reactions are. Going off the feeling. Oh my God, it shocked me. This is what I think about being shocked from that situation, you know, or you know, or they can buy it. Me, I kind of look at it like a referee. I'm like, okay, look, I know who I like, I know what's going on, blah, blah, blah. But let me referee it real quick. I like Corey Holcomb, but for real, he tried to punk Anton. Anton wasn't going. Invited him for a fight. Corey Holcomb, you know what I'm saying? Wasn't listening to Anton when he was giving him the game that he got from us about black people, how they were correcting. Now Corey's going through it. A lot of people want to feel sorry for Corey, but guess what? He's still actively bullying Anton, so they're like, okay, well, okay. And then at the same time, too, a lot of people was siding with Corey because they didn't like Anton. They thought what Anton was saying was hyperbolic. Anton ended up being right. Both of them at this point should be piecing it up at this point. A lot of stuff we got to talk about. But anyway, let's get back into the fuckery. Now all of a sudden, Anton, you know, he's doing his own thing. Now everybody got their sights focused on Corey. Because they fake try to dive down into Anton's finances. They fake try to call him out for being a fake Christian. They fake try to say, oh, he's using his daughter, and they went after his family, and they fake try to, oh, you know what I'm saying, he's not faithful to his wife. Then the video of Corey, because you know Corey probably bullied other people. Then the video of Corey coming out mushing some sister came out. Now you know you can't be pro-black if you're not worshiping black women. So mushing black women on camera, oh man. While trying to hold somebody else accountable to be pro-black, while he's telling you that the community is fucked and but so many words and waiting. Of course he's gonna be loyal. Where he came from. You can only fuck with black people in niches. Any nigga that's ever tried to save or help the community can tell you that. honestly, it's not going to change the love that you have for your people, but it will change your perspective and how you do. And see, before you start judging another nigga, you should understand that other niggas go through that metamorphosis and stuff like that. So you should be able to read that on somebody when they draw that conclusion, instead of just calling them a coon. And even on the show, Corey was talking about a lot of things that he don't know. Like, he didn't know that Puerto Rican was a different man. And listen, I don't fault him for not knowing this stuff. I mean, I kind of do, but I kind of don't. It's like, well, you know, niggas ain't worldly. Niggas stay together. They not, you know, that's a different world to them. Niggas probably can't even tell you where Puerto Rico is at on. Niggas barely know where Africa is. Niggas barely know where Montana is. Niggas barely know all 50 states. You understand? Sometimes you gotta switch gears when you get around niggas. You know, if I'm in a trap house, nigga, I'm not talking about Sonic and nerdy shit in a damn trap house. It's like, you know what I'm saying? If I'm in, you know, you gotta adjust. You gotta adjust. So you kind of know when niggas don't know certain things, and it's like, bro, don't even mark down this lane of conversation with me. It's not gonna really get you nowhere. We're not gonna, you know, it's not gonna really go anywhere if you get down this lane of conversation with me, you know. So, you know. Anyway, so now this week, Corey's supposed to be a PDF file, but now that he did another show, now these new content creators, you know what I'm saying? Now they got to come up with something else. Poetic Flacco, oh, he's a PDF file, and blah blah blah. All these Gen Z content creators, y'all niggas, and then y'all niggas fucking up the game. And the reason why I'm speaking out on it is because have I not revolutionized the podcasting game? I don't get my credit. I don't get half the credit. Only a niche. A lot of these girls know about me. And no one cares. What's going on, degenerate? Yeah, niggas don't even know Toronto's in Canada. They don't even know where Boston is for sure. All right, let me catch up on some of these comments real quick before we get into it. That lawsuit against O'Shea would be a waste of time. He actually does have a shirt depicting Anton's family as monkeys. Corey is an idiot. Yeah, I think he was off about that. We're going to talk about that too. He said people like Corey can get uninformed people to believe anything if they say, yeah. And then also too with the lawyer thing, because he, you know, with the lead attorney, you know, he, I ain't gonna lie, Corey's lawyer looked unprofessional, you know, or I don't know, maybe it was the webcam or whatever, but that nigga was professional. How you gonna convince the judge or jury beyond reasonable doubt that O'Shea intended to slander Corey when he actually has a shirt depicting the Anton family as monkey? Well, the thing is that he made a lot of false accusations in the name of content. And guess what? I don't know why Corey just chose the shirt thing to go on, you know, to go on. I don't know. And there was other stuff that O'Shea said that was, you know, inaccurate. But I don't know why Corey chose the shirt. One second, y'all. I got a lot of stuff going on in the background. He said, I deal with countless niggas in my own family, opinion-based knowledge. They'll debate against actual acquired knowledge with barbershop knowledge, for sure. And that's where locker room talk comes from. Barbershops and comedy and, and etc. But give me 1 second, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into it. Let's see some of the people that was, going in on Corey Holcomb. Give me one second. And I want to see if Anton actually did this. When is Tasha K going to come out with this interview? Because Anton, maybe Friday. Because Anton is doing an interview or has done an interview with Tasha K. All right, now we're gonna Flacco just dropped this real quick, so we're gonna get into this. We're gonna and look, you got LTTV going in on him too. So you know these content creators, they're being disingenuous. They're being disingenuous and trying to eat. Give me 1 second, y'all. Listen, we need at least one contributor. Please hit the like button. And please support the show by contributing to the Cash App. Shout out to the last show. Shout out to the Shirley. Shout out to War Master. Shout out to Link. But I need you guys to support today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. Let's get into this real quick.
Corey Holcomb just got humiliated and exposed really, really, really badly. Like, at this point, I don't know where Corey Holcomb goes from here, because every episode he does, he makes himself look even worse. And like most things Corey Holcomb, as of lately, it's all self-inflicted. So Corey Holcomb, right, really put his foot in his mouth this time around, man. On his last podcast, his last couple episodes, I would say, he been picking a fight with a literal lawyer called the lead attorney. And the crazy part about it, the attorney gave Corey a pass. He probably realized, man, Corey a little slow. He's not that bright. You know, he's probably getting himself in a lot more trouble than is really worth as of now. He got way too many enemies. I don't really need to pile on Corey Holcomb. He's going to end himself. But Corey took the lawyer's goodwill for weakness. And instead of taking the good grace and goodwill, Corey came back to pop it further about the lawyer. So it all started on his podcast a couple of episodes ago, where Corey Holcomb was apparently mad at the attorney for speaking on or criticizing Corey for harassing Anton Daniels' daughter and dissing her for her looks, even though she's not even 18. Like, she's an underage, a very young girl that Corey Holcomb was harassing and calling her ugly on his podcast, right? You know, comparing her to animals. So Corey was already mad about that, right? But Corey, instead of addressing that, decided he was going to paint the attorney as a liar.
Talking super crazy like he is a lawyer. You all gonna see. Leading a nigga law. We had him up here and we all went to get something to eat. Leading a law be talking mad and lying. Cause I don't normally watch, but I keep seeing stuff. So I'm like, let me see what this is. And when I saw it today, he didn't do it on his YouTube. This is bait. They think I'm smart enough to say their name. I mean, they think I'm dumb enough to say their name. Everybody know who we talking about. Leading a nigga law is part of the crew to come at a Yeah. Y'all was with me the whole time we saw him. Did we do anything to that man? No. I thought we showed him love. Man, this lying like a on the internet. This telling people, yeah, so I called Corey's lawyer and I told Corey's lawyer that Corey said I could talk to you. I'm like, man, what is wrong with this man? Why is this man lying?
Corey and lead attorney were cool. They were friends before this. Like, lead attorney came and did Corey Holcomb's podcast. And because the lead attorney dared to criticize Corey Holcomb is now calling him, you know, homosexual, playing with his name, changing his name up to allude to him being homosexual because he criticized Corey Holcomb talking about another man's daughter. Right? Now, the lead attorney didn't say that he called Corey. He says that Corey gave his lawyers permission to speak to him. Corey gave his attorney permission to speak to him. Now, the lead attorney heard this, he's seen this, but he didn't really react to this. He never really addressed it. he kind of just wanted to move on, right? Him and Corey Holcomb, I guess, had a relationship at some point. So if they not get along, or if Corey is mad at him, he don't really need to respond back, right? So because the lead attorney didn't respond back to Corey Holcomb dissing him and playing with his name and being disrespectful, Corey Holcomb responded back again on the next podcast, calling him out for not responding. So when he responds, it's a problem. When he don't respond, it's a problem. So Corey then continued to play with this man's name and call him a liar again because the lawyer chose not to respond back to Corey Holcomb.
All you bloggers who think you can get rid of Corey Holcomb like that, I beg to differ. Like, what you're doing, how you're riding the wave of mainstream media against Corey Holcomb because of envy, because, you know what I'm saying? If I said it, it's the truth. I got to make an example out of this. I said something against this guy that came up to our show. His name, I'm going to take the chance and say his name. His name was the lead attorney. I said something about him because I saw him say, oh, Corey said it's okay for me to talk to his lawyer. Now, ever since I said what I said about the lead attorney, I haven't seen him say anything back. And it is my opinion, the reason he didn't say anything back, because I didn't lie on him. I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing. And he said I did.
All right, we back. Give me 1 second. Now, I remember talking about this on the last couple of shows, and I was saying, like, basically, I was looking at Corey's, I was looking at his attorney, and I was like, I got this guy off of a team move. First of all, I mean, aside from promoting his services or whatever, or that letting people know that he is a lawyer, why the hell would you know what I'm saying? Why the hell would you come on, the 5150 show and talk about the case? I get it if the client does it, but like the judge, the judge would be like, yo, why, why are you appearing on his show and talking about it? You understand what I'm saying? Then at the same time, it's unprofessional. Then at the same time, like I said, it's sad when your lawyer or whatever passing notes behind the scenes. Lead permission to talk about you, talk about each other, and then for your lawyer to go on the lead attorney show and have a conversation with the lead attorney, like how does that work? You understand what I'm saying? How does that work? So it's like, okay, so now y'all are in cahoots and y'all are gonna sit up here on somebody else's show and talk about it and stuff like that, and that's what makes Corey mad. That there's other people talking about his situation. They don't understand the particulars because they're not in it. And then at the same time, you're talking about something that I shouldn't have even been talking about. You're talking about a case that I shouldn't have even been talking about. So it makes no sense. And that's why he's mad at O'Shea, and that's why he's mad at lead attorney, because they're going in on a situation that that's old. At the same time, they're going off of the media and they don't know the particulars about it. And then Corey Holcomb is going to get mad that somebody's sitting up there talking about his case in quote unquote intricate detail, and it wasn't there, and they don't have the specifics. But it's like, okay, you should have introduced it. And number one is unprofessional for your lawyer, even if you give him permission to talk to the attorney. It's unprofessional for your lawyer to say, hey, do I want out? Or do I want other people to know that I practice law and they should come to me? So now I'm going to be over here talking about my client's case with somebody else. Do I want to be known for being on somebody else's channel talking about my client's case with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? When the lawyer should be giving you legal counsel and saying, listen, we got this. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Even the white lawyers and the Jewish lawyers that are wow, they don't go about it this way. You know? So that was a red flag to me. I'm like, bro, why is your lawyer in cahoots? You know what I'm saying? Why is your lawyer in cahoots with another lawyer? That's but let's run it back real quick, all right?
Corey Holcomb just got humiliated and exposed really, really, really badly. Like, at this point, I don't know where Corey Holcomb goes from here, because every episode he does, he makes himself look even worse. And like most things Corey Holcomb, as of lately, it's all self-inflicted. So Corey Holcomb, right, really put his foot in his mouth this time around, man. On his last podcast, last couple episodes, I would say, he been picking a fight with a literal lawyer called the lead attorney. And the crazy part about it, the attorney gave Corey a pass. He probably realized, man, Corey a little slow. He's not that bright. You know, he's probably getting himself in a lot more trouble than is really worth as of now. He got way too many enemies. I don't really need to pile on Corey Holcomb. He's going to end himself. But Corey took the lawyer's goodwill for weakness. And instead of taking the good grace and goodwill, Corey came back to pop it further about the lawyer. So it all started on his podcast a couple of episodes ago, where Corey Holcomb was apparently mad at the attorney for speaking on or criticizing Corey for harassing Anton Daniels' daughter and dissing her for her looks, even though she's not even 18. Like, she's an underage, a very young girl that Corey Holcomb was harassing and calling her ugly on his podcast, right? You know, comparing her to animals. So Corey was already mad about that, right? But Corey, instead of addressing that, decided he was going to paint the attorney as a liar.
Talking super crazy like he is a lawyer. You all gonna see. You all gonna see. Leading a nigga law. We had him up here and we all went to get something to eat. Leading a law be talking mad and lying. Cause I don't normally watch, but I keep seeing stuff. So I'm like, let me see what this is. And when I saw it today, he didn't do it on his YouTube. This is bait.
Well, see, Corey's underestimating these smaller YouTubers and people and stuff like that. He's underestimating that. Honestly, it's the smaller YouTubers that's gonna do more damage than TMZ. You know, TMZ is still kind of like old compared to these weak cats. But then again, Corey's fans, they're older people, more seasoned people that understand his jokes and stuff like that, you know? A lot of the young cats, yeah, probably. The only thing that's really gonna mess Corey up is that, you know, his core fans probably still do listen and watch TMZ, you know? So, hey.
They think I'm smart enough to say their name. I mean, they think I'm dumb enough to say their name. Everybody know who we talking about. Leading a nigga law is part of the crew to come at a yeah.
But you see how the lead attorney didn't go through Corey. He went through his lawyer. And still, like, it's like, okay, it's okay if you go through the lawyer, but do you think that the client's gonna be okay with you talking about his case on your channel? You know? And anybody commenting on it, that's how Corey's gonna take it. Oh, why are you talking about my case on your channel? That's why he was like, oh, okay, you a lawyer now? Yeah, these niggas are gossipy ass niggas. They take it. If you're gossiping at something and you don't really have the facts and stuff like that, you're taking a female stance on certain things.
I was with me the whole time we saw him. Did we do anything to that man? No. I thought we showed him love. Right. Man, this lying like a
especially if you're just saying stuff and you're not saying alleged, and then every other sentence got to be like, but I don't know exactly the particulars. Hey, guess what? You know what men don't know the particulars or something? You know what they do? Especially if that's their friend. You don't speak on something you don't know the particulars of. Or guess what? You know what you do? You call your friend if that's your friend. You can actually talk to them on the phone. Or you can actually say, hey, I made a pre-record, I made a video. You know what I'm saying? Is this accurate? You know, do you want to add to this? Or can I add to that? Or can you provide a little bit of details and stuff like that? You know, you can at least help your friend. I shouldn't have to get a lawyer. The stuff that my friend is saying is in the mix of what's actually going on. I shouldn't have to get a lawyer, and I shouldn't have to, aside from getting a lawyer, I shouldn't have to, you know what I'm saying? I shouldn't have to get a lawyer. My friend is saying also, all right?
On the internet. This telling people, so I called.
You said he's making the same play with O'Shea about threatening to sue him. He actually made a shirt. Pure masculinity. Well, I mean, he's doing what he knows to do in his comedy. I understand what Corey's doing, even though it's not really nothing different that we haven't seen before, but okay. But it still doesn't change the fact that O'Shea's a friend and will throw Corey under the bus for $1. It still doesn't change the fact that, lead attorney kind of was around, still doing things that, a lawyer's client, you know what I'm saying? And lawyers do that to each other too, They try to throw salt in another nigga's game, you know what I'm saying? Guys like lead attorney will come out of retirement for like a Corey Holcomb case or something like that. These guys pick up big ass cases, and really, sometimes the clients don't matter. Like for example, when that dude shot Nipsey Hussle, that lawyer that picked up his case, people was like, oh, why would you pick up a case like that? Because fame, so niggas don't mind the Johnny Cochran effect. And they will pick up the case for free. This shit will be like pro bono. Like, they'll pick up the case for free. Niggas don't have nobody to represent them, and then all of a sudden some high-powered lawyer come out of nowhere talking about something. I got it. What do the police say? If you can't afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you. But how the hell you didn't pay for a Johnny Cochran and a Johnny Cochran type lawyer come out of nowhere talking about something? I didn't even know what this case is on my profile. I got you. You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Corey's I told Corey's lawyer that Corey said I could talk to you. I'm like, man, what is wrong with this man? Why is this man lying?
Corey and lead attorney were cool. They were friends before this. Like, lead attorney came and did Corey Holcomb's podcast. And because the lead attorney dared to criticize Corey Holcomb is now calling him, homosexual, playing with his name, changing his name up to allude to him being homosexual. Yeah, because he criticized Corey Holcomb talking about another man's daughter. Right? Now, the lead attorney didn't say that he called Corey. He says that Corey gave his lawyers permission to speak to him. Corey gave his attorney permission to speak to him. Now, the lead attorney heard this, he's seen this, but he didn't really react to this. He never really addressed it. He kind of just wanted to move on, right? Him and Corey Holcomb, I guess, had a relationship at some point. So if they not get along, or if Corey is mad at him, he don't really need to respond back, right? So because the lead attorney didn't respond back to Corey Holcomb dissing him and playing with his name and being disrespectful, Corey Holcomb responded back again on the next podcast, calling him out for not responding. So when he responds, it's a problem. When he don't respond, it's a problem. So Corey then continued to play with this man's name and call him a liar.
And look at how Flacco is reporting on this story, trying to pretend like he ain't called Corey Holcomb a pedophile. I want y'all to see how content creators gonna sweep this under the rug. But let's
get because the lawyer chose not to respond back to Corey Holcomb.
All you bloggers who think you can get rid of Corey Holcomb like that, I beg to differ. Like, what you're doing, how you're riding the wave of mainstream media against Corey Holcomb because of envy, because, you know what I'm saying? If I said it, it's the truth. I got to make an example out of this. I said something against this guy that came up to.
Let's keep even George making up all this. So let's keep a track of the lies. So y'all can say, y'all don't want to track the lies, but y'all like these people. Y'all support these people. Let's keep a track of the lies real quick. Lies on deck. They lied to you and said that he fired Darlene. That's not true. They lied to you and tried to use, misplaced, you know what I'm saying, out of place, clips and said that he's a pedophile. That's not true. Okay. They lied to you and said that fired Darlene. This week he's a pedophile. And I'm not even gonna lie, this one here, I kind of didn't gas up on this one, but I did say that, probably it's the lawyers behind the scenes passing. So I don't know if he gave lead attorney, he told him that he could talk about his case or not. I don't know about it. I really don't care. Like, I think out of all of this, the attorney thing is the goofiest beef out of all of them, because you don't know if he's actually who he's actually gonna go after, what banner is he actually gonna go under, and if he actually does have a case. So that's another thing. He probably does have a case, but the only person that really has a case is Anthony. Doxing and stuff like that. I don't know if Corey has a case with TMZ and stuff like that, but Corey's doing this thing with TMZ and saying, this is causing me to lose work, this is causing me to do this. All of that's recorded, so that's quote unquote documented on episodes of his show. If y'all are not picking up what's actually going on. All right. But these content creators are spending a whole week lying. And then all Corey does is go live and then he tells all the fucking lies. Oh, he fired Darlene. Darlene strikes back. This is what Darlene said. And Darlene's not going to be there no more. And Darlene need to do this and Darlene need to do that. Oh, she's not on the show no more. Then y'all get into it. Then he goes live. And just sit beside him. Darlene. Come on now. Not a starving attorney though. You wrong for that one. Come on, dog.
Our show. His name. I'm gonna take the chance and say his name. His name was the lead attorney. I said something about him because I saw him say, "Oh, Corey said it's okay for me to talk to his lawyer." Now, ever since I said what I said about the lead attorney, I haven't seen him say anything back. And it is my opinion, the reason he didn't say anything back, because I didn't lie on him.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, his attorney seemed goofy.
I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing, and he said I did. And I believe he saw that and knows that to be true, which is why he isn't going all out his way to act like Corey Holcomb is not the man that he say he is. That's what I believe. I believe he has some type of moral strand inside of him that knows I wasn't lying on him. I didn't give nobody permission to do nothing.
Corey could have let this go, but Corey decided he didn't want to let it go.
Speaking of letting stuff go, y'all niggas won't let this go and then lie. And then lie. But hey.
You came on one week and you called this man a liar and out of his name. because you were angry. And then you came back for a second week and called him a liar again. He took the kindness for weakness, right? So the attorney was now forced to respond back. And when he responded back, he exposed Corey Holcomb and his team, humiliated Corey Holcomb. Because either A, Corey Holcomb is a liar, or the lawyer that he presented and was crying to on his podcast is a liar. But either way, the liar is not the attorney, it's his team.
So you're upset with me because I said on a live stream that you had given me permission to talk to your attorney, that you had cleared that interview. So we're going to see right now whether you cleared it or not. And let me say, I have been on YouTube for about 5 years, and I don't think I have ever done this. I have never gone back and showed receipts. I have never showed DMs because I haven't needed to. I'm not like some of these other YouTubers out here who just talk to talk. I take this very seriously. I take my reputation very seriously. And if you're up on your show calling me a liar, well, we're going to get to the bottom line. Let me show you something right quick, Corey. Do you know who this gentleman is right here, Corey? This is your attorney. After your live stream where you and him talked about the Christina Payne situation, I hit him up. I said, hey, can you come on my channel? Can I interview you? Because I'll be honest with you, Corey, between me and you, I think you're getting a raw deal out of this Christina Payne situation. Should you have mushed her? No. Should she have touched you or whatever she did to you, hit you? No. Everybody should keep their hands to themselves. But people trying to paint you out to be a woman beater for the Christina Payne situation alone, to me, is a stretch.
I don't think it's a stretch, not one bit. And this is what makes the situation even sadder for Corey Holcomb. He's isolating his allies. This dude is literally one of Corey Holcomb's allies on YouTube. This is a dude who has been pretty fair in covering Corey Holcomb, has been pretty charitable in covering Corey Holcomb. But because he refused to be a D-Rider, he refused to be a yes man, Corey Holcomb blasts him, Corey Holcomb tries to humiliate him, Corey Holcomb tries to attack him. But this time around, it looks like Corey Holcomb has crossed a line that he can't come back from, because now the attorney is going on the attack. Okay? Now, the attorney shows messages of him DMing back and forth with Corey's attorney. And how do we know this is Corey's attorney? Because Corey brought him on stream and literally cried to this dude and claimed that this dude was saving his life. Well, the messages that the attorney is about to show proves that he didn't lie at all. That either Corey is lying or Corey got to fire his attorney because the attorney ain't trustworthy.
So I hit up your attorney. Your attorney gets back to me. What does he say? Let's look down here. He says, good day, counselor, and great hearing from you. Let me check with Corey and I will follow up with you. See, this is exactly what I was talking about. Good attorneys have to check with the client. Your attorney can't just agree to be on my show without talking to you to appear on my show. He has to clear it with you. Also, let me say that your attorney can't clear this interview with Craig. He can't clear it with Darlene. Both of them are integral parts to your show. They're very important people, but your attorney represents you and you alone. So the only person that can give him permission to talk to me is you. So he says right here, he says, let me check with Corey and I will follow up.
What's going on, Studio Mansion?
What do you think he responds? What do you think he says to me? Let's scroll down and take a look. He says he's going to check with you, and then a day later, he says, I am clear.
All right, my bad, y'all. I'm up here. What's going on, King? My hood hobbies? Hold up. What's going on, y'all? Shout out to you guys here.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
All right. Shout out to King in the building. Y'all hit the like button, please support the show. Hour and 28 minutes into the Madden. You can support the show. You can support the show via Cash App. You can support the show via PayPal. Dirtbag attorneys actually enable dysfunctional people, giving them hope so they can get away with anything, of course. Attorneys are dirtbags because, like a nigga, you think justice really gets served? You think justice really gets served? If you're doing something horrible and you can hire the right person, you know what? If justice really was going to get served, the attorney would turn down their clients, some of their clients. But you know what speaks? Moolah. you know. And let me tell you something. His attorney probably, when he was like, yo, you know, lead attorney wanted to, you know, give me some particulars about the case. Do you mind if I, you know, chop it up with him and then get back to you? Corey probably in passing could have said, yeah. But then it turned into, oh, yeah, you told your lawyer that, you know what I'm saying? You told your lawyer that I can, you know, talk to him and break down the particulars. You know? We got Tad playing. Shout out to Studio Mansion in the building. Shout out to Sugar Bum. Yeah, Facts versus Barbershop Knowledge, you know. Leader's talking about Corey because he's talking about his case. Corey was talking about his case that he may have with quote-unquote TMZ. You know what I'm saying? So, I'll just get back into it real quick. Give me a second, guys.
Clear to speak with you. That means he checked with you, checked with Corey, and now he's cleared to speak with me. So now, Corey, who is the liar? It's either you or it's either your attorney. This is why I didn't say anything, because I didn't want to embarrass you. I didn't want to have to go and show DMs. Your attorney right here in black and white is saying that you gave me permission to talk to him. He can be on my show. I can interview him, and you were the only person that can give him that permission. This is what it says in black and white, but what are you going on your show and saying?
People, and this is how you go from being a reputable character online to exposing, humiliating, and ruining your credibility in 24 hours. This is how you do it. And the thing, and the worst part about this too, Corey didn't have to do this. This was literally avoidable. Even if Corey thought that the lawyer was lying, right? Because his attorney never told him and the attorney actually lied. Even if he thought so, most people wouldn't even address it or care. But because Corey Holcomb is so obsessed with trying to present himself as a victim, trying to present himself as like on the receiving end of this grand conspiracy of multiple content creators and TMZ trying to attack him and get him out of here because he's spilling too much truths, that's why he brought up the fact that the attorney lied. Most people would have said, huh? Wait, I just watched his podcast and he said that he got permission to speak to me. Like, that's weird. And probably never think about it again, right? Because what the lead attorney was saying on that podcast was Corey Holcomb was harassing Anton Dale's daughter, right? Like, whether or not he spoke to your attorney or didn't speak to your attorney has nothing to do with the situation whatsoever. Most people would have probably ignored it, but Corey Holcomb honed in on that specifically because he can't really refute anything, the lead attorney was saying. Yeah.
And that's the thing though, Anton, who probably does have a case, you know what I'm saying? He don't want radio silent. He's not really talking about the situation. He's not even talking about what Corey's going through and stuff like that. So, hey, it is what it is. And then another thing too is the more Corey keeps talking, he probably doesn't have a strong case against him. That's another thing. The more Corey keeps talking, he probably doesn't have a strong case against him. So
you did go after that man's daughter and you did bad. And two, he wants to present himself as Christ-like, as if we're trying to crucify him to stop him from spreading the truth.
I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing, and he said I did. And I believe he saw that and knows that to be true, which is why he isn't going all out his way to act like Corey Holcomb is not the man that he say he is. That's what I believe. I believe he has some type of moral strand inside of him that knows I wasn't lying on him. I didn't give nobody permission to do nothing.
You didn't give nobody permission to do nothing? Is that what you just said? Here, the attorney that you chose, the attorney that you brought on your show, the attorney that you were praising, the attorney that you were glazing is saying something completely different. Your attorney is saying that he checked with you, Corey, and that he's clear to speak with me. And let me tell you, Corey, it doesn't stop there. Once he said that you had given him permission to speak with me, then we started organizing a date and time. If we scroll down here, you can see that he says, your attorney, that the earliest time that we can record or prepare to record would be Friday. That Friday, anytime after 7 p.m. Central.
And see, now this is gonna cause a problem between Corey.
Standard.
This is gonna cause a problem, you know, between Corey and his attorney. Let's go.
Time and anytime this weekend with evenings preferred. Oh yeah, we were getting a date and time, Corey, for an interview that supposedly you never gave permission for. An interview that you were saying that I was lying about, and an interview that caused you to be very disrespectful towards me. And guess what, Corey? It goes even further. Here, he gives me his law firm email address, and he gives me his cell phone number. Now, I, of course, have redacted it all out, but he gives me every way to communicate him to coordinate this interview. After he gives me his law firm address, Corey, I hit him up, I email him. What do I say? Let's check it out.
Hold on, Lee. You cooking Corey too much. We now gotta add bad discernment on Corey Holcomb's list of character flaws. Corey Holcomb brought this attorney in front of us. His attorney. And he said, this guy saved my life. I won't.
My brother Lonnie Cabal in the building. Let's go.
You know what I would be without here? I caught him crying in fear. He presented us like to this attorney as if this attorney was a savior, was a, you know.
Even if you had the opportunity to talk to the lead attorney, you should be like vague and just discreet. Why is your attorney, instead of handling your case, why is he gossiping with another attorney? Anyway, let's go.
Was a good guy, was Christ-like. Come to find out the attorney is just somebody looking for clout, who was running and jumping at the opportunity to...
I saw Corey's attorney with the chopper suit on. I said, oh my God. Who is this? Corey, where did you find this nigga? Corey's attorney looked like he found him at a hot dog stand in LA. One day you was at the Dodgers game and shit like that, and then you had to go get a glizzy. Yeah, brother, hey, brother, why you got the suit on? I'm a lawyer. I just, you know. Don't tell him, man, you found him at the glizzy stand, bro. You found this nigga at the black stand, man. Frank stand. All right. Okay.
Get interviewed. Now, if what Corey Holcomb is saying, then the attorney lied.
This is what I'm trying to figure out, party. Welcome to the show, man. This is what I'm trying to figure out. We've been consistent. We've been on this shit all fucking. I've been giving y'all the real content. And I'm like, you got people like Flacco. You got people, you know, George Macon. You got O'Shea. You got all these people. Oh, Darlene is fired. Why is she on the show? Didn't I tell you she wasn't fired? Oh, Corey's a PDF file. Really? And these are all black people. These are all brothers. That's what I kind of like when Corey goes live. Now I'm like, oh, this is he gonna sweep all of that shit under the rug. Y'all niggas can't even keep y'all composure for a week. Darlene gets fired from the business. when he was saying that OJ was wrong, which I'm like, Corey, you kind of need to tell him the whole shirt. Now, I don't know the exact shirt that he was supposed to hold up. I don't know if that was the actual monkey one or a different shirt, because he probably was telling her to hold up a different shirt. And I don't think I got a chance. I think he did show the shirt during the time, but I don't think we got a chance to see the shirt to see if it was the monkey shirt. But we did ask her to hold up the shirt depicting Anton's family. But we gonna get into that. All right, y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Talk Radio. Okay? All right, giving y'all some really good content. I've been working all week, giving y'all some, all past several months, giving y'all some really consistent content. And just giving y'all the real on this. Showing y'all, man, y'all following a lot of fake people. Y'all following a lot of fake people, man. Like he's supposed to be extra privy to shit because he wear future in 2015 hats. Man, listen. A lot of these guys are new Corey Holcomb fans. They're just people that like comedy, but they're new Corey Holcomb fans because they didn't like Anton. They're not even familiar with Corey Holcomb. All right, Hardy. Okay, I don't know what's going on with the audio. All right, thank y'all for letting me know. I don't know why StreamYard did that. It went up from 24 to 40 something. Give me 1 second. All right, let's get back into it.
Lied about getting permission to do an interview, and he probably lied because he wanted the clout from it. So what's true, Corey? The attorney you presented to us as a savior is actually a clout chaser, and you got bad discernment, or you lied and you are the liar. What's true?
This is the email that I sent to your attorney, Corey, and you will see that the heading for the email in the subject line is interview. I say, Derek, hope you're doing well. Just wanted to follow up. Thank you for being willing to being interviewed. As mentioned in my Instagram message, let me know what time on Friday, either the evening or the night, whatever works best for you. Also, if you can pass me along any publicly available filings, that will be great. For your convenience, I'm sending this from my email, so you'll
see, Corey's not going to look at it that he's talking to another lawyer to help him with his case. He's looking at it as like, okay, I'm talking to another lawyer and possibly might be featured on his show. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to another lawyer and possibly might be featured on his show to talk about your case publicly.
Have my contact information as well. Thanks again, Derek. I appreciate you taking the time, and I look forward to speaking with you tomorrow. So after I send him this email saying, hey, just tell me a date and time, he responds. What does he say? Here is his email in response to me. Now, again, you see the same subject line, interview. We also see the same date. This is Thursday. The interview is supposed to be the next day. Your attorney said he could be interviewed about this on Friday. I blacked out his email address, but you see my email address, you see his name right here and his little logo. Again, this is the attorney that you hired. Now, he sends me this and he says he's going to be in touch. But again, the interview is set for the very next day. This is his response. And again, you see it's Friday. I sent my email to him around 3 something. He responds at 5 o'clock. Now, you see, this is your boy. This is Derek. This is the attorney that you had on your show. You had him up there and you were praising him. What does he say? He says, counsel, we have to pass on the interview because there is a gag order on speaking on the matter with the court. So we have to be a little bit careful. If anything changes, I will contact you. Many thanks. Now, I'll be honest, Corey, this is a pretty bootleg response. He says he has to pass on the interview. Does he say he has to pass because he's decided he doesn't want to do it? Did he say he has to pass because you've changed your mind about it? You have uncleared the interview? No, he doesn't say that you retracted your permission for the interview. He just says, well, there's a gag order on it, so I can't talk about it. Well, what's the problem with this reasoning, Corey? Do you see it? Corey, here is the problem with his excuse that he can't be on my show about the case. The problem is that he was on your show
saying and telling your lawyer that you can can talk to an attorney behind closed doors is different than being on somebody's show broadcast. Hey, there's another lawyer in the firm that wants to talk about your case. Is it okay if I kind of compare notes with them and see if we can, find some leeways in different avenues and banners versus, hey, can I be on his show and be talking about you in third person? Come on now.
About the case. The gag order was in place then. He can't say that he didn't know about the gag order because, again, he's supposed to know about your case. But not only that, you mentioned the gag order while he was up there. He heard it straight from your mouth. So even though that gag order had been in place for over a year, he's on your show about it. But now he's saying he can't come on my show about it. And again, Corey, what I'm trying to tell you is that I'm on your side about this whole Christina Payne thing. I do think that this whole thing is being mischaracterized.
What more do we need to see? Now, what we know for a fact, 100% fact right now, based on everything that we saw, Corey and his team were lying. Right? Corey looks dumb in this situation. But y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? All right? Do y'all believe that Corey Holcomb team was telling the truth? Was Corey Holcomb telling the truth? Or do you guys believe the lead attorney? Let me know in the comment section, okay? And if you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good...
All right. So now you got Flacco somewhat half-assing, doing good commentary that he should have been doing before you run to the internet and saying that you're exposing people for being a PDF file. Like, how do you expose somebody for being a PDF file? And your history, you haven't even done your history. And then all of y'all are passing around this same content creators destroy Corey Holcomb starter kit. And bro, y'all don't even look at it. You're closer to Corey Holcomb than you are a damn civilian. Y'all don't even look at it like, bro, you literally are going out of your way to throw another black man under the bus, trying to prove that he's a PDF file. Okay. No, I'm not saying Corey wants to make it personal with the lead attorney, but the lead attorney would like Corey as a client or get one of his homeboys in the law firm as Corey as a client. Corey will pay good money. And then come on now, so this is against TMZ. You're gonna make bread if you win, but he might not have a case. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He might not have a case the way he thinks he does. You know what I'm saying? So this is the thing, what I'm saying is these content creators, they're running with misinformation and they don't give a fuck. They're just throwing the Corey under the bus when the same thing can happen to them. And these people ain't gonna come back this week and be like, man, maybe we was wrong by calling him that. I'm gonna show y'all something on today's show. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Support the show like y'all support any other show. All right? Give me 1 second. I'll let this play. This is George Mencken. He just made this. I haven't seen this. I haven't seen all the stuff I'm showing y'all. I haven't really seen it, but I can just kind of guess where it's going. When you watch disingenuous another reason why I'm pissed off about watching disingenuous content is because I do my research. And if I don't do my research, I do my research while we're live. Because sometimes videos are coming out while we're live. And it's a waste of time listening to a ball of lies. That's where I get a little pissed off about it. It's like, bro, this is just a ball of lies and a bunch of nothing. No real information. Let's take a listen.
You're going to have to prove it. It's some dude.
Push 1 second.
Up in you go. He got to pay. You're gonna have to prove it. It's some dude, Push Up In You Go. He got a page. Push Up In You Go. You'll see. You can't call.
Now here he's talking about Poetic Flacco.
Black men pedophiles. I am so against pedophiles. I don't care what happens to a pedophile. But I know.
Listen, it doesn't matter what Corey said. This is all locker room talk. This is all barbershop talk. I get it. What he said and what he's saying is not savory, is distasteful. It's in bad luck you haven't. But what y'all are not listening, what y'all are not realizing is that there's a certain thing called context. Okay, you're listening and dealing with a comedian. You're dealing with somebody in media. It's within context. Okay, Don Lemon, you could clip Don Lemon saying some wild shit, and it's like, okay, but he was on the show. This was the topic. This was where they were in the conversation. This is how the conversation went. This is who they were discussing or what they were discussing. And within the context of that conversation, this led him to say that. Y'all can't be getting into media and not knowing these things. And that's what people do. They take advantage of the audience. They take advantage of the audience's laziness, stupidity, or whatever. They take advantage of all of that shit by just clipping shit and just say, hey, look what this person said. Man, that's easy. That's easy. So you don't know if he was in the middle of making a joke. You don't know if he was responding to something that's fucked up. You don't know. You have to look at things in its proper context. And that's what I hate about media. Y'all like to bite into a nothing burger and will be okay with that. And then wonder why you have to continue to keep on eating and consuming content. Y'all, you eat nothing burgers. Yeah, they take advantage of the audience's feeling. Like, come on now. Oh my God, why would he say that? Oh my God, did you watch the show? Do you know what's going on? Do you know what context? Oh, I'm not going to watch an hour. So then you don't even care. So be it. So be it, you know? Yeah, Corey, and a lot of us that choose to speak real on the internet, we put ourselves in a fucked up situation. It is a catch-22. I'm not saying it's not. Like I said, I'm just being fair. You know, I'm not dismissing what Corey's saying, but it's like, bro, who takes all of these out of context clips seriously? And if you do, that says more about you, you know, especially if you're a content creator. An audience member, I get it. But a content creator, then I got to remember half these niggas are just picking up mics. Don't know what the hell they talking about, who they talking to. They just running they mouths, you know. So I got to keep that in mind too, because that's context. Okay.
Guys are riding the wave to call me a pedophile because y'all trying to get me assassinated. Because what good is a pedophile?
And you guys better do your research and stuff like that, because guess what? You're going to catch a case. It's so easy for you to catch a case. Look at Tasha K.
In any society. What is a pedophile in any society? Did you know the state of California is the biggest pedophile I know? What they do to mutilate here, but that's not the hot topic by...
Corey Holcomb is now responding to the PDF claims that Poetic Flacco put out there about him. Now, this it gets complicated because Corey says some very, very alarming things. And he was saying that it was just jokes. In my opinion, in my mind, I don't know.
Now, this guy backpedaling too because he put out a bunch of fucked up wrong information. Let's go.
Comes up with those kind of jokes, and why would that even be funny when you insinuating a 5-year-old sucking on a bottle and all kinds of stuff and make that a reference to her doing some grown-up stuff? That was kind of weird. But Corey, Poetic Flacco came out and he was, he put the PDF. He didn't call him that.
Remember I told you? George Macon got that starter kit that all this destroyed Corey starter kit shit from Flacco. See? All of this shit comes full circle, y'all. Let's go.
But he was just saying, like, yo, like, that's kind of weird. Now, you know, where we come from, when you accuse somebody that you gotta be able to prove it. You gotta have proof, because in the court of public opinion, man, somebody can lose their life for something like that. But Corey ain't making no better.
So why, if you know this, George, why would you put out misinformation? And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. These guys be trying to insert them. You know, these guys be 1,000% trying to insert themselves into some shit they got no business being in. So why would you insert yourself into that if you know that?
With that kind of stuff that he was talking, that crap he was talking, like, let's first look at what Poetic Flacco actually said.
What's going on, Ron?
Corey Holcomb's career.
Good to see you, bro. No, I'm not gonna say that there's a conversation where where it's permissible to have that type of conversation, but you don't know if he was in the middle of making a joke. You don't know if he was, you know, you don't know. And this is what I'm saying. You have to see this stuff in context. You can't be watching a series of clips back to back. That's disingenuous. That's somebody clip farming. That's somebody going to go look for something that you said out of pocket specifically and leaving the context out. This is how women get men killed. This is how men get assassinated. This is how characters and all kinds. This is how people get destroyed. It's called omission. You're leaving certain things out. This is how people get sent off. This is how people get sued. This is how people get fucked up in the game. You're sending someone off on a false pretense, false context.
Might be over after these new allegations. They are accusing Corey Holcomb of being a PDF, and the receipts are going mega viral and gaining a lot of steam. It feels like the more these receipts go viral, Corey Holcomb's career might be over, bro. The ending may be near. And the worst part about it all, this damage is self-inflicted. They're just using Corey's own admissions against them. I don't know what Corey was thinking coming on the podcast and admitting to certain things he admitted to, but now the world is watching.
Now, he's saying that, you know, he's going to get a lawsuit and he's going to sue Poetic Flacco. And I don't know if he's going to have much to be able to sue, because Poetic Flacco put the PDF. He didn't call him the actual term. But the thing is, I saw the video when you said that Kid X is the best X. You said that on video, right? Like, it's just get real weird. Now, people say, yo, these clips are chopped and up and all kinds of stuff. But it's just certain things that you say that's like real weird, right? And if y'all don't believe me, let's look at this part.
This past weekend, I saw this little girl. She had a Welch's grape juice bottle in her mouth. And she was about 5. She had the whole bottle, as far as it'll go, just sucking on it, walking with her mama. Somebody said, get that out her mouth.
See, this is out of context, because he's responding to something.
Oh, when they took it out her mouth, that baby said, you know when she stopped crying? When a man picked her up and put her in her lap and started bouncing with her. Then she stopped crying and was looking like this. I say, that's a little growing right there. And everybody will say, Corey, what are you talking about? Corey, you crazy. Get the out of this little girl was in her bliss with her mouth wide open. She was just, it had the cap on it and everything. They took it out of her mouth. Then a man picked her up and started shaking her on his knee. And she was like, I said, that's a little, it's just Corey Holcomb crazy. I almost want to go back and ask about that little girl and do a documentary on her life. So one day I can show I know what I'm talking about. But in this society, I'm a bad guy. That ain't nothing no little girl do unless she has the urge to do things like that. She has the urge to be satisfied. But ain't nobody gonna pick the Corey bad. Corey bad. Everybody, Corey, did you hear what Corey said? The little girl took the bottle out of her mouth and he said she gonna be a yes. And if it was more men in the house, the little daughters wouldn't be walking around with things preparing their jaw for hustle. Her jaw is being prepared for hustle. And this was a little girl.
Her teeth aren't.
Baby Google. I like that.
So,
and they're gonna skip over that. Even Darlene making jokes. Give me 1 second, y'all. This is funny.
I'm trying to find out where's the comedy at in this? I'm somebody gotta help me out. Those of y'all that like to come in my comment section and say that I'm clout chasing, I really need you to tell me where's the comedy at in this. Like, I'm confused. What's the punchline? Where are we going with this? What was this about? You're talking about a father.
Not all jokes have a punchline. I like how people that don't understand comedy be the main ones trying to talk about comedy.
And when a man picked her up and set her on the lap and start bouncing her, you attribute that to her being a garden tool? What? Y'all crazy. So now he's upset because Poetic Flacco called you a PDF. And now you want to sue. You want to go into the courtroom because you feel like guys are coming after your career. They're trying to bring you down. So now you talking like this.
I don't know what they got planned for me, but I'm not about to stop doing what I do. To all my people that's been 16 plus years, you know what I'm saying? When you doing the Lord's work, the devil gonna come at you hard. Ain't nothing you can do about it, but trust that righteousness and truth will show itself in the end, which I'm gonna explain a little bit, because we ain't finna spend the whole show. We do a internet show where we talk, laugh. Everybody is called.
All right, UFO, you gotta chill, bro. To catch a comedian. Oh God. Come on, man. Come on.
You son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit. You son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit.
Oh my God.
Oh, a media firestorm. My voice, I'm shocked. I didn't know.
What's going on, Malcolm? What's going on?
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm big tab. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That's what.
All right, we in here, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. 2 hours and 3 minutes into the madness. Please support the show, y'all. Let's go.
My voice got so powerful that the media, not bloggers, not fat girls with YouTubes, not busters who buy cigarettes 1, 2, 3 at a time. We ain't worried about them. They wasn't never the problem. What it is, we have mass media trying to shut down the voice of Corey Holcomb in the 5150 show. And of course, the bloggers who are envious of what we do are going to join in. Ever since TMZ has gave a one-sided version of what happened, it then got to the point where even a man like me, who I don't really, I don't walk around living in fear, but I fear for my life now because I see what has been said about me, and they are desperate to bring me down because the word has been thrown in the mix. And let me tell you something. This is deep. I am no pet. I have never been accused of being a. I have never had charges of being a. This is something that's coming from the mass media, TMZ. Ever since they said what they said, they trying to get at me for real. Let me tell you something what they do. Because they did this to Michael Jackson. They did this to Martin Luther King. They did this to Malcolm X. They did this to so many people. When they ready to come get you, they assassinate your character so people don't look at you as a human being. They look at you as a villain. So they are using mass media now to come holler at your boy. This isn't little weak bloggers. Little weak bloggers have been talking crazy about me ever since I've been on air. But TMZ took a one-sided story of a woman who's addicted to drugs and quite dangerous. They showed a video recently where me and this woman got into it. And I can't hold back anymore. Listen, this woman was stalking me for a long time and it was proven in court. And on top of that, I told people that this woman is a troublemaker and she sells drugs. TMZ knows that I have a restraining order against this woman and her boyfriend. So I've never heard of a woman getting hit or punched, whatever you want to say. I get a restraining order against her. The story is not being told the right way. Now they have something online once again about this thing and it's gone too far. So my lawyer said, you don't even have to really talk about that for real, but just make sure everybody knows this. I've never been accused before in my life of being, I despise anybody who would do anything physically. I think it's a person who abuses children. Am I right with that? That's what a pet is, right? You know, I ain't living like that, and I've never lived like that. But I understand the media firestorm that's happening to Corey Holcomb because, these people know I have evidence against them that's going to bring them down, so they have to destroy my credibility first. They have to destroy my credibility like I'm a villain. But I want to say to TMZ, who I know is watching, I've already given the evidence to my lawyer and a few other people, so it's out of my hands.
So imagine quote unquote good brothers that's supposed to be Corey Holcomb fans, because these people lied to y'all and pretend like they were Corey Holcomb fans. Did nobody tell your favorite content creators to lie? Anyway.
So if you guys want to come at me, there's nothing I can do. You know the case is coming. Sean Hawley, TMZ, and of course the drug addict woman. I mean, she has nothing to lose, so she'll do whatever you guys want her to do. She'll say whatever you guys want her to say. But my day in court is coming, and I don't even have time for court because I live a glorious life. I work and perform. It's just my voice got too powerful for some powerful people, and they're sending this media firestorm at me, and I'm just going to leave it at that. I showed everything I need to show because they said this is an innocent woman. This woman, since I had the incident with her, she stabbed a man. So all you guys who don't know what you're talking about is predictable because you have feeble minds. All right, you're going to have to prove it. It's some dude, Push Up In You. He got a page. Push Up In You go. You'll see. You can't call black men. I am so against. I don't care what happens to it. But I know that you guys are riding the wave to call out because y'all are trying to get me assassinated. Because what good is out in any society? What is out in any society? Did you know the state of California is the biggest? I know what they do to mutilate here, but that's not the hot topic by TMZ. This man, Harvey Levins, who is got Epstein files drama, who has had people following me at the airport, who has had all this stuff done, when the drug addict girl got out of court, they had cameras there to try to create this story, all done to stop the voice of Corey Holcomb. But I'm just saying, Corey Holcomb been out here a long time and has been an upstanding member of society. So, you guys did what you did to me. You did what you did to me, like you did Michael Jackson, like you did Martin Luther King, like you did a lot of people like me who speak up for my people, because my people don't even know what's happening. They're just going off what they see with the quick things on the internet.
First of all, you're not Michael Jackson. You're not Martin Luther King. You're not not none of that. You're not none of those people.
And now all of these people are turned against him. All of these people are turned against him. They were giggling like schoolgirls when he was going against Anton. Corey funny. Now all of a sudden, it was so funny. What's going on, New? Welcome to the show. Yeah, it's defamation. Then he losing shows. Fake shit. Off of clips. Everybody sacrificing their platform. That's crazy.
I watched the video and I heard what you said about your the joke that you was making about your brother.
And now look at this fool. The joke. So if it's a joke, why even think about it? Why even say something about it? Now look at this fool done admitted that it was a joke. God damn.
His daughter. Like, dude. The thing is, sometimes, man, you like I went over comedians, right? We went over
If it's a joke, it's like, okay,
Fox.
Okay, then at this point, if you know it's a joke, then just say you can't take a joke. I've been on the receiving end where I can't take a joke. If it's a joke, then it's a joke. It might be a fucked up joke, but like I said, and I gave y'all context, good jokes and bad jokes come from the same vein. Shout outs to Patrice O'Neal, which is true. You're not a comedian. Most people that aren't comedian, they can't take a joke. Hell, even comedians can't take a joke. Was it a fucked up joke? Was it bad? Was it bad faith? Was it out of context? Of course. But when he was joking about Anton's kids and going after other black women, y'all didn't have a problem with it. Now all of a sudden, something wrong with Corey. He needs to get mental help and all this other shit. This don't make people proud to be a part of the black community. I'm telling you that. Shout outs to Insane One in the building. Yes, sir. Let's go. Shout outs to Insane One in the place to be. Please hit the like button on the way in, guys. Please support the show. Let's go.
Bernie Mac, Richard Pryor, just so many of them, man. Eddie Murphy. We went down the line. And I've never heard any of these talented comedians of the past ever make jokes like that. They never made a joke about a 5-year-old with a bottle and a man sitting on a man's lap, or they never made jokes about their brother's niece.
Oh, but that's the funny part though, UFO. They're not making jokes. They're being dead serious about Corey being a PDF file.
And like, no, that's you, bro. So now,
and I ain't gonna lie, man. You know they're trying to assassinate him. This is death, mind you.
So now when people start to say, "Yo," I've never heard these guys. These guys got real.
I agree, Malcolm. I agree, but that shit is embarrassing, bro.
Talent, and they can get on there and move the crowd with their jokes. They don't have to stoop low below the trash truck juice, right, to come out with this kind of foolishness. And then when you get pushback for it, now you act like you a victim and you don't understand. Nah, you a black dude from Chicago. You know that's a no-no. So you mean to tell me you could be chilling on the south side, blowing some trees with the homies, and you go say that joke with the homies? You know you can't say that joke with the homies. That's how I know you a buster, man, because you lack accountability. You know you can't say that on the south side with the homies. You know darn well you can't make no joke like
nigga. What are you talking about? I like how niggas be like, man, you know you can't say that around those street niggas. Actually, you fucking can. It be the street dudes. All them street dudes ain't thorough like that. Every single street nigga ain't thorough like that. It be them street dudes that's the ones that's messing around with those little girls. Go watch Belly. Jesus Christ. Street dudes be the ones that be saying how you think R. Kelly got that far with a lot of women? Because he was aligned with street cats. He had street cats around him. And I'm tired of niggas using the streets as a damn litmus test.
Like that with about a 5-year-old. Dudes look at you like you crazy. So now when dudes holding you accountable, you act like you don't understand. Man, miss me with that, man. Let me know what you guys think, man. If
you're supposed to be educated talking about, man, the streets. Let me know. Hit the like button, support the show. Are y'all not tired of niggas using the street as a fucking litmus test? I'm tired of niggas using the street as a damn litmus test. Let's look at the full clip of the lead attorney. Doing some weird games behind the scenes with Corey's lawyer. I looked at Corey's lawyer and was like, bro, he found this nigga beside a hot dog stand, bro. He had to find this nigga beside the glizzy stand. His lawyer shouldn't be talking to no damn lead attorney, respectfully. And lead attorney knows this too. So, hey.
You know what I'm saying? If I said it, it's the truth. I got to make an example out of this.
All right, guys. So Corey Holcomb is about to make an example out of me.
I said something against
this guy insane one
that came up to our show. His name, I'm going to take the chance and say his name. His name was the lead attorney. I said something about him because I saw him say, oh, Corey said it's okay for me to talk to his lawyer. Now, ever since I said what I said about the lead attorney, I haven't seen him say anything back. And it is my opinion, the reason he didn't say anything back, because I didn't lie on him. I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing. And he said I did. And I believe he saw that and knows that to be true, which is why he isn't going all out his way to act like Corey Holcomb is not the man that he say he is.
All right, so Corey Holcomb is saying that he didn't give me permission to talk to his attorney. I said, guys, on my last stream that I was supposed to have an interview with his attorney. His attorney cleared it, and then his attorney backed out. Now Corey is saying, no, that's all a lie. He's saying that he never gave me permission to talk to that man, and Corey has been extremely disrespectful towards me. And because I have not responded to the disrespect, Corey takes that as an admission that he's right and I'm wrong.
I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing. And he said I did. And I believe he saw that and knows that to be true, which is why he isn't going all out his way to act like Corey Holcomb is not the man that he say he is. That's what I believe. I believe he has some type of moral strand inside of him that knows I wasn't lying on him. I didn't give nobody permission to do nothing.
All right, Corey, there are two competing ways to look at this situation. The first way to look at it is that you are just a liar. You are lying. You lied about me in the past and you are continuing to lie about me. Now, this is apart from all the disrespect and all the jokes. I'm talking about straight lying.
Now, see,
that's the first way to look at this. Now,
lead attorney has to clear his name on this because guess what? If Corey's making, if Corey's saying that these people are defaming him, lead attorney's name could get roped into it. This is the problem with Negroes, y'all not thinking court. Y'all thinking internet and some other shit. Y'all not thinking about court. But let's go. All right, please hit the like button. Please support the show, guys. Let's go. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
The second way to look at it is that you are not lying and that you have chosen a bootleg attorney to represent you. Now, how do I know that these are the only two ways to look at this situation? Well, I'm about to explain it to you right now. But I do want to say one thing first. You were saying that you were so disrespectful to me and I didn't respond. And you're saying, well, since I didn't respond, that shows that I knew that you were the man that you claimed to be. Now, Corey, you are making a mistake on this. I didn't respond, but for a very different reason. I didn't respond to you, Corey. I didn't respond to your disrespect because I didn't want to embarrass you. On one of your last shows, you brought up this attorney that you had retained, this gentleman named Derek. Now, this is an attorney that you chose, that you selected, that you put your trust in to represent you in whatever claims that you may have. The attorney on your show said that he's been practicing for 14 or 15 years, and that's good. I can tell you that I've been an attorney for close to 25 years, and I am intimately aware of the relationship and the responsibilities that we have as attorneys towards our clients. You keep disrespecting me and you keep saying that I'm lying about you giving me permission to talk to your attorney. So we're going to see who's lying right now. For background, Corey, if I represent you as an attorney, I have ethical obligations towards you. If someone wants to interview me about you or your case, I can't just say yes willy-nilly without letting you know. In fact, I have to do a lot more than letting you know. I have to ask for your permission. And not only do
honestly, you got to sign some fucking paperwork. You got to sign off on that. Send me a DocuSign. Draw up a schematic and send me a DocuSign. You want to go on some nigga show and talk about my case, you never know. You might have to sue your lawyer. White people do it all the time. Niggas don't even know. Do you know white people will fire their fucking lawyer and turn around and sue their lawyer also for mishandling their case? Layers, people.
I have to ask for your permission, but I have to explain to you the pros and the cons, and I have to make sure that you understand them. And then you have to give me informed consent. You have to consent that I give the interview to whoever wants to interview me. That's what we good attorneys do in fulfilling our obligations to our clients. You have to clear that interview, Corey. So you're upset with me because I said on the live stream that you had given me permission to talk to your attorney, that you had cleared that interview. So we're going to see right now whether you cleared it or not. And let me say, I have been on YouTube for about 5 years, and I don't think I have ever done this. I have never gone back and showed receipts. I have never showed DMs because I haven't needed to. I'm not like some of these other YouTubers out here who just talk to talk. I take this very seriously. I take my reputation very seriously. And if you're up on your show calling me a liar, well, we're going to get to the bottom of it. Let me show you something right quick. quick, Corey. Do you know who this gentleman is right here, Corey? This is your attorney. After your live stream where you and him talked about the Christina Payne situation, I hit him up. I said, hey, can you come on my channel? Can I interview you? Because I'll be honest with you, Corey, between me and you, I think you're getting a raw deal out of this Christina Payne situation. Should you have mushed her? No. Should she have touched you or whatever she did to you, hit you? No. Everybody should keep their hands to themselves. But people trying to paint you out to be a woman beater for the Christina Payne situation alone, to me, is a stretch. So I hit up your attorney. Your attorney gets back to me. What does he say? Let's look down here. He says, good day, counselor, and great hearing from you. Let me check with Corey and I will follow up with you. See?
Y'all niggas trust niggas that say good day, counselor. Jesus Christ. Anyway, you know what?
This is exactly what I was talking about. Good attorneys have to check with the clients. Your attorney can't just agree to be on my show without talking to you to appear on my show. He has to clear it with you. Also, let me say that your attorney can't clear this interview with Craig. He can't clear it with Darlene. Both of them are integral parts to your show. They're very important people, but your attorney represents you and you alone. So the only person that can give him permission to talk to me is you. So he says right here, he says, let me check with Corey and I will follow up with you. But Corey, what do you think he responds? What do you think he says to me? Let's scroll down and take a look. He says he's going to check with you. And then a day later, he says, I am cleared to speak with you. That means he checked with you, checked with Corey, and now he's cleared to speak with me. So now, Corey, who is the liar? It's either you or it's either your attorney. This is why I didn't say anything, because I didn't want to embarrass you. I didn't want to have to go and show DMs. Your attorney right here in black and white is saying that you gave me permission to talk to him. He can be on my show. I can interview him, and you were the only person that can give him that permission. This is what it says in black and white, but what are you going on your show and saying?
I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing, and he said I did. And I believe he saw that and knows that to be true, which is why he isn't going all out his way to act like Corey Holcomb is not the man that he say he is. That's what I believe. I believe he has some type of moral strand inside of him that knows I wasn't lying on him. I didn't give nobody permission to do nothing.
You didn't give nobody permission to do nothing? Is that what you just said? Here, the attorney that you...
But this is the thing, though. And lead attorney should know this. To a certain degree, did you hear Corey give his attorney the okay? And see, you got to go off of what Corey's attorney says, because this is the thing. Now this is showing that, okay, yeah, your attorney might be full of shit. Because the thing is that respectfully, if you didn't hear Corey say that, and you're getting this response, this gives you the okay to say, okay, then his attorney is the cracked egg in the carton right here. He's not being fully truthful with the information that he's passing along. So to a certain degree, it gives the lead attorney cover. And if his attorney is truly like that, then guess what? If Corey decides to hire a new attorney, that kind of gives Corey a cover also. So it's up to the attorney. This is why he gets stuff written down, everything written down.
Shows the attorney that you brought on your show, the attorney that you were praising, the attorney that you were glazing is saying something completely different. Your attorney is saying that he checked with you, Corey, and that he's clear to speak with me. And let me tell you, Corey, it doesn't stop there. Once he said that you had given him permission to speak with me, then we started organizing a date and time. If we scroll down here, you can see that he says, your attorney, that the earliest time that we can record or prepare to record record would be Friday. That Friday, anytime after 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, and anytime this weekend with evenings preferred. Oh yeah, we were getting a date and time, Corey, for an interview that supposedly you never gave permission for, an interview that you were saying that I was lying about, and an interview that caused you to be very disrespectful towards me. And guess what, Corey? It goes even further. Here, he gives me his law firm email address, and he gives me his cell phone number. Now, I, of course, have redacted it all out, but he gives me every way to communicate him to coordinate this interview. After he gives me his law firm address, Corey, I hit him up. I email him. What do I say? Let's check it out. This is the email that I sent to your attorney, Corey, and you will see that the heading for the email in the subject line is interview. I say, Derek, hope you're doing well. Just wanted to follow up. Thank you for being willing to being interviewed. As mentioned in my Instagram message, let me know what time on Friday, either the evening or the night, whatever works best for you. Also, if you can pass me along any publicly available filings, that will be great. For your convenience, I'm sending this from my email, so you'll have my contact information.
And it was vague, though. It was vague. He didn't say, "Hey, can I speak to you on my YouTube channel about this matter?" It was vague. But anyway.
As well. Thanks again, Derek. I appreciate you taking the time, and I look forward to speaking with you tomorrow. See, Corey, you were taking my kindness for weakness. You were taking the fact that I was silent about this as an admission that I was wrong. The reality is you were wrong. I didn't want to have to expose that the attorney that you selected is going behind your back and making all of these interviews without your informed consent. You were very disrespectful towards me, but I brushed it off because I didn't want to take it there. But now you're mentioning it yet again. So I'm showing you the proof. I'm showing you the evidence to let you know that I was not lying. You can come out here and crack jokes and be disrespectful if you want to, but you need to be careful about people's reputations. Apparently, you're on your shows talking about that you're losing gigs, you're losing money because your reputation has been harmed. So it seems kind of ironic to me that you're going around trying to tarnish other people's reputations.
All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. I know a lot of people over here farming information so they can run back to their channels and act like they did the research. Hit the like button, y'all, and support the show. Let's get it.
At the same time. But that's okay. Let's keep going. So in this email, again, I thank him for agreeing to the interview that apparently you knew nothing about. And I say, send me some documents if you can, anything that's publicly available. I'm not asking for anything that's attorney-client privileged. And I'm telling him, just tell me the time that works best for him, late evening or night, whatever he wants to do. Corey, I was in your corner on this. That's the messed up thing about it. I wanted your attorney on because I feel like you're getting a raw deal out of this Christina Payne situation. I was on your side, and now you're on your show in front of 15,000 people saying that I'm lying. So we're getting to the bottom of it right now. So after I send him this email saying, hey, just tell me a date and time, he responds. What does he say? Here is his email in response to me. Now, again, you see the same subject line, interview. We also see the same date. This is Thursday. The interview is supposed to be the next day. Your attorney said he could be interviewed about this on Friday. I blacked out his email address, but you see my email address. You see his name right here and his little logo. Again, this is the attorney that you hired. Now, he sends me this and he says he's going to be in touch. But again, the interview is set for the very next day.
I'm telling you, being a content creator is a dirty game. Being a lawyer is a dirty game. This is crazy.
Friday rolls around and I still don't hear from him. So I send him this. This is the email that I sent him. And again, you see his name right here, the same subject line, interview, and it's Friday. It's the day of the interview. I say, Derek, hope you're doing well. Just checking up on when would be a good time for the interview this evening. I need to announce it on my channel soon. Thank you so much. You have a YouTube channel. You know about this. We need to create the thumbnails. We need to schedule the interview.
Because you know your lawyer should be out here. Your lawyer should be out here contributing to the media storm that you're paying good money to stop. Yeah, your lawyer should be out here contributing to the media storm that you're paying money to, like, you're paying your lawyer to win your fucking case. And this nigga is worried about going on a fucking podcast. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Put it on our community post. The interview is supposed to be in the evening, and you can see right here that it's already 3:42. So I just want to check, hey, at what time is this interview going to occur? The same interview that he said you gave permission for, the same interview that he said you cleared, the same interview that he said he had permission from you to talk to me. I just want to know what time is that interview. Well, he sends me a follow-up message. What does he say? This is his response. And again, you see it's Friday. I sent my email to him around 3 something. He responds at 5 o'clock. Now you see, this is your boy. This is Derek. This is the attorney that you had on your show. You had him up there and you were praising him. What does he say? He says, counsel, we have to pass on the interview because there is a gag order on speaking on the matter with the court. So we have to be a little bit careful. If anything changes, I will contact you. Many thanks. Now, I'll be honest, Corey, this is a pretty bootleg response. He says he has to pass on the interview. Does he say he has to pass because he's decided he doesn't want to do it? Did he say he has to pass because you've changed your mind about it? You have uncleared the interview? No, he doesn't say that you retracted your permission for the interview. He just says, well, there's a gag order on it, so I can't talk about it. Well, what's the problem with this reasoning, Corey? Do you see it? Corey, here is the problem with his excuse that he can't be on my show about the case. The problem is that he was on your show about the case. The gag order was in place then. He can't say that he didn't know about the gag order because, again, he's supposed to know about your case. But not only that, you mentioned the gag order while he was up there. He heard it straight from your mouth. So even though that gag order had been in place for over a year, he's on your show about it. But now he's saying he can't come on my show about it. And again, Corey, what I'm trying to tell you is that I'm on your side about this whole Christina Payne thing. I do think that this whole thing is being mischaracterized. I think you're getting a raw deal. I reviewed her request for a restraining order. I thought it was some BS. I reviewed yours too. I reviewed the court documents on my stream. I just wanted to have your attorney on, to have this brother on to talk about the case really from your perspective. And again, he's saying apparently that there's a gag order in place and he can't talk about the case at all and he can't come on any shows. And look where he's at right now. So Corey, listen, pimp, let me just get something straight. I don't mind if the brother says, hey, I'm going to come on your show and then cancels. That's fine. It's not like he took any money from me. It's not like he robbed me or anything. If he has a change of heart, that's cool. Now, the reason for the change of heart is a little bit sketchy, I'll be honest, because he's saying that number one, he cleared it with you, that he got informed consent from you to do the interview. And number two, since he's your attorney, he's supposed to know all about the case. Number three, he was on your show talking about the case. And then all of a sudden, oh my goodness, I forgot that there's a gag order. That seems sketchy to me, I'll be honest, but fine. He doesn't want to come on, that's fine. I did the stream myself. What bothers me though is that you'll get on your show and be very disrespectful towards me when it appears that the man that you selected to represent you has not informed you about what's going on. So me and all of the other people who supported you over this Christina Payne situation, we're going to see what you say in response to this video. This is the reason that I've been quiet. I didn't want to put this on blast because I supported you about this topic. And anybody who has dealt with attorneys knows that attorneys don't throw other attorneys on the bus. But when you start besmirching my reputation, now
this nigga. Nigga, the first thing another attorney is going to do is throw another attorney under the bus. Attorneys are slimy people. That's just kind of how it goes. Anybody that knows attorneys knows this. Attorneys throw each other under the bus all the time. If your attorney's not somewhere throwing another attorney under the bus, something wrong with your attorney. Get another one. Respectfully. Let me catch up on the comments. Give me 1 second. Corey has no legal grievances with TLA. It would have been his own attorney. Clueless Corey. Yeah. Lawyer looking for clout. That's the real LLC. Insane One says TLA saying Corey was glazing is a sneakness because that's what he got mad at Anton. Yeah. That's what he got mad at Anton about. Yep. And remember, the lead attorney been on the show. So, you know, he mad that he calling him gay. Leading the nigga ass law is crazy, bro. It was whack when Corey said it, but that shit got legs of its own, y'all. I'm just saying, certain things got legs of its own. You know, it's like, you know, you look back in hindsight, like, well, what did Corey call lead in the nigga ass law? Okay, I got it. Pause. Super pause. Yeah, he doesn't understand. And then he just got out of court about some stupid shit. So it's like, come on, dog. Yeah, they're all cloud chasing for sure. Yeah, Corey should take notes next time. Yeah. Holcomb and Holcomb, attorneys at flaw. Corey is suffering from dumb nigga delusion. Yeah, he's suffering from something, man. And I fucks with Corey, but damn.
Have to drop the receipts. Now, what did you say again? And who were you going to make an example out of?
You know what I'm saying? If I said it, it's the truth. I got to make an example out of this. I said something against this guy that came up to our show. His name, I'm going to take the chance and say his name. His name was the lead attorney. I said something about him because I saw him say, oh, Corey said it's okay for me to talk to his lawyer. Now, ever since I said what I said about the lead attorney, I haven't seen him say anything back.
Correct.
And it is my opinion. The reason he didn't say anything back because I didn't lie on him. I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing. And he said I did.
I said you did because your attorney told me that he cleared the interview with you. So just like you were super disrespectful to me, now I want to see if you're super disrespectful to the lawyer that you selected, the lawyer that you hired, the lawyer that you retained. I was telling the truth the whole time. Your attorney said that you cleared the interview. So now, Corey, I hope you understand the full context of the situation, and I hope you understand why I was quiet about it. And I want to say this too. An extra reason that I was quiet about this is because I was on your show. You invited me up there. You took care of my transportation. You gave me excellent accommodations. You treated me amazingly. I had a great time up there with you and Craig and Darlene. And then after the show, you guys took me out to eat. I had the perfect time. I'm not out here trying to put you on blast. So when you say, oh, the lead attorney is quiet, yeah, I was quiet. I'm not trying to expose all of this. Now, be honest, I'm a YouTuber and I call things fair. Do I think you should have put Anton's kid up there? No, I do.
He putting the YouTuber shit over the law shit. I'm not a lawyer no more right now. I'm a YouTuber. All right, let's go.
not, Corey. And I'll be honest, Corey, I think the vast majority of the country would agree with me. But I'm a YouTuber and I know that everyone makes mistakes. I call things out in an unbiased way and I just talk about the law. You can disagree with me about the law if you want to, that's fine. But I don't ever call anybody out of their name. I never get crazy disrespectful with people and I just call balls and strikes as I see it. I did a live stream about the whole Anton thing. I wasn't with you on that one. However, I did another live stream about the Christina thing and I was on your side the whole way. This is exactly what you should want in people, Corey. You should want people around you who are going to support you, but also say, hey man, you're making a mistake over here. Having yes men around all the time isn't going to do anybody any good. So I hope you understand, Corey, number one, why I said you agreed to the interview. And I hope you understand, number two, why I was quiet about all of your disrespect. I'm still greatly appreciative of how you guys treated me up there on your show, and I'll always be appreciative of that. I know you got a lot of people out here attacking you, a lot of people who are trying to get you canceled, a lot of people out here are praying for your downfall. I am not one of those people, Corey. I just make these little YouTube videos to tell people how I see things, and that's it. So I hope I cleared up everything and that now you have a full understanding of the situation.
You don't have to answer that question. I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think.
All right. And look, he covered the same thing the way I covered it. Our kids out of bounds. Everybody was, oh, Cuda, man. The kids are not out of bounds. He was talking crazy about other people's kids. Cool. But not everybody gonna sue you. Shit, the reason why a lot of black people sue to a certain degree, because black people do love to sue. But the reason why a lot of black people don't sue is because they don't know they can sue. And certain things are like facilitated. Niggas, man. Niggas. Give me 1 second. Now's the perfect time to hit the like button and support the show. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Now, I didn't see this. Kwame Brown did a video. And might have to take a look at that later. But you know, O'Shea's still doing videos too. Hold on, let's check this out. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. I don't think I've seen this one. Check this out.
I know what all I got to do. I ain't worried about him whooping me at all.
Hold on. Shout outs to Insane One. He said apparently kids never been out of bounds with Corey. That's what it's looking like. Insane One says, just because a person did it doesn't mean the law stops applying to everyone. That's what I'm saying, man. Hold on. And that's, and you know what's funny? When you know this, that's usually when black people say you a snitch. They'll call you a snitch because they're like, oh man, I didn't know that applies to everybody. See, he's snitching because he know about that. Half the time, black people be telling you snitching when it's some shit they don't know about, and it blindsided them. Oh man, I didn't see that coming. He's snitching. You could do that. He's snitching.
Tonight, Corey Holcomb had a live stream called Media War Against 5150 Nation, the Corey Holcomb 5150 show. And a lot of people got that work last night. Poetic Flacco, Joe Budden, and of course, I was also mentioning that, but not as harshly as some of the others. In comparison to like, Poetic Flacco, and let me say Joe Budden, I got more or less stern warnings, not necessarily so much roasting. But Corey Holcomb did come out and mention this.
Because we're tired of you lying. You've lied about quite a few things that you'll see. You're going to have to prove what you lied about, because I think you're insecure because of the way you look.
So he mentions something that's interesting, that one of the reasons why I'm doing what I'm doing is because I'm insecure about my looks.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f*** you think you is?
First of all, don't you think to be concerned with somebody's looks is like Backdoria? Not saying you are. It is Backdoria-ish. And again, it's not like your looks are so fantastic that you can just pull 9s and 10s. I'm just saying, you're the one that says you like broke chicks and you want to spend $200. And so if you're in that range, then guess what, bro? I'm in that range too.
He's right,
And so almost anybody that you probably could get for that range, I probably could get for that range too, regardless if you feel that my looks or whatever they are or not. It's really not important about somebody's looks or not. That's really irrelevant. The real point is your behavior and what we've been talking about. Because when I was defending you, was never saying that insecure Okie Dokie Jackson dude over there, that never came out your mouth. It wasn't only until you started having problems that was contributing to like cognitive dissonance to some of your subscribers, including myself, until we started looking at you a little bit different. That's the only fundamental thing going on here. Then he starts to put this out there.
Yeah, like we said, Okie Dokie Jackson lied and said I tried to get Darlene to hold up a shirt depicting black people as money. We want you to prove that. We want you to prove that.
He says that basically I insinuated that he was trying to force Darlene to put up a picture depicting black people as money. We want you to prove that. We, whoever we is. So he's saying that I am lying about this. This is something that I'm not telling the truth about. This is something that I have inherent.
It's on camera. He can say, Darlene, hold up this shirt. Now, I don't know what particular, I don't know what print was on this particular shirt. It might not have been the monkey print, but this, out of all things that O'Shea lied about on them on, this one's kind of debunkable, but let's go.
Made up. This is what he's been saying all along. And so basically I'm a liar, right? That's all he's saying, right? So did Corey Holcomb try to get Darlene to hold up this particular shirt of Anton Daniels, our black people being depicted as primates? Well, I'm glad we still have the internet, because this is what happened.
Ain't this a shirt, D? You gonna hold it up, D?
No, you can't. That's all you, brother.
Oh, you ain't gonna hold it up?
Well,
you ain't.
So clearly you see there, she does not want to hold up the shirt. While it may not be depicting black people as, you are depicting Anton Daniels and his wife and his daughter as primates. And so for what...
All right, see, and this is where O'Shea might lose this battle, because that particular shirt, they might not be introduced as monkeys. So you got to be real specific with your wording, and you got to be real specific with your rebuttal. This particular shirt, they might not be, even though I think they are, portrayed as monkeys, but let's go.
I said to you, as a person who is so pro-black community, it looks bad to depict black people as primates, not black people all as.
And you know what's funny? Everybody was laughing at it now, right? Let me tell y'all something. Let me give y'all some irony, right? Anton is supposed to be a coon because he, I guess he's supposed to be Black MAGA. He rocks with Donald Trump. You even got people doing videos like, ooh, Tommy Sotomayor is getting his wake-up call. Because I don't know, allegedly Tommy Sotomayor was upset over the same thing that I'm about to tell and show y'all right now, right? So they were laughing at Anton when his family was getting depicted as monkeys. From Corey Holcomb, right? And then a couple weeks later, I guess Donald Trump shared something on his his socials or whatever. And it shows Michelle Obama as a monkey, him as like a lion, and some other stuff, which was also taken out of context because I kind of saw a little bit of it and I was like, oh, well, he's in on it also. He's being depicted as an animal also, even though it's more of a favorable animal, a quote unquote lion. But whoever made it, he's in on it also. So, he shared it. And niggas got mad because people was getting depicted as monkeys. And it's like, have you niggas even lived through the Obama era? Like, nigga, even in the magazine, even in the newspaper, they were getting depicted as monkeys. Black people have always been depicted as monkeys. But it's funny that you guys were laughing at that prior to the president sharing that. Who is the joke on? Like, this is sitting back and watching this shit is just funny. It's funny.
In which you're trying to basically misuse my words, which I never said you're depicting all black people as. I just said that a person like you who will call out racism and white supremacy is.
But it was cool. We got O'Shea laughing at it. We had George Macon laughing at it. We had a plethora of Negroids laughing at it when he was going at Anton. No crime here going at Anton. These are supposed to be the guys that's for black men, y'all. No crime here when you was going at Anton. Because it's cool because everybody don't like Anton. But now all of a sudden it's a discrepancy.
It's not a good look for you to put this out there about black people, knowing your political and social stance regarding the.
Yeah, you see this shit cut? Shouts to Cut to the Chase TV in the building. Shouts to everybody in the building. If you rock with the show, please support the show. Yeah, they've been depicting Trump as an orangutan also. He don't get past the monkey jokes. And like I said, all of these people were pro Corey Holcomb just a minute ago. What changed? Oh, they're getting dissed now. Now they're on the other side of it. It's the same thing like with the simps. Like, simps are okay with sisters as long as the sisters ain't attacking them. Once they start getting attacked by the sisters, now they start sounding like the same people they was laughing at. But let's go.
Black community in America. But then when she refused to do it, look at his immature attitude that he took towards Darlene.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
And even Darlene was on the show siding with him. Can't say nothing about her though. Because once you say something about women, guess what? Then O'Shea's female audience is going to start looking at him like, what do you mean? Even though some of them want him to say something about Darlene. Let's go.
I'll show that shirt next week.
Oh, wow. Look at this one.
No, I'll get somebody to hold it up.
Look at this one.
I'll get somebody to hold it up.
Look at this. I'm finishing it. Look
what time is it? We ain't got enough time.
And look what I was doing.
If we had enough time, I'll get somebody to come hold it up right now.
So now he's trying to make her feel bad for not wanting to engage in his buffoonery. He's saying, oh, if I had such and such, I'd basically have somebody else do it right now. That's what he's saying. He is saying that. Okay. And then here is where it gets worse.
Oh, it's all good. Don't matter. I'll get somebody to hold it up. Want a piece of you that they like, but they don't want the whole thing.
Did I just not say?
I'll get somebody to hold this shirt up next week. Watch.
You know what? Somebody just said something earlier that it might be. You're right.
You right.
Might be.
Shit, I don't need nobody to do for me. I'll get somebody else to do it.
Do you remember the I'll get somebody else to do it? He says it clearly right there, right? And then he would say this.
If you don't want to do it, get another. If you don't want to do it, get another. If you don't want to do it, get another. Do it. 50 in the house.
So this is actually you rapping it. If you don't want to do it, get another beat to do it. So we clearly know who you're talking about. You're talking about Darlene. Darlene.
But see, at the end of the day, Corey can say this is all comedy, this is all satire. The same way O'Shea and a lot of these content creators feel that they're bending the rules to manipulate YouTube, he can bend the rules and manipulate YouTube that way. Now, if he knows that, that's one thing. If he's going to do that, that's another.
Went and made a post, a cryptic post on Instagram on Super Bowl Sunday. That got a lot of views. We already know she's talking about you. No need to play that again. But then he tries to come with some level of...
And actually, she wasn't talking about him. She said she filmed that way months ahead of time. And he can get you on some other stuff, especially all y'all content creators saying, oh, he fired Darlene. Where? These are fake 5150 fans. You know Corey and Darlene done got into it so many times. He wasn't gonna fire. Darlene wasn't gonna get fired for that. But look at these new niggas eating that shit up. Hey.
Of like lawsuit threat. And
I'm glad it's like a week out because it takes a whole week for these content creators to just start lying and spreading shit. It's just, and it's funny. Losing no credibility. Weak and lazy journalism. All of these niggas got the Corey PDF file starter pack from some nigga on Instagram or Twitter and shit, and all of them are passing around the same videos. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing about that. It's like, damn, so y'all niggas just instead of having integrity on your platform, you just gonna assist TMZ with destroying a black man. And mind you, if these were regular even though these are gossip nigga content creators, if these were regular gossip girl content creators, I could see that. You know, because they don't give a damn. But these are guys that had quote unquote called themselves in a manosphere, running around a manosphere, and they're supposed to be on the side of black men. Knowing this is how media tries to destroy somebody, they're aiding in on it. And these are content creators themselves that had similar stuff happen to them with women and other dudes, taking their words out of context and stuff like that. And in a fucked up way, all of these niggas reporting on this shit is closer to Corey than they are normal people. And it's the fucked up part. This is why I don't get into exposed content, because the thing is that, bro, you niggas got wolves to feed. You niggas got wolves to feed. And when you don't feed them wolves the bullshit that you like to feed wolves, guess what? Eventually them wolves start to eat you.
Well,
do everything in your way to try to manipulate the guy.
It's not even if, it's when. It's just only a matter of time. All you got to do is sit there. All you got to do is sit there and wait. Because they'll let this pass by today. That's another thing. That's another thing. They'll let this pass by today, but on another day, when a quote unquote, when they feel a better content creator has came along, your own audience will throw you under the bus because they seen you throw other people under the bus for their amusement and put yourself on this pedestal. People get knocked off a pedestal. What's going on, JR? What's going on, Dougie? Yeah, Dougie, you was here. Wasn't I the only one saying, man, Darlene ain't off the show? He didn't fire Darlene. Come on now.
Guidelines of the internet. YouTube, for example. You manipulate it. But you're gonna have to manipulate this in another way because you outright
and then they don't even have the decency to retract or take down that upload and give like a 3-minute upload saying, yeah, I'm wrong. You know, I'm going to try to do more research and stuff like that before I jump the gun. They just don't give a damn. And people going to start looking at content creators like that. That makes content creators look bad. Meanwhile, the thorough niggas can barely get the support they need. Ain't that crazy?
I got you in more than this lie.
So it's like the thorough content creators don't even get recognized. Like, damn, you know what? Thank you for not sending me on a fool's errand. Thank you for not sending me off. So watch the people that was running around saying she got fired and Corey's a PDF file, even though they heard what they heard and Corey probably said what he said and stuff like that. Watch all the people. It's out of context.
And what you'll find out on the internet, you think you can just say whatever you want to say, but Tasha K had to get that girl $6 million.
So
he's right about that.
He says, listen, you know, I know how to manipulate the things on the internet.
And look at that guy. Who was that guy that went after? Who did he go after? Remember that guy just a couple of months ago? He went after Kendra G. And Kendra G was suing him. And he had to tell y'all that he spent tens of thousands of dollars fighting Kendra G in the court. He said, because the internet is the internet, to quote AM. Shout outs to Angry Man, but I saw Angry Man eating up the whole PDF file accusations too. And I'm like, damn. I get it, Anton is your dude, AM. I get Anton is your dude, AM, but even you should have known better at that. Even Angry Man should have known better to fall into that. That's a rookie trap. Even the Angry Man should have known better. I saw that. And y'all see, I'm naming names. I'm not holding no punches. Shout outs to AM, but bro, even and nobody checked him on that. Even Angry Man should have known that. Like, yeah, these accusations are wild, whoop de whoop. You can still do your show. These accusations are wild, whoop de whoop, and blah blah blah. But listen, people do play stuff without context. These are just a whole compilation of clips of him saying crazy stuff. I've watched the 5150 show. I blah blah blah, whoop de whoop. You know, even us as content creators, we say some unsavory stuff. But getting clipped out of context, that's not no player shit. So even Angry Man dead wrong for jumping on that bandwagon. But I get it. His guy is Anton Daniels, so he has a bias in it. But listen, don't let your bias get you. Hey, don't let that shit get you roped in, because sometimes these lawyers and these teams, they look for a group of people, and they get a group of people at one time. You know, so me, y'all, I always try to be thorough and fair. So I that has caused me not to get this, you know, a lot of support that I could have gotten if I was just going to be a piece of shit and do clickbait content and try to get y'all, you know, man, come on, man. I at least try to be fair. Like I said, we're closer to Anton. Respectfully, we're closer to Anton and Corey as content creators. Bondi got cooked today. Bondi got smoked. I might have to check that out. I heard there was a couple of debates going on that, you know. Yeah, they after a bag by any means, man. That's sad. Dougie said, salute DJ Kuda, stay the course. You will come up. You said this is the time. This is the time for real takes and content to stand out. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully it gets supported, y'all. Well, let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
He tried to have the most balanced and patient approach to me. Maybe because, like, I don't know. I guess.
And all of these people are wrong. And these people come on here and lecture y'all about accountability. And let's see which content creators are going to be like, yeah, I was wrong about the Darlene thing. O'Shea not going to say it. Darlene popped up right beside him like nothing changed. You want me to go down the line and show y'all content creators that was reporting that she got fired and did thumbnails and all kinds of stuff? Disingenuous content, man.
Roasting me in your typical ways probably won't work like it will with somebody else, but it's okay. He says, I know how to manipulate the systems on the internet.
And O'Shea does this thing called self-deprecating humor where he roasts himself. So you have to come with a better roast to overshadow his own roasts of himself.
He used an example.
Yeah, they ran a play on the niggas, and niggas couldn't even wait a week to get the facts straight. So quick to bite content. It's crazy.
Tasha K in the framework. And that is interesting because I've heard Corey Holcomb say, if you post it on the internet, it belongs to me. Isn't that what he said about, you know, somebody posting Anton Daniels' wife or Anton Daniels' daughter? So when it benefits...
And this is the thing, see, dudes will follow behind a nigga that doesn't know the law and repeat them and think that, oh, well, that's law. Well, Your Honor, he said if you post it on the internet, it belongs to me. And the judge will simply just tell you, bro, that's not true. Well, he said it. Yeah, he said it, but that's not true.
It belongs to the game. Now, if I come out here and say something different, then it doesn't belong to the game. Now, obviously, we have seen...
And O'Shea's wrong. You know, O'Shea knows he's wrong. You don't do a billion videos on something and not think somebody's going to look at you some type of way like, damn, dog. Yeah, just let out your whole channel and give it up to Anton and Corey.
Contradict yourself right here in this video. And again, I'm not really worried about a lawsuit from Mr. Corey.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard to, I'm not going to say it's going to be hard to find O'Shea, but he's in a whole nother country, so he could just sit back and throw darts for a good minute. Go ahead.
Holcomb, I mean, again, this is the person saying that he's losing work and he can't, you know, he may have financial problems.
I don't know if Corey gonna send him an African cease and desist. Somebody gonna come serve him in Uganda. You are summoned to court, nigga. You are summoned to court, nigga.
So either you're lying about that.
Yeah, imagine going to the damn fufu shop and somebody serving you. Why are you trying to eat your aguzi soup? Why are you trying to eat your okra soup? Somebody serving you like, you need to come to court, nigga. You getting curry all over your the damn papers and shit. Like, God damn, what is this?
You don't have the money or you do have the money. But let's just really get to the core of the argument. Corey, nobody wants to, at least in my honest opinion, see you fall. I think that deep down inside, despite your many problems that I think you personally have, I think you're probably a person that is decent to a certain extent. And I think that you're good for the Black YouTube community in a weird kind of way. I think that you mean well.
Imagine being more accomplished and O'Shea talking about some, I think that you're good. Yeah, you know, I think you're a perfect fit for YouTube, you know? Yeah, you've been doing this for 16 years, but, you know, I think that, you have talent. Yeah, you've been making me laugh for more than 30 years, but, you know, I think I think you might be able to do this. Fuck out of here.
I don't think that you're a bad person. I think that you're a disturbed person. And I think that what you should be worried about is getting back to the show. I want to give a shout out to a brother that you had on yesterday. The brother that you had on toward the end of the show, the boy Maka. Yeah, you know, it was good. Y'all was roasting and everything. It was a good flow. That's what you need to be doing, bro. Like the boy Maka, my bad. Sorry to the brother, man. The boy Maka, bro, you have a good show, right? And as a person that's a fan of the show, you need to stop responding to me, to Poetic Flacco, to Joe Button. Get back to creating. Get back to weighing in on things that you want to weigh in on. Like, this is what you should be doing, big bro. And again, this is what I want for you. This is what I want from D. I support all of you. Craig Smith, this brother, the boy Maka, shout out to him. I thought he was a good addition, you know, and you got enough talent. You got enough people that will come in and help you to take 5150 out of this loop.
You see this shit,
watch
Cut?
what you say and kind of watch what you do and stop trying to blame your problems on everybody else. And you got everything that
you see this shit, Cut? That's like somebody coming up to you. You know, I think you have a thing going on here. I think you can commentate on street business and you know, hip hop news and stuff like that. I think you're probably good. It's like nigga. Yeah, I think you could talk about something that you're already accomplished in. Yeah, you might be good.
You need. I am even willing to pick topics for you. We're all wanting to see you, that people that love the show, despite your many issues that you have with people falling out with folks and all this. We want to see you be successful, but we don't want to see you be successful in the way that you want to be successful, because you're a danger to yourself the way you're going and everybody who cares about you. You're a danger to your own legal team. You continue to throw yourself.
Bro, imagine trying to lecture and talk shit about Anton Daniels. Then you fall out with a nigga. This tells you your enemy of an enemy ain't always your friend. Imagine trying to lecture Anton Daniels. Then you do all of these hit pieces showing that you ain't shit. You don't care. You sacrifice your own damn integrity to make goofy videos. Then you fall out with Anton Daniels, only to turn around and regurgitate and reiterate the same thing that Anton Daniels was telling Corey in the beginning. Imagine that. Imagine talking all of that shit about Anton Daniels and then turning around and regurgitating word for word every single thing that Anton Daniels was telling Corey in the first place.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
3 hours and 16 minutes into the madness. If you support great content, please support the content by hitting the Cash App at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Also, please, you can support the show via PayPal by utilizing the coffee store link that's in the chat right beside the Cash App. You know, this is ridiculous. You know, these people don't even apologize to their audience for putting out false information and wrong content and stuff like that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you know, it's a stretch, but hey, bro, Corey Holcomb's lawyer could eat this shit up. You know, if he's thorough, you know, and I don't even know how much friends or connects that he may have, but you know, somebody send Brian, bro. I bet you. Hey, listen, I bet you all these content creators retract what they said if Brian Steele's on the case. I bet you that, nigga. Nigga, I guarantee you, if that name pops up in the mix, yeah, you gonna see these videos getting taken down. I bet you that. Let them put a thorough name on the fucking case. I bet you that shit get taken down.
Under the bus every week by saying stupid ass.
Nigga gonna come up to you know what? It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it, y'all. It ain't worth it, family.
Stuff that you shouldn't say. We hope that you don't say that. You got all the talent in the world. I'll give you that. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you've been off that whatever you will use drinking on, that Seagrams. I don't know if you had that Don Julio, but bro, get to the show topics again. Get to making content again. Leave these haters alone, okay? Including myself, because this is what you need to do to stay relevant. Going back and forth with TMZ, Joe Budden, Poetic Flacco. I won't even say me. I'm not even really going back and forth with you. I'm just trying to.
Yeah, you just being a piece of shit on your own. But go ahead.
I tell you not to go back and forth with everybody else. If you do that, your problems will likely, to a small point, go away. You can get back into the comedy show game again. People won't say that you're this and that. You made a mistake. You made an error. You messed up. Just own what you had a problem with. You're not going to sue anybody because you would have been done it. You could. I doubt it.
That's not how lawsuits work, O'Shea. That's not how lawsuits work. A lot of that shit works when you think it's going away. Nope. Comes back.
Probably getting sued yourself. But anyways, you'll be okay. Have a chill pill. I'll still be over here being ugly. And if I want to, I can still do the same kind of chicks that you can date because, well, I mean, at least I don't push women in the face. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. I appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe, hit the bell. We're out.
All right, so listen. And if y'all want, we can go find this, okay? So Corey fired Darlene. Darlene is not with him anymore. Corey's a PDF file. He's a woman beater. You know, all of the stuff that these so-called I'm for the black man, all the narratives that they were pushing on y'all this whole week while they couldn't wait for this show. And guess what? Let's examine the 5150 show. Corey goes live, and guess who's sitting right beside him? Guess who's sitting right beside him? The person that he allegedly fired. Let's go.
I do. To all my people that's been fucking with me 16 plus years, you know what I'm saying? When you doing the Lord's work, the devil gonna come at you hard. Ain't nothing you can do about it but trust that righteousness and truth will show itself.
And I'm gonna say this, even though he doesn't like him and he got his snarky remarks also. The only person that said something really sensible, and only because he could and should, you know what I'm saying? Because he's supposed to be more professional. Was the lead attorney? What's the lead attorney?
In the end, which I'm going to explain a little bit, because we ain't finna spend the whole show. We do a.
All right. What's the lead attorney? All right. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. We're getting into another segment of the show. 3 hours and 21 minutes into the madness. Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
We do a internet show where we talk shit, laugh, and all this shit. I want to talk about this Super Bowl because I don't know what happened. I'm talking about with the halftime show. I couldn't understand what was going on, but I don't think it was bad. I just couldn't understand because I don't speak Spanish. I got to learn how to speak Spanish so I can. But I saw some of the deep things they had going on stage and all like that. They had some deep stuff going on. Anyway, I'm Corey Holcomb, Darlene OG Ortiz. Craig will be here in a little bit. Everybody is called a media firestorm. My voice, I'm shocked. I didn't know. My voice got so powerful that the media, not bloggers, not fat girls with YouTubes, not busters who buy cigarettes 1, 2, 3 at a time. We ain't worried about them. They weren't never the problem. What is, we have mass media.
That's the thing. Corey is underestimating how much a problem these guys are. Tell you the truth, believe it or not. You know, some people ain't gonna believe me, but Poetic Flacco, his name holds weight. You know, he can have a whole Discord team of goofies coming at you. You know, what you call it? O'Shea Duke Jackson. Believe it or not, his name holds weight. You know what I'm saying? Don't underestimate the you know your enemy just because you think they don't hold weight. Their names hold weight. I know it sounds crazy, but we live in a day and age where their names hold weight. All right. You didn't think Anton's name held any weight. Shit. Okay.
Trying to shut down the voice of Corey Holcomb in the 5150 show, and of course the bloggers who are
and that's what a lot of this shit is coming from, miscalculation.
Envious of what we do are going to join in.
And it holds a different type of weight than TMZ. All right, you got to take that into account.
Ever since TMZ has gave a one-sided version of what happened, it then got to the point where even a man like me, who I don't walk around living in fear, but I fear for my life now because I see what has been said about me, and they are desperate to bring me down because the word pedophile has been thrown in the mix. And let me tell you something, this is deep. I am no pedophile. I have never been accused of being a pedophile. I have never had charges of being a pedophile. This is something that's coming from the mass media, TMZ. Ever since they said what they said, they trying to get at me for real. Let me tell you something, what they do, because they did this to Michael Jackson. They did this to Martin Luther King. They did this to Malcolm X. They did this to so many people. When they ready to come get you, they assassinate your character so people don't look at you as a human being.
And that's true. Isn't that what black men been complaining about for years with the sisters and everybody? So why are these guys that tell you, oh man, we fighting for the black man, we fighting for the black community? Why are these guys, why are they joining in on it? If you know that's what people do to Negroes with any type of voice or power, and you call yourself a Negro in a space with voice and with influence, voice and power, and you know you subject to the same thing, wouldn't you report on this a little bit different? Wouldn't you do your research? Wouldn't you carry yourself a tad bit different? Saying that, yo, you know, this really could happen to me, or I've seen this happen to my peers or other people that's around, and they be completely wrong. Let me think before I cast judgment on another guy even if I disagree with him. Nope, color don't stop black people from shooting at you. Color don't stop. As a matter of fact, it's a motivator. Oh, he's black. He definitely should get shot at. Oh, he's black. He definitely did it. These niggas are worse than the oppressors. As a matter of fact, niggas become your oppressor. Let's go.
They look at you as a villain. So they're using mass media now to come holler at your boy. This isn't little weak bloggers. Little weak bloggers have been talking crazy about me ever since I've been on air. But TMZ took a one-sided story of a woman who's addicted to drugs and quite dangerous. They showed a video recently where me and this woman got into it. And I can't hold back anymore. Listen, this woman was stalking me for a long time, and it was proven in court. And on top of that, I told people that this woman...
And he's explained all of this before. He already brought on a bunch of people. If niggas don't want to hear it, they're not gonna hear it, bro. It'll go through one ear and out the other.
Is a troublemaker and she sells drugs. TMZ knows that I have a restraining order against this woman and her boyfriend. So I've never heard of a woman getting hit or punched, whatever you want to say, and I get a restraining order against her. The story is not being told the right way, but I want to show you something about this innocent woman because they will make it seem like this woman is innocent. In fact, this lady went on TV.
And Tasha K will interview her and just only talk about Corey and be like, well, hey, doesn't your husband have a restraining order against you? Why does your husband have a restraining order against you?
TMZ, who is in collusion with her, Sean Holly, the drug addict woman, and TMZ are all in collusion together to try to bring me down. Let me show you a video because this woman even said in one of her TMZ videos, I'm not allowed at the Improv, but that's not true. This is the footage that goes in the security office of the Improv. It says Shrine of Crime right there. And we blotted out some of the people's faces because the truth is we don't want to show everybody, but I'm not banned from the Improv. But you know who is banned from the Improv? Right there. Right there. Right there. If she's seen up there, they are supposed to call the manager and the cops immediately. I'm not banned from the Improv. I don't have a criminal history. This woman stabbed everybody who called her innocent. I know what I'm doing. When a drug addict is talking crazy to me and following me, I'm telling you, I know what they do to people. In that video where I got into a skirmish with the dude that was her boyfriend. I don't know if you know this, I'm gonna say.
And that's so crazy how 1 week Corey's words was law to these niggas. Loyalty, bro, loyalty is a bitch. 1 week Corey's words was law to these niggas. Now all of a sudden.
Yeah. Since then, she stabbed that man and tried to accuse him of the R word. He now has a restraining order against her. She tried to get one against him. It was denied. She went to jail for stabbing that man. And it wasn't no let her out overnight because they couldn't let her out overnight because when you go to jail and you are high like that, they let you air out in the cell besides your crime. So everybody who saw that thing, innocent woman, no, Corey Holcomb was protecting himself and always will protect himself against drug addicts. Now they have something online, once again, about this pedophile thing, and it's going too far. So my lawyer...
And why are the majority of the people that I see behind it are black people? And then that's another thing too. You know, because they that shit is a dead horse. When somebody's trying to prove that you're gay and they can't, then they go towards like the kids and stuff like that. You've seen them try the whole fireworks on Diddy. Diddy's supposed to be a PDF file. Wasn't Flacco and all of them saying that Diddy has underground sex tunnels where he's like importing kids under his house? They were trying to make Diddy the new Epstein. Y'all didn't call him out on that. There's underground sex tunnels and there's kids and baby oil down there. Why would a grown ass man have baby oil and no babies? How could Diddy be doing all of this stuff, but he's the hardest working man in hip hop? You can say what you want to say about Diddy, but he definitely was one of the hardest working men in hip hop. Bar none. How does he have all this time to do all of that? I'm not trying to say these guys are innocent, but you can say what you want about R. Kelly, but that nigga was the hardest working R&B singer. Bar none. You're not gonna show me another R&B nigga that can outwork R. Kelly. Yeah, he not doing backflips and all kinds of shit, but that's even worse. So how is it that this man is spending the majority of his life in front of cameras and all this other stuff, but he's doing all of this nefarious stuff? I'm not saying that he's not. But I'm talking about to the extent that these people are reporting on. Tell me. And it don't matter if you send women to college and any of that other stuff. These people will throw you under the bus the same way, because Bill Cosby done sent a million bitches to college. Created generational wealth. Had specific scholarships. What type of example does this set for a black man that's supposed to be quote unquote race loyal? You just a nigga working at Walmart or stocking the shelves at Safeway. You don't stand a damn chance. Even if you blue collar, you just a plumber or mechanic. Yeah, let me go run my little business, or you know, make my bread and go sit down somewhere. You don't stand a chance. Damn, let me go be a comedian. Oh, you can't be a comedian. Damn. You know what's funny? And I said this before, and a lot of people, it flew, the truth in what I said flew over their heads. You can't even be a comedian damn near nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Because everything now that everybody has like phones, and the phone has become an external organ, and it's like real personal to them. It's a personal thing if you can make someone laugh. Like niggas, just to disagree with you, you know how much times Corey Holcomb probably made you laugh versus one disagreement before you even count it. You didn't even think about counting it. But making somebody laugh, or having the ability to make somebody laugh somewhat on command, it's like a personal thing. Because they can make you do something that seems involuntarily. Niggas will be offended because you can make them laugh, and make them laugh at some shit that they quote unquote shouldn't be laughing at, you know, because they lying to themselves and to the world that they're these upstanding human beings. Like when I saw all of this disingenuous content, I said, "Yep, that's it. That's it right there." These niggas get on here and preach accountability all fucking day. but you can always find them doing some debaucherous shit. You know, shout outs to the real people in the audience. Shout outs to the real people that support good content. I'm paying attention. And it's appreciated because I wouldn't want an audience like that. I don't, you know, I wouldn't even feel right if I gotta throw a plethora of niggas under the bus to feel good about myself. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, I'm gonna expose this nigga, or I'm gonna expose this nigga. I'm gonna expose for what? Who cares? If it's real, it'll come to light, or even if it don't, whatever. Yeah, I didn't spend a week wasting y'all time diving into Anton's finances. I didn't sit up here and waste y'all time talking about some man, he ain't even a real Christian. Nigga, you ain't even a real Christian. Half y'all niggas will burn up in the church doorway right now. I don't gotta go out of my way to convince somebody. If somebody's bad, they bad. And I damn sure didn't do a whole show trying to convince you that Corey Holcomb is a PDF file. And half the shit that we talk about going into 2026 to modern day, you know what? Half the shit that we have to talk about that we don't talk about, Black people lack decorum. Not even in the real world, but just even on the internet. Even the fake version of themselves lack decorum. Like, damn. Damn, you on the internet. You can be anybody. You can wake up tomorrow and be a troll if you want. You on the internet and you can be anybody you want to be on the fucking internet, and you still choose to be a piece of shit. Half this shit is Black people lacking decorum. I'm not gonna get on here knowing damn well that people get quoted, knowing damn well I'm a content creator and people get misquoted and clipped and all kinds of shit, and your words can get taken out of context. Let me tell you something. If your words ever meant something, you've been taken out of context. So I wouldn't dare get on here and make I wouldn't dare get on here and even point a stick at another Black man and call him a damn PDF file. That's foul. That's grounds for treason. What's going on, War Master? Man, I hope I get blessed enough to get an Xbox this month, man. I need a guardian angel, man. I can't wait till I get to my destination, y'all. I can't wait to get blessed enough. You know, you are 1,000% right, man. I was finding out the prices of Xboxes in Vietnam, bro. They're for the Series S, they're $277. I said as soon as I get, man, listen. I'm just going through a bender right now. I'm going through something. But eventually it'll get cleared up. You know? That's what we're going to do. We're going to sit down. We're going to stream. We're going to talk about some real shit. I'm not one of those people that a bag got to come at the expense of my own people. That's crazy. That's fucking wild.
Said you don't even have to really talk about that for real, but just make sure everybody knows this. I'm no pedophile. Never been accused before in my life of being a pedophile. I despise a pedophile. Anybody who would do anything physically I think it's a person who sexually abuses children.
That's just crazy to get on here and throw your integrity under the bus and look at another black man that you know what I'm saying. I'm not saying I know Corey personally, but if you jumped on that pedophile bandwagon, respectfully, you know you wrong. You know you wrong.
Am I right with that? That's what a pedophile is, right? You know, I ain't living like that. And I've never lived like that. But I understand the media firestorm that's happening to Corey Holcomb because, these people know I have evidence against them that's going to bring them down. So they have to destroy my credibility first. They have to destroy my credibility.
And then especially not even waiting a full week for any type of rebuttal or facts to come out. And then you taking your lead, and respectfully, I like Poetic Flacco, but you taking your lead from a new nigga. You didn't even do your own due diligence, your own research, not even to confirm any of this stuff. Of course, there's gonna be clips of Corey saying some wild shit. And these are people that's like, man, I watched the 150 show. That's bullshit. Just as much as there's wild tweets from people in the chat, you said some wild shit on your Twitter or your Facebook and everything. Everybody here is guilty of saying some wild shit on the internet. And some of y'all are lucky that you don't have people running around clipping you. Niggas is wrong, man.
I'm a villain. But I want to say to TMZ, who I know is watching, I've already given the evidence to my lawyer and a few other people. So it's out of my hands. So if you guys want to come at me, there's nothing I can do. You know the case is coming. You know the case is coming. Sean Hawley, TMZ.
And the thing is that it's like, is it worth it? Because once this is an old topic, that's when they're going to be actually having to answer for some of this shit. Once this is an old topic, the audience done got what they wanted. They got their entertainment. They already got everything they wanted. They done moved on. And guess what? You're going to be the one that has to be going to court and sitting back and stuff like that. Let's go.
And of course, the drug addict woman, I mean, she has nothing to lose, so she'll do whatever you guys want her to do. She'll say whatever you guys want her to say. But my day in court is coming. And I don't even have time for court because I live a glorious life. I work and perform.
And that's another thing too. And this is why people be pocket watching. Some of y'all forget that you're beefing with a celebrity. It don't matter if it's A-list, B-list, D-list. You're still beefing with a celebrity as a quote-unquote civilian with internet access. Never forget that. You're beefing with a celebrity.
It's just my voice got too powerful for some powerful people, and they're sending this media firestorm at me, and I'm just going to leave it at that. I showed everything I need to show because they said this is an innocent woman. This woman, since I had the incident with her, she stabbed a man. So all you guys who don't know what you're talking about is predictable because you have feeble minds. Now let's get to this next soft shit. And I ain't gonna spend a lot of time on it. I'm gonna spend about 10 minutes on this. The cat Fruit Booty Button said something about me. And okay, yeah, I wear a dusty hat. I forgot all the stuff he said right now. Yeah. Clothes dirty, no shape up, all that. Fruit Booty Buttons. Oh yeah, and I can't fight. Yeah, I can't fight. You didn't talk about the women you beat up. You act like I didn't even say that. I said you beat up women because it is a fact. You beat up women. TMZ is not after you because your voice isn't as powerful as mine. So you can come on and say whatever you want to say. You and the sissies and the scammer girl that's on your show. See, you couldn't get Melissa Ford to go along and laugh with you like you wanted. So you got this scammer girl who is all over the internet. If you do research on that girl on his show, she's a scammer. She takes people money and everything. You got to go, Mike? Okay, I'll catch up with you. Unless you want to go now. Okay. So, hey, Fruit Booty Buttons, you got to say something about the women that you beat up. I know you want to signify on me, but say something about the women you beat up. Listen, to all my 5150 people who are interested in being a part of what we do here, we are about to start inserting a lot more music videos. We're about to start giving preferential treatment to our people who sign up and join. I visit a lot of cities and I don't go out in the crowd like I used to and talk to people because it's dangerous now. But if you are part of our membership, when I come to your city, you automatically get a meet and greet with Corey Holcomb because, yo, I appreciate you. It's more perks than that coming. Mike, let me ask you a question. This is Mike right here. You can come over here for a second because Mike has to go.
And see, the funny part is that Corey's production team is bad. I might have to email him, see what I can do remotely. But he got white people on his production team. This shit is crazy. Let's go. Let's go.
You can talk into that mic. I guess it's working.
Okay, cool. And it's crazy because he wanted Anton to say what he was saying. Bruh, can't keep up with niggas, but let's go.
The new setup where people can actually join and be a part of 5150. What am I missing that they need to know right now? Of course, there's VIP perks, unreleased content, exclusive after shows, members only chats.
Yep. So basically, right now the perks with the 5150 family membership program is specifically on.
But it's crazy though. This guy might be Latino, so hey, it is what it is. Do y'all due diligence? Let's get it.
You get first dibs. First welcome program. This is gonna be your price forever, special badging. When you go to cities, we're gonna orchestrate the meet and greets. We have direct contact with you now. We have a direct separate.
And Corey need to actually be careful because what he doesn't know, he does know people will pay to troll, but somebody gonna be looking for a moment. So hey.
A way to reach out to you guys to hear what you guys say to us and not get lost in the mix. Be able to give you guys first dibs on new releases, giftings, whatever else we want to plan to, but we want to make you guys feel like family.
I always wanted a way to make the people who support me stand out. And like I said, it's people who come to shows. Darlene been to shows. There's people we know from always supporting us. And after the shows and things like that, if you're a part of the 5150 group, we have to find a place where I can meet and greet my peoples because it's important that the people can reach out and speak to me because, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I appreciate y'all been holding me down. Y'all been holding me down for years. So it's like, it don't matter about a media storm. We know what it is. The real boys and girls know what it is. And this program is going to help me walk out into the crowd of people that have been selected by email, right?
Yeah, well, email, and again, like you can already see even in the chat room, people that have already become members now already have that special badge next to them that just says Original Certified 5150 Family. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, so you see all their names in their green ones. It already has their badge. We made a custom badge for the people who are joining. See right there, somebody do it. So those badges next to your name signify that you are the original people that join early at this stage. And if we do change anything ever about the membership, nothing will ever change for you.
Your grandfathered in.
Grandfathered in forever.
And it'll always appear and show up.
And it'll always appear. Yep.
We got like three different tiers of membership, but I
As it
can
is now.
honestly say the reason there's 3 different tiers of membership is because Mike, when he made the setup.
What's going on, Miss V? Good to see you, love. As always, great to see you.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
I wanted to pop by the other day and say that you're doing a good, and as always, you're doing a great job following the story of that young lady. You know, I keep forgetting their name. I keep forgetting their names. I know you got the Relisha Rudd story and the other one. I keep forgetting the other young lady's name, but I want to let you know you're doing a great job. All right.
You have to have tiers of membership.
Real work will show. You know, real work gets, you know, is recognized. Give me 1 second, guys.
Or you would have to erase it later on when we go back. So I'm just saying, whatever tier you are right now, you're still an original member. And as things may change, I will remember everybody who's with whatever tier we're at now.
Right.
Yes,
Well,
yes, Meeks, yeah.
Nothing will change for you.
Yeah.
So
But there's another girl that you're doing a story on. I keep forgetting her name.
there's 3 tiers. I do suggest just, you know, making it easier.
It doesn't matter what tier you, I want to make sure they know.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what tier you choose because you're going to choose the right tier.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying when I say that? Whatever tier you choose, you're still part of this grandfathered in thing, and you're the same thing. We just had to make certain tiers because of the way they have it set up. But whether you pick the lowest tier or the highest tier, you're still
Ramika Meeks Blackman. Okay.
part of that tier. The people who sign up now, I want you to know that.
Yeah.
We just had to make 3 different tiers because in the future, we may have to change things later on down the line.
Yeah.
That's what I want you to know. So don't be afraid if you pick the lowest tier. You're still part of my original grandfathered in group.
Exactly. So right now, all the tiers are going to give you everything. And then if we take anything away from any tiers, future, raise any prices.
And see, that's the thing. I mean, the 5150 show is actually doing pretty well. And I think Anton is doing pretty well. I think both of them in a fucked up way benefited from this beef. You know, I was about to say cross-pollination, but that's really what's going on. You know, their audience crossing, you know, basically crossing with each other.
You specifically who are signing up now, nothing will be taken away from your account.
And the thing with the meet and greets, you go by what? Like they have to show and prove that.
Well, yeah, we'll be able to. So as it goes, we still haven't gone to the meet and greets part.
I'm going to have to hire somebody to get the emails of people who may be interested in a meet and greet that are members and set it up when I do shows in that city. It simply is getting a room. And of course, if there's over 100 people, we got to take a picture, show you some love, and you get the fuck out. Yeah. But I'm saying, I want to be able to touch the people again. And I can't touch the people because there are villains in the crowd.
Yeah.
But if you're willing to reach toward me, I'm willing to reach toward you, because the people who come see me, the people who are in 5150 for years, they're the reason my voice got to the point where this media firestorm happened. When it turns green, that means they're a member?
They're a member now. So they're already a member. They have that. And then again, you know, one thing could happen is we might just do a whole entire public post for members only, letting you know we're coming to this city. If you are in the city, submit for a meet and greet.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to see it. Nobody else will be able to see that.
I want to meet and greet the people that's down with me, because you know what I'm saying? Talently, they want to take that away too, but they can't. Have you noticed they haven't said anything about talent? They haven't said anything about my talent because they can't take that away. But they want to try to come up with all kinds of awful things to say about me and my character. And you're just not going to find people to bag it up. And one thing about that night where, you know what I'm saying, I had to handle my business, because that's what I did. I handled my business with a drug user that I knew was dangerous from her getting into it with other people.
I'm going to go.
Okay, I know you got to go. Go ahead. Thanks for helping me explain that. Nobody who was
Shout outs to EB in the place to be, as always. Great to see you, brother. definitely gave you a shout out. Thank you so much for supporting the show off air. I really appreciate you.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Shout outs to Eric Bird in the building.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Yeah, man. I've been very thorough, y'all, on this topic. You know what I'm saying? While everybody's choosing sides and telling y'all that Corey Holcomb is a PDF file and all this other stuff, don't even use allegedly. Y'all need to watch that shit. Watch how other black men that's quote unquote supposed to be out here for other black men throwing other black men under the bus. Me, as soon as I heard that shit, I said bullshit. I don't give a damn what y'all got him clips saying. None of those clips mean a motherfucking thing if it's not in context. And then I like how Gen Z like the cosplay as if they're like some moral authority. Let's go.
Out there that night is taken up for this girl. Nobody who was out there that night is taken up for her. The people who are taken up for her are the people who are sent off by the media. I see all these green things. That's very encouraging. Right? I see all these green things. Welcome to the 5150 family. I've never done this before because, you know, I never figured it out. And at one time I was married where if I figured it out, it would figure into a bank account that's not mine. And that's the truth. So what I'm saying to y'all is I'm trying to get this thing going with the 5150 show. This is a very powerful machine that has ignited a firestorm of controversy to try to silence my voice. And when I say they playing foul ball out there, they playing foul ball. Who calls a man who doesn't even have... The last time I was arrested was when me and Sam was shoplifting. When I was a young man, and like I said, I remember when I got arrested, I was like, you know what? This is for the birds. I'm not finna do this. Every time I see something green on there, it makes me excited because I know that people would support. I know that people would support. I know that I love when these people who don't know, watch this word. Watch this word. I love when people who don't know us say that Corey Holcomb is finished. You can't. I don't have a deal at Marvel. I'm not Kang the Conqueror. And trust me, my brother who caught that L, what was his name? Jonathan Majors. We had a black man actually running from a woman to avoid drama. And they still gave the...
I mean, but no matter what Corey is saying, everybody will skip over that and be like, nah, he's a PDF file. Look out of here, man.
Drama to him. And I never forgot that. It was quite intimidating. I hate
that people's credibility ain't even on the line for putting out disingenuous content. I hate that. I really hate that. You can put out a plethora of disingenuous content and your credibility not even called into question. That's crazy.
The path that God showed. When I got to court, I met a judge that was stern, but the judge also saw the evidence, and the judge was stern against this so-called accuser because the evidence showed that this woman was stalking Mr. Holcomb. So you can, TMZ, you're a powerful entity. Sean Holly, you're a powerful entity. You know, look what you did. You lit the internet up like the 4th of July about Corey Holcomb. This is what's scary. They know there's no monetary gain to this. There's no money. We're not doing this to rob Corey Holcomb financially. We're doing this to rob the character he built up for years. But all you bloggers who think you can get rid of Corey Holcomb like that, I beg to differ. Like what you're doing, how you're riding the wave of mainstream media against Corey Holcomb because of envy, because you know what I'm saying? If I said it, it's the truth. I got to make an example out of this. I said something against this guy that came up to our show. His name, I'm going to take the chance and say his name. His name was the lead attorney. I said something about him because I saw him say, oh, Corey said it's okay for me to talk to his lawyer. Now, ever since I said what I said about the lead attorney, I haven't seen him say anything back. And it is my opinion. The reason he didn't say anything back because I didn't lie on him. I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing. And he said I did. And I believe he saw that and knows that to be true, which is why he isn't
So you kind of picking his words carefully. See that, y'all?
To act like Corey Holcomb is not the man that he say he is. That's what I believe. I believe he has some type of moral strand inside of him that knows I wasn't lying on him. I didn't give nobody permission to do nothing. So I'm not even tripping on that man no more.
See, you picking his words a little bit carefully. And like I said, the only person, and even though he gonna get his shit off, the only person that seems sincere responding to him out of any of this, and to a certain degree he has to, even though, like I said, attorneys are slimy people too. They're a whole different type of slime. Who was the lead attorney? Okay. Shout outs to everybody here. If you rock with the stream and rock with the content, please support and subscribe. Please subscribe and support. If you're subscribed, please support. And if you support, please subscribe. Good morning. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
But the Okie Dokie Jackson dude has started another lie, and he's going to have to pay for this one. He lied and said, I tried to get Darlene to hold up a shirt depicting black people as monkeys.
Now, look. He did try to get Darlene to hold up a shirt. Now, this could be a completely new shirt. I'm gonna have to go back to that episode and see if they were depicted as monkeys. But this could be a completely new shirt. This could be, whatever. But he did try to get Darlene to hold up a shirt. Out of all the things O'Shea lied about, I don't know why he chose this one, but hey. But I want to point out a detail, because y'all about to hear people give y'all some more sloppy content this week. I'm going to point out a detail. Darlene even denied it and had something to say right here. After he says what he says right here, even Darlene was like, yep, Because all these people was trying to, be on Darlene's side. They're like, oh yeah, we rock with Darlene and blah, blah, blah. Darlene ain't rocking with y'all. Darlene ain't rocking with y'all.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Like these niggas are so wrong. They trying to look for a friend. Shout outs to everybody that rock with real content, man. Shout outs to everybody that support real content, Is that you? I'm gonna do something fun too after we done this. We're gonna scour the internet and we're just gonna go find a bunch of content creators in the space. Whether I seen their videos or not, we're just gonna go find a bunch of content creators in the space that's sitting up here putting out lackluster, researched content. We're just gonna take a gander what's going on in these YouTube streets. You bold as hell to leave that shit up too. But let's go.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Let's go.
You're going to have to prove it. You're going to have to prove it.
Because remember, this whole week, Corey Holcomb fired Darlene. She's not on the show anymore. All you gotta do is hit the live button and all y'all lies just go away. Remember I told y'all, Corey Holcomb, Darlene ain't fired. What were all of these people telling y'all before? I watched the 5150 show. Well, if you do, you should know Darlene wasn't fired. My thing is sometimes throw all these niggas away. If you gonna call yourself being in the manosphere, but you operating like a hoe, or try to fake operate on quote unquote masculine rules, red pill rules and stuff like that, but you up here calling people PDF files and you he should have got rid of Darlene, or Darlene need to leave because he's unhinged, and I need to try to sound like I'm the sensible man. Oh, Anton's wife should leave him. Bruh, but you live by red, but you operate in red pill spaces. It's crazy. You fall for every single banana in the tailpipe. Like don't be operating off of alpha man principles. Like, he should have fired her, or he shouldn't have fired her, or whatever. He didn't fire her. They ran a whole campaign for about a week. That's why I'm glad his show is spread out for a week, because it's funny because, and I'm using this as an opportunity, and I'm taking this as an opportunity to show you guys the bigger picture. Isn't it funny that Corey Holcomb doing a week between shows is making all y'all favorite content creators crash out and give y'all fake content? How you know he fired Darlene? What y'all gonna say this week? Why is she sitting beside him now? Are you gonna come out with a video, be like, yo, he hired Darlene? Well, he fired and rehired Darlene. Boy, not one apology, y'all. Not, you know what? Yeah, we was wrong or disingenuous, And how long is it gonna take for O'Shea and all these other people to start dissing Darlene? Because that's really the next step. How much you want to bet that's gonna happen this week? That's the next step. Oh, why is Darlene sticking around? Didn't George Macon just do a whole video talking about some? If you follow O'Shea or watch his videos, or if you you know what I'm saying, if you watch this man or whatever, or defend this man, you're unhinged. But George Macon is gonna sit around and be watching Corey videos. My bad. He's gonna be sitting around watching Corey videos to get more content. And the funny part is that all the content creators could move on. A little bit of that too. I can see that UFO kamikaze. I'm not gonna, deny that. Yeah, it takes about a week between shows to clean up Corey's fuck ups. Not even. You don't even have to clean up the fuck up. Niggas forget after 3 weeks. We live in a world right now where you can do shit, you can do fuck shit right in front of the people that you're gonna say, I didn't do that. Like I said, it takes on the patina of a hoe. Like literally, if your woman can bust in the door What's that movie where the woman busts in the door and she saw the man cheating with his woman, and him and the woman got up and started putting on their clothes on calmly, and the woman's like, I can't believe you did this, and blah blah blah. And then once the other woman left the door, the guy was out of the room. The guy was like, what woman? I didn't cheat, but I saw you. Wasn't me. I saw you with my own I saw you with my own eyes. Not me. Somebody else. I didn't cheat. Maybe you didn't cheat.
Because, I mean, she's right here.
Totally misconstrued.
No, let's see if O'Shea gonna respond to this. Cause see, I'm not even gonna lie. Even black women that O'Shea's entertaining, even the black women are waiting for O'Shea and these guys to throw Darlene under the bus. But the thing is that they do gossip. They do syrupy gossip girl content. So the thing is, it's like, okay, hey, you better tread lightly. You better walk a little bit lightly. You know how you diss this woman. But let's go.
That shirt you held up the week before.
I held up the shirt when I was trying to stab real hard at somebody that came up to my show and tried to uproot our way of life up here. I did that. And like I say, it ain't a lot of stuff I do I won't do again, because I'm old enough to realize, yo, Corey, are you sure this is what you want to do? Most of the time I do that. When I got into it with the drug addict woman who I knew was very dangerous from her past, I knew what I was doing. I knew that I was in danger. So when this guy who lied with her because he was with her intimately or whatever got stabbed, I wasn't shocked he got stabbed, because I knew how dangerous that woman was. And a lot of people in the comedy community know how dangerous that woman is. This woman is quite a terror, and I don't know her to do comedy. I'm not saying she hasn't went up on a stage when somebody allowed her to go up on stage, but I don't know her to be on the circuit as a comedian in no way. And I don't know a lot of people who do. This is what was said to build a narrative against me, to make me a villain. Damn, I'm seeing a lot of green shit. This is encouraging.
Yeah.
Listen, to the people who support Corey Holcomb, I want to support.
Well, she said, and she's gonna say it right here, that she already pre-recorded that. That's some old. That was old stuff. I mean, I'm pretty sure she dropped that because of Corey. Don't get me wrong. I'm not naive. But I don't think he dropped no bag on Darlene, man. He don't need to. He don't need to.
You back. When I come to your city, man, come on, man, give me some dap and show me some love, because I appreciate you, man. You make it where the forces of evil get at me. Now, yeah, like we said, Okie Dokie Jackson lied and said I tried to get Darlene to hold up a shirt depicting black people as monkeys. We want you to prove that. We want you to prove that, because we're tired of you lying. You've lied about quite a few things that you'll see. You'll see. You're going to have to prove what you lied about, because I think you're insecure because of the way you look, and you've been getting attention, and now you think you can take on the world. It's the same thing when Tampon came up here. These are guys who never were able to get attention as they came up, but now they found a way through the internet and using the likeness of other people to lie on them. They starting to believe that they are somebody special. Well, if you are somebody special, we need you to prove what you said, where you said I tried to get Darlene to hold up a shirt depicting black people as monkeys. You're gonna have to prove it, Okie Dokie. It's coming. Don't worry about it. It's coming. I know you do.
See, now he has to say that because the thing is that, like I said, he has this, Corey still is running with the race loyalty trope. You know, he still believes that he has to be race loyal. So, hey, let's go.
Everything in your way to try to manipulate the guidelines of the internet. YouTube, for example, you manipulate it, but you're going to have to manipulate this in another way because you outright lied. I got you in more than this lie. And what you'll find out on the internet, you think you can just say whatever you want to say, but Tasha K had to get that girl $6 million. And Tasha K, you're going to have to prove that stuff you're saying about me. It's coming, especially now that I know how you were able to get so many people to bounce off you. See, Tasha K doesn't have...
Shout outs to everybody here. Please support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. We've been live for 4 hours and 17 minutes. Coming off of a crazy week and straight up work. Giving y'all some great game. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
YouTube. People post her on YouTube. That's how she was kicked off of YouTube, if I'm correct. I think I'm correct about that. This woman is just like the other lady. Sent up in a G.
Yeah, Cynthia G.
She got her page taken down. I still have a page because I'm not going around lying on people. We make jokes about things, but I'm not going around lying on people. I'm not going around lying on people. Who was that? Chris Smith? Christopher Trailer? We can't catch it all because it goes too fast. But yeah, so I have to fight back now. And I've been one who never tripped off nothing but TMZ, Sean Holly, and you let the girl hang along because you wanted to use her. That's the one thing y'all had to try to find about Corey Holcomb, where you wanted to turn it into something bad. Look, he hit somebody. Yeah, the judge, no, I hit somebody. And I told the judge I hit somebody. But when the case was done, that girl had a restraining order against me to stay away, which is no problem for me to adhere. But that girl, I have a restraining order against her and her boyfriend. And now he has a restraining order against her.
And it's funny, all of the goofy baby mama stories y'all done heard in these spaces. And now these niggas all of a sudden acting like they don't know how people act when they being stalked, or how men act when they being, you know, that now all of a sudden they can't sympathize with a man being stalked. This shit is funny, man. These niggas done beat the hell out of their baby mamas, but all of a sudden, when a black man is like, yo, she was stalking me, she's not the type of person y'all think she is, his voice go unheard. And he's a PDF file, but let's go.
He was stabbed by her. So while y'all people who don't know what's happening talking, all right, you're gonna have to prove it. It's some dude,
But yeah, I talked about that UFO.
Push Up in You Fago. He got a page. Push Up in You Fago. You'll see.
The funny part, both of them is in LA.
You can't call black men pedophiles. I am so against pedophiles. I don't care what happens to a pedophile, but I know that you guys are riding the wave to call me a pedophile because y'all are trying to get me assassinated. Because what good is a pedophile in any society? What is a pedophile in any society? Did you know the state of California is the biggest pedophile I know? What they do to mutilate children here? But that's not the hot topic by TMZ. This man, Harvey Levins, who is got Epstein files drama, who has had people following me at the airport, who has had all this stuff done, when the drug addict girl got out of court, they had cameras there to try to create this story, all done to stop the voice of Corey Holcomb. But I'm just saying, Corey Holcomb been out here a long time and has been an upstanding member of society. So, you know, you guys did what you did to me. You did what you did to me. like you did Michael Jackson, like you did Martin Luther King, like you did a lot of people like me who speak up for my people, because my people don't even know.
See, he still got that race loyalty. You talking about speak up for my people, bro. A good amount of your people, aside from the niche, like I said, you gotta mess with brothers and sisters and niches. What they say, riches and niches. Okay? Your people, a good amount of your people is throwing you under the bus right now. Let's go.
What's happening? They're just going off what they see with the quick things on the internet. My people think a man stood up next to me. Darlene, can I ask you to do me a favor? Would you just stand up right here? Just stand up for a second, please.
Really? With my big old...
Just stand up. Stand up.
With my Valentine's hoodie on?
Okay. Right here.
So let me tell y'all what y'all might be hearing this week. This week you're going to hear, oh, Darlene is dumb. She's a tether. Oh, she a Mexican woman anyway. Mark my words. Niggas run the same playbook. Mark my words.
No.
Can Darlene be seen? The internet has a AI video of Tampon standing up like this saying, let's go outside. That's AI. If a man stood up over me like this, I would stand up and that would be time to go there. But, I mean, thanks, D. Thanks for standing up. That's AI. Don't nobody get to stand up over me like that, man. Don't nobody get to stand up over me like that. And for all the lames out there who are worried about the dynamic of me and Darlene, I tell you what, if you want to say something, D, you can say something.
Which part of that? Oh, well, I
about
didn't...
whatever, because there's stuff all on the internet.
Right, well...
The lames who use everybody picture. Look, if I put their picture.
So now I'm telling you, now you're gonna hear these dudes all of a sudden try to fake going on Darlene. She chose her side, but let's go.
Here, people will clickbait it, and maybe I can get a check. So now you're part of that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to say something about what happened last week.
Stuff like that helps create content for people. That is so damn true now to God. I went to the bathroom, just so folks know. I go to the bathroom to answer 2 very important phone calls. So I was gone. I said, okay, I'm not going to be part of the rap. Not just.
So this is the explanation of her so-called getting fired. Okay.
Be part of the rap.
What's going on, Texas Puncher?
But I was still in the building. I'm in another part of the building in the bathroom. Did not hear any of the rap, what have you. Came back out and was finishing up some numbers while they were rapping other things. So, I mean, it was the end of the rap. I didn't come in during it, but I didn't get fired. So people were like, oh my God, he, whatever, humiliated her.
We didn't have arguments on air that was worse than that.
Oh, we've called each other so many damn names. It's ridiculous. And especially in the rap. Don't go there in the rap. In the rap, anything
we rap
goes.
about what happens on the show every week.
Anything goes, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. But no, I didn't get fired.
What is that in the red?
I didn't get
Somebody
fired.
gave a
I didn't
yard.
leave. But I was gone for that entire time. When I came out at the very end, you were actually ending the show. And then I asked, well, how come you didn't come back on it? I was like, I was still sitting up.
So all of those content creators saying, oh, she was fired. Now, they're going to have to backtrack. No, man. They, he told her to say that. What I'm going to say is this, right? All of those content creators told y'all he fired her. She's not going to be on the next show. They told you they betted y'all. They told you to mark their words. He's finally parted ways with his 16 his co-host of 16 years. Oh, Corey's unhinged. He's crashing out. He needs help. He's sick. Whose words are these?
I was putting in those numbers, so that was it.
Okay, the brother right here who donated a yard. We appreciate you, brother.
When I can't
sincerely appreciate you. He's it says at the NY Bully. Because I think I remember this.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Corey? I met you a few months ago on the Humble while I was shopping with my Spanish wife at Dillard's. I remember this, in Richmond, Virginia. You were cool enough to take a picture and my wife clowned me because I was happy to see you. I told her, you're a living legend to many. Hey, brother, thanks for putting that on there, because TMZ ain't gonna put nothing like that on there. TMZ is gonna grab a dope fiend woman and let her play victim and act like she's scared of me, but she's stabbing motherfuckers. So I appreciate you saying that, brother. I remember that, because that weekend in Richmond, I hadn't been there in a while. And I went to Dillard's to buy some drawers because I didn't feel like washing the two pair I had with me.
That's fine. And he did, by the way, apologize, because boy, every single message is.
But Darlene, like, okay, I'm sorry.
I mean,
go ahead.
for the shirt thingy, not the rap. The rap, yes, that can get very that you know that went a little. It was crazy, but we have dissed each other in raps.
Mm-hmm.
It was just timing too. It just happened to be that night, and then that shirt thing happened before it. So I get it, but he did. Yes, he did apologize to me afterwards. And you know what? You do that often, and people don't. I've mentioned it before. Not even just apology, but I've mentioned it before on a couple of shows many years ago, that you actually will catch yourself. The show will be over, and you'll be like standing there, and you'll go, "Did I go too far? Or what was that? What did I say?" A lot of times, is that not true? You've done that before, right? Where you actually go, "Hold on, wait, now what did I say?"
I've been talking 16 years, and it's like I can admit I say things that sometimes I'll be like, "What did I say? God damn!"
Yes, there you go. You put it in a better way.
Most of the stuff I say, I mean, I see they have hired people to go through my catalog and find something to say. Look, look what he said. They've hired people to do this.
That's exactly what they did.
But anyway, I just wanted to make sure you got in what you wanted to say, because I got
and I don't understand how veteran and not even just rookie. I can't believe how many people fell for that. Of course, you got Corey saying some wild shit, but all out of context. Let's go.
That's something to say to these cake ass niggas.
Oh, jeez.
You done?
Well, yeah. I don't know if there's anything else I need to say, but no, yeah. I was not fired. Nobody threw me out. Nobody was me. I didn't leave. I was here still in the building. So now they're saying I'm delusional. All right. Whatever.
See?
Whatever.
So I told you they're gonna try to throw down. They need content. You got to feed the wolves. But I want you to pay attention to everybody while they're doing this. Who was doing what and what was going on, because this is gonna come back into play later on. And all of these people gonna pretend like, no, I wasn't doing that. And it's like, yes, you was. A liar got to keep lying. Let's go.
It's gonna be.
This is to all
never
you
make
cake
everybody happy.
Cake ass. Oh my God, you are so weak.
Oh,
listen, homie, you will never be able to understand the dynamics of a player like me. You will never be able to figure it out. And I don't even know what to say to you about trying to figure out me and who I got next to me. It ain't for you to figure out. It's for you to try to wonder. But when you get to lying, you out of pocket. When you get to lying, you out of pocket. But I expect you to wonder what's going on with me and this woman right here.
Who's that? Who are you talking about?
I expect the lames that need to be explained how life works to say whatever you got to say about me and Darlene. You ain't got nothing else to say? Man, listen, homie, you would never be one like me. You would just always envy one like me. Because to the streets, I ain't got to explain nothing because they know what it is. I ain't got to explain nothing to somebody who's a real thoroughbred. You dig what I'm saying? But what you lames want me to sit up here and explain, homie, if you don't get your cake ass the fuck up out my face with that sucker ass shit, keep envying, but stop lying. Stop lying. But I know you watch me and envy what I do and the dynamic between me and Darlene. I don't blame you. You ain't got nothing else to do. It's actually quite a movie. The dynamics between me and Darlene Ortiz. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, not the full name. Oh my goodness.
You say what you want to say about us, but stop lying. Stop lying.
My thing is that the level that dudes had to stoop to, and it's like, bro, it's not even that serious, bro. It's not even that serious, man. It is nowhere that serious, bro. Niggas didn't have to go back to their platforms and lie, bro. But when you do a series of disingenuous stuff, then you gotta commit to it, I guess. So hey.
What was that some dude said? What was that a couple of weeks ago when the dude said he saw us at
I don't know, you showed me
what is the restaurant? God damn it. Ruth Chris.
We go to all
yeah, I saw Darlene and Corey at Ruth Chris. Yeah?
Yeah. We go to movies, we go to eat. Yeah.
You probably did.
I don't know who that was. I'm curious as to who.
What was? Thank you, all these. I'm loving to see these
right
green
now,
things up here. No, the name don't matter. I'm talking about the name of who said that don't matter.
No,
I'm
not
saying,
that person. I thought you were talking about a show.
A lot of you guys don't understand what it is, and you will never understand what it is. But I ain't got to explain it to the streets, because that's who comes see me. For the most part, all of the boys and girls, men and women who are down with Corey Holcomb, them people who are streetwise. They understand what the streets is about. They understand that Corey ain't finna be talking about what the fuck it is to these motherfucking cake ass niggas. But the cake ass niggas get mad because I won't explain what it is. It ain't just cake ass.
I don't know. We'll see. I'll listen to the story again, UFO.
Cake ass men, it's bitches too. That whore. The lady who lost her YouTube, Tasha K. The hell with TMZ, big time fan. Who was that? What did he say? Eddie Great? Eddie the Great? Man, he posted a yard.
Dang.
Stay strong. Like when people like, Corey Holcomb lost gigs. Don't matter. I've been doing this a long time, homie. I ain't where you at. Corey Holcomb, you didn't catch up and take the fade. Homie, I'm gonna tell you something, man. This is bragging, but I don't give a fuck. Homie, if you had a driveway like me, you wouldn't be worried about a fade. You wouldn't be worried about it. But I'm saying, as far as it go with me and this woman right here, homie, trying to figure out what it is. Trying to figure out what it is, homie.
Thank you, Phil.
You wasting your time, homie. You wasting your time. Stop trying to figure out what it is and look at what you see. But you don't know how to do that. You don't have that third eye. So now you got to lie and speculate out loud. Man, us real boys and girls, we know what's happening.
I'm sorry, I apologize, because look, I hadn't ate all day. I'm sorry. I just
Why you ain't eat, D?
doing too much. That's all. And the whole day passed by. No lie. I'm serious. And I've got a whole day Thursday. It's just doctor's appointments. My bad though. That's not good.
Jump back in the show.
You don't
I got to talk about this halftime show at the Super Bowl. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I watched enough, but I couldn't understand what was happening. Darlene, do you know what was happening at the halftime show? Because I don't know. I want to say I don't know who that guy is, but congratulations on being selected to work the halftime of the Super Bowl with all that's going on in this country with the Latina brothers and sisters.
Latinos, yeah. Well, he's an advocate for all that. So he's always spoke his mind. He's always spoke his mind against the immigration system and how it's working and not working.
Man, I think all of the Super Bowl performers have to be Democrat. All of them. They ain't about to let no conservative or Republican, that Nicki damn sure ain't going to, as long as Jay-Z is there, Nicki damn sure ain't going to get no damn Super Bowl show. I don't even think Nicki got a Grammy. There's a couple people that don't got a Grammy. I think Lil Wayne don't got it. A couple people, who else I heard that? Somebody big. I was like, damn, this person should have been had Grammys. But I don't know.
Do you know I didn't even know that? But I know, I was like, they got a guy at the halftime speaking Spanish. This is different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So he's a advocate.
Oh yeah, and
for what? I want to make sure I got it right.
For just against everything that's out there right now, especially the immigration system and ICE for sure.
He's supposed to publicly say that though. He has to sell records. And I think shout outs to War Master. I think a lot of artists are like dinos and rhinos.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull this up. Yeah, Bad Bunny. He's Puerto Rican. I actually have a Puerto Rican uncle.
Can we tell the black people, especially the black people, because
I'm hearing what y'all saying in the chat, but I get it. Me, I sit back and watch how it plays out because shit play out a little bit different, But let's go.
From Chicago, and we don't know this. What is the difference between?
Well, we already know they smashed at some point in a career or friendship or whatever y'all want to call it.
The Puerto Rican people and the Mexican people, Darlene.
Yeah, that's a given.
Do you know?
Well, they're from Puerto Rico.
Right. Well, do you know how they became Puerto Ricans?
No, I didn't do any. I didn't do any of that research on Puerto Rico, but I do have a Puerto Rican uncle.
All of the slave ships didn't go to America, and a lot of people don't know. That's the guy.
See, and it's weird now that he's kind of talking a little bit of black history, but let's go.
Bunny, yes.
Bad Bunny. It makes sense. So he's Puerto Rican?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So do you know what that is? Well, Puerto Rico is part of the United States, but why do they look like that? Because there's a lot of people who don't know. The slave ships didn't all drop the slaves in America.
And see, this is common knowledge. This is common knowledge. Remember, I was one of the people that tell you, like, it's just crazy as a black man. I mean, obviously, listen, when you're up there in age, it's cool to learn new things. But certain things, I mean, listen, you're not too old to learn anything, but it's like, bro, our history, and especially like just the politics and some of the arguments and talks that we get into as people, it's like, bro, before you even get into those type of talks, it's vital for you to know your history. Learning basic stuff at 50 is crazy. Just how complicated. It's just like you're missing out on certain things. To not know that there were slaves in the Caribbean is crazy. In your 50s. as an African American male. Anyway.
Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Is that a black man? But people don't know that. I'm telling you, I'm from Chicago, one of the most segregated cities in the world. People don't know that Puerto Ricans are the slaves that get dropped off over there. People don't know that.
No, a lot of them are mixed with Tainos. A lot of them are mixed with natives. I just not no one and done, leave the conversation alone type shit. Hell no.
And there's a wide
most of them, not all of them, of course. Most of them. What is that? Look at the bottom down there.
And they're all Latinos. You know what I'm saying? They all.
And some of them will look exactly like Bad Bunny, and they will look you dead in your face and say, "I know black." Old news, y'all.
Yes.
There's a lot of people don't know that, because when I first came to LA, I did not know the difference between Mexicans and Puerto
And niggas don't even know that there's niggas in their home country that look just like you. They're thinking, "Oh man, you see, you never dealt with the FBA, you never dealt with the real black man." It's like, you can burst your bubble though. But, I don't think you know where I'm from. Anyway.
Puerto Ricans. And when I lived in Chicago, I had a Puerto Rican friend, but I didn't understand what Puerto Ricans was. On my basketball team, it was a Puerto Rican dude. His name was Hector. And I didn't understand that. I just thought it was a Spanish person. I didn't understand there's a difference between the Mexican people from out here and the Puerto Ricans. But they all come from us. Phil said it.
And he showed all the representation of them. He represented all of them. Like he had all the flags.
He said Corey celebrating Latino history while accusing Anton of kissing white ass is hilarious, bro. Can't make this shit up.
Mentioned everybody. It was beautiful. It was like it was a hell of a story. It wasn't just like a performance.
And when I say this stuff, I'm just telling people because there's some people who have no idea. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
They don't know what the different races are.
Yeah.
Because I definitely didn't when I first got to LA. But you find this stuff out when you're in LA. Do you know I would not be able to tell an El Salvadorian from a Mexican when I first got to LA?
Right.
I didn't know there was a difference.
Right. And some
I didn't know. I was ignorant until I was enlightened.
But back to the show really quick. You know how the people analyze it?
Oh, we know.
And they break down like all the
shout outs to you, Corey. God damn.
Symbolisms and stuff in it. That's fascinating because you know how they did that with Kendrick.
People keep saying, but Bunny is Backdoria. Hey, first of all, let me ask you a question. Who's done a halftime show that's not? I'm asking you that. I'm asking you that. It's a Backdoria fest. But I'm saying it's the music industry. You're not going to make money in the music industry without roots of Backdoria. I mean, that's very difficult to pull off. Right. Of course, I can't say literally everybody, but I'm just saying literally everybody. Mm-hmm. It's part of the game.
Right. But
it's part of the game.
But like I was saying, it's so fascinating, all the different, right, that they're picking out all the symbolisms. They broke down, you know what I'm talking about, right? How they broke down Kendrick's performance, right? And all the different meanings and things.
I didn't see the whole thing. I saw some of it and I was like, oh, it's a fascinating spectacle, but I couldn't understand the language.
The language, and that's okay. But different things. One of the ones that stood out to me was when they had these 4 huge power poles, right? Electric power poles. He climbed it. He climbed one, was up there. People, and what is he doing? What does that mean? What is that piece? That was when the big power outages, remember after that Puerto Rico got, right? The hurricane and it got flooded. And then Trump came over there and he was tossing them shit. So he didn't even help them out. He was tossing them dumb shit like, here, like that's my help. So he did a lot. He added a lot of those symbolisms in there. It's pretty deep. So if you ever get an opportunity to look it up, TikTok, YouTube, what have you, those people have broken it down. It is so interesting. But that's what he did. He was climbing up these, and people were like, that's in reference to that when they lost all that power. They didn't have power for what? Was it a year? I think my uncle said there's some areas that still don't have it because he's got property out there.
Well, I don't know, Darlene. If people know what it's like to be in the dark, all city folks don't know the darkness.
They freak out when it goes.
Let me
out.
tell you something. If you live in a major city in the United States of America, you don't know darkness.
There it is. Look at
When
that.
we went to the Virgin Islands and they had power outages while we were there, that was my first time ever seeing darkness. I have never seen the darkness of a jungle or of an island where there's nothing but hopefully the moon. You can't see your hand in front of your face. So if you're saying Puerto Rico was out of power for how long?
A year. I believe it was a year, my uncle said, yeah.
Do you know the strength that comes from having to be in the dark?
Which you have to adapt to, yeah.
It's what Bane said. Let me tell you something. When you're in the dark, you become something stronger. Right now, I'm in the dark. Evil forces are at me, and there's nothing I can do about it right now. I have to wait to get justice, and that's okay. That's okay. But the darkness, which is looked down on. Listen what I'm saying. The darkness, which is something that is looked down on. The darkness makes you really strong. So to the people of Puerto Rico and anywhere else who have become strong in the dark because you've been placed in a situation where you have to be strong in the dark, I salute you. Because I wasn't out there, but the power went out for about 20 minutes, and I'll never forget that. It's this comedian named Jay Phillips.
I feel you, Texas.
His room was next to me in the room. I was standing there. He came out. He said, Corey, only reason I know his voice. I said, oh, that's Jay. Where you at? Right here. The darkness is different. City life spoils you in a way when it comes to really being in the dark. Do you know in the darkness, these cameras won't work? Have you thought about that?
Yeah, like the internet goes away or power goes away. You know?
If you're in the dark, you can get away with dirt if you know how to move in the dark. The powers that be know that we need to shine light on these people so that we can pin them down and charge them with what we will. But the darkness, now they got some cameras with infrared on it where they can see in the dark, but I'm talking about the average camera. What they say, somebody gave another yard.
This is called night vision.
How do you say that? Oh, he crazy. I skied on feet.
Oh my gosh, he sure did make that into
I love that name. Keep fighting the good fight, Cole. I catch every show in SoCal. I'll see you in Ontario soon. I love going to Ontario.
Maybe salute. Okay.
You was down there last time I went to Ontario.
Did I go the last time? Yes, I did.
you
Yes,
did.
I did. Can I
Ontario
really
is a-
quick say something else too
Go
that
ahead.
he did from the show that was I mean, people might look at it like something small, but he incorporated a lot of other Latinos and Latinas in his performance. Of course,
Explain.
Like, big singers, Karol G, Cardi B, and then
She was part of the halftime show?
yeah, she was in there. Like they did
Well,
that
you
where
know-
it was like you could see him when he came through the door.
Yeah.
My favorite was Pedro Pascal.
Seeing this week, they're gonna be calling. Hearing this week, they're gonna be calling Darlene all types of tethers, Corey all kinds of coons. These are the people that he was defending, by the way. Man.
Now, you know who that is?
Mm-mm.
Oh, you'll love this, Corey, because he's a hell of an actor. And so he's from Chile. That's his background. He's Chilean. He's in both the Gladiators, right? He's huge. He's a good
I think I
big
know who
fan
you're
of
talking about now, but Abe, if we
The
get a picture of
DeLorean.
him.
My favorite, though, was
The DeLorean.
Narcos. The Mandalorian. My favorite was Narcos series when he was in that. Anyway, he had Pedro Pascal in there, so that's pretty big time. So anyway, there we go.
Is he right there? Where is he? Is he in that picture?
There he is in the corner with the glasses on. See by the pillar.
Oh, that's the.
And he was in the Equalizer too. He was in.
Yeah, he's a great actor.
Ooh, he's done a lot. Anyway, he's a big fan of his, so he's always hanging around.
He's a great actor.
Great
You know what I'm
actor.
saying? It's
Avengers,
like, yo, we
Kingsman.
get. Can I?
Oh my
Kingsman.
God, he was in Kingsman too. Wow.
Let me say this, because this is another rumor out there. Of course, they put a rumor out there that I hate women, which is crazy. I mean, like, I bet I can have 20 women on this show that will say I made an impact and helped them in their lives. And I bet the people who say that they can't do that. They can't do that. But anyway, I love women, especially my sisters. That's why I patronize them. That's a good way of saying it.
There you go. Yeah.
I patronize them. But there's something going on out here where everybody is against everybody. Like the Latinos are being ousted by some people, and the blacks are being
yo, UFO, you gotta chill.
Being ousted by. Listen, what I'm saying to you about Corey Holcomb. Stereotypes exist. I am afraid when I meet cholo-looking Mexicans. I don't know why. It's something about my Mexican brothers. When I know they in the streets, I am afraid of them. And you know why? You know why?
Why? No.
I can't understand what they're saying. When I'm around black people who are, let's just say, gang members.
You're talking about the slang.
Yeah, I'm saying when I'm around black people who are gang members, I still relate to them because most of the times I can understand what they're saying. But out here in LA, and I'd have met some mad, cool Mexican brothers. But if I don't know them and I know they're in a gang, I don't know what they're saying. So I'm like, oh shit, what does that mean?
Hilarious.
Am I gonna take an L?
Oh my God.
What the fuck is that? Hey, speak English when you're around me. What they say?
Not WD Warrior 1863 said American me. Yeah, that's where he's going. That's what he's thinking. American me.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Oh God.
It's like we have stereotypes out here. But I tell you what, wait, is that him?
No.
Oh, that was just a random picture.
Yeah, they just make it, but yeah.
Because I don't understand what my brothers be saying sometimes. And it scares me when they be like, Chincolare hira hutuhu.
Oh my God.
Does that mean something?
What, chingas?
You don't know. No, one day I was around.
All you did was run, but you didn't say
I did a
chingas
comedy
madre.
show with this comedian named Tommy Chung.
Yeah.
And we went to this comedy room that was straight up in the hood.
You mean in the body?
That's what they call it, the barrio.
Instead of
Oh shit! When we got out the car, them motherfuckers said something. And I was like, "What that mean? What they finna do to us, man?
Oh my
What the
gosh.
fuck?" Now, after I performed, they was like, "Hey, brother, do that," whatever they was saying, but I could tell it was love because it was smiles and even hugs. But when I first got out that car, because you know it's gang shit out here, they don't know.
Of course.
It was like,
It's right there in LA, downtown LA. East
how do you
LA.
say who is that motherfucker in Spanish?
Who was that? I'm not gonna say mother effer.
Do they have a word for like who's these fools?
Well, actually, the Chicanos be fool, not L. The L is
They say
silent.
fool.
It'd be a
Who's that fool?
What's up, fool?
Yeah. I was afraid.
Abe is afraid. Not really. Abe is.
He said, "How are you a celebrity hanging with bangers? Dumb." Well, I mean, that's, you know, he's from Chicago, War Master, so and you know how it is in LA. You know, LA natives, y'all are smart enough to know not to hang with gangbangers, or keep them at a certain distance so it don't look like you hanging with gangbangers. Out of towners, they kind of want to be a part of the scene, so they hang with gangbangers. And this is how, Crips and Bloods extort them, In LA, that's the thing. You gotta that's how they keep things going. They extort out of towners to, stay there and kind of hang with them and stuff like that. So they, you gotta check in. You dig? Oh, yeah, Chicago and LA is like night and day.
He's afraid too. Not really. Abe, you got cholos in the family? See, exactly. Everybody has cholos in the family.
They don't like Abe. They be like,
oh, you're from Pomona. I didn't know
they don't
that.
let Abe come to the parties and shit.
No, that's not true. I've invited Corey. Actually.
Abe, little brother, his mustache makes him look tougher than you, Abe. I don't
That's
know if
hilarious.
you know that.
Abe, you need to grow one. But no, I
Your
would,
clean face makes it where I'll be like, Abe, get the fuck out of here.
that would actually that would actually be kind of fun thing to film is Corey to going to some of our family functions because like you would love my family in Paramount. Oof.
Well, darling, we've been talking about that for about.
I know, but whose fault is it? You don't
I've been working. I work because it be them holidays.
I know, but I'm not saying then. I'm saying when I know you're in town, I have invited you to things.
Your uncle.
Oh, you gotta meet Jose.
Because I know he
Jose.
can show me some things that I need to know. I'm embarrassed to say this, but I have some clips I can't load. And I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I got a couple of goddammits where it's easy. I'll be like, click, click. But I got a couple of them I could tell I need an expert to show me why is this motherfucker so hard to put in here?
Yeah.
And I know
I get it.
from what you told me about it. It's just like, you remember that second Terminator? When Sarah Connor, they was out in the desert and they saw the Mexican dude and his family. That's like your uncle, right?
Oh my gosh. He's just
I need to meet somebody like that.
He's incredible. I don't want to say what he's retired from, but anyway, I love him to death. But he's the one who my aunt married. He's Puerto Rican.
I also found this about Korean people, not Korean people, Asian people. That's the word. That's all. That's the whole Asian group. I was talking or listening to this lady that I used to buy T-shirts from downtown.
Oof, not that one.
And yeah,
the one I had it out with.
Yeah, she's a little off. She's a little off.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
She likes girls and guys, so she's a little off.
Mm-hmm. She'd be flirty with everybody, right?
Flirty with some of the guys.
Yeah. I still have that video, actually. By the way.
What video?
When I put them on blast, when I got there and I made them count all that stuff. Remember I said there was something missing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. I got a video. I made them pull stuff out, and it was lined up on the sidewalk. They were mad.
But, yo, one day, she was talking to me, and I asked her, what are you saying? What are you saying? Because she was telling this other Asian guy who was in the store, she was talking to him. And I said, what are you saying to him? Like, well, and she started trying to explain it to me. And this other Asian man who used to work there, he's not with her. He left, and I know why.
Wait, she's still back? She back in business?
No, they hustled that place.
Okay, I already know. I know. Don't say it, but I already know what you're talking about, right?
This is so important that I think people need to know. I asked her what she was saying, and she was talking like a woman. And this other Asian guy that used to work with her, it didn't work out with him. He left. He said, Corey, if you learn something like that, you can't talk to Asian men like that. They'll look down on you because they speak with a sort of voice that their voice, how they project their voice. This is what I was told by him. Shows
you have to ask
your masculinity. Like you can't walk up to them and be like, you can't do that. I'm talking about to the street guys. He said you would have to talk like
like Abe, you got to put bass in your voice.
You can't do that because they look at you like a bitch like that.
Now, what he's saying, there's some truth to it. Trust me, I'm closer to China than every single one of y'all. Respectfully. And a lot of people forget that China is right under Russia. Yeah, with all of this stuff going on, China is right under Russia. But I think that's more, for the most part, North China, because, if you've ever seen or heard people speak Russian, or, a lot of them, and I was just talking to my friend about this. Shouts to Fabio. I was just talking to him about this and we agreed in conversation that if you ever heard somebody speak Russian, the Russian language, they're pretty rough, they're how they speak. and stuff like that. It has like a rough tone to it. And that's kind of how they speak to each other. Like they speak to each other in a rude tone. And, you know, a lot of times, you know, it was like what we were talking about. A lot of times, you know, when you kind of, you know, respond back in like a somewhat rude tone, they actually kind of respect it. It's not the weirdest thing ever if you kind of know what's going on, but it can be the weirdest thing ever. But like he said, a lot of them are pricks, which is true. But they have like a harsh tone when they speak to each other. You know what I'm saying? And that's just kind of how it is, you know. And a lot of it has rubbed off on the people in, like, even in North China. You know, they have like a rough tone and like a very serious tone when they speak to each other. A lot of them, though, especially some of the women and shit like that, they don't mean no harm by it, but that's just how they communicate. You know, and you know, to a lot of Americans and just even other people, you know, it's off-putting. It's like, yo, why, you know, it's not insult. Well, it is insulting, but it comes off as insulting. But it's rude. You know what I'm saying? It's rude. You know, but that's usually in like North China. You know, because even like in places like Shanghai and stuff like that, they speak like their dialect is a little bit different. They speak Cantonese. You know what I'm saying? Where everywhere else is all Mandarin. All right, but let's get it.
You are speaking to them, especially in their language, and you got a bitch voice. I've never heard nothing like that. I don't know how true it is, but he was like, Corey, don't you ever speak to no real street older gentleman.
And what he's just saying is don't be soft, deal with her. You know, he's just telling him you can't be soft with, especially this particular one. Deal with it.
From the yo of where the Asian people are like that. He said you project your voice with bass. All that cake ass shit. I was like, all that cake ass shit, I was like, wow, that's something I never knew, but I thought it was fascinating to hear that.
It is. But no, remember I told you the last time I had an incident there.
Somebody said you ain't doing something right if you ain't got haters. That's an amen. That's a t-shirt. If everybody like you,
something's off.
If your woman love you and say you always are so charming, that's a lying fake motherfucker right there. That's a lying fake motherfucker, because if you love your woman, sometimes y'all are going to disagree. You don't have to argue, but you can have a conversation where you might voice how you feel about something, but most guys tuck their tail between their legs. What else you got, D?
Oh, we didn't do that.
I know, I'm just saying.
I was actually looking up her name.
Shut up, Blick. That's what they put right there.
I know, I've been seeing that too. They're saying that to you.
Shout outs to everybody here. If you guys are enjoying the show, please support the show. 5 hours and 4 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button, support Player Talk Radio. Please support the show. Texas Puncher says lots of them have soft voices, so I don't know what he's saying. A lot of them do, but usually in North China, they are more, you know, their dialect is a lot different, you know. War Master said there are dozens of ethnic language groups in the Empire of China, for sure. For sure. Even the kanji is a lot different. You know, in Japan, you know, their kanji takes on, like, you know, they take a lot of characters from China also, you know, with their kanji. And in Korea, you know, they have more circular characters in their kanji. In Thailand, Laos, I think even parts of Vietnam, absolutely Cambodia, Myanmar, Burma, and even in the South Islands and stuff like that, their characters and their kanji takes you know, basically Their kanji is it comes from India. You know, go look at Thai kanji. It's not called kanji, but go look at the Thai characters and look at the Indian characters. You know, it's damn near like Sanskrit. So hey. All right. Texas Puncher said a lot of Asians don't even have deep voices like that. And if they gotta use street guys as lead example, that's not even the majority of Chinese men. What I'm saying is even in Japan, you know, and stuff like that, you know, a lot of them they speak with a more robust tone. But it's more in the north, like I said. The closer you get to Russia.
Say my woman hate me.
Who said that?
Somebody said it right there.
Shout outs to everybody here. 5 hours, you know, into the show. Please support the show, guys. Player Talk Radio, let's get it.
Oh, but you said, okay, so you did start it off with
War Master says, why are we listening to Cake Corey? War Master tired of him. I can see, especially both Anton and Corey. I can see it.
the Super Bowl thingy. So we finished with the halftime, but how about the game itself? I didn't watch any of it. I was off deck for that whole thing, that whole day. Of course, right? Seahawks won, right? Okay.
Seahawks won?
Seahawks won.
I sort of figured they were going to win.
Yeah. And and then that brought some drama between that Stephon Diggs and Cardi B. So I don't know.
I heard something about that.
Yeah.
If you know more about it, I'm very interested.
I mean, we influenced Chinese people to make street rap, but the thing is that they got their own niche music in these places and stuff like that. And a lot of times when you're singing, you can't really use the deep tone and the rough voice, even though a lot of them do. You know, but a lot of the time, those are chants and stuff like that that's been used in temples and stuff, and soliloquies and stuff like that. So, you know, monks don't be, you know, doing that.
I do. I don't know.
Listen. Anyone notice the ethnicity of the person of interest they captured, then released in the Nancy Guntry kidnapping ransom situation? Textbook cartel shit. I gotta do my research on that.
Into it.
Yeah.
So don't bring it up and then not say what you heard.
I know.
Guthrie, my bad.
What do they say? Word on the street? Until we get like confirmation. Word on the street is
this your loose talk about bullshit?
I mean, we get.
Darlene's loose talk about bullshit. Come on with it, because I want to hear this.
All right. So word on the street is.
I'll be back to Chicago soon.
Word on the street is that they was together and I guess doing A-okay. And again, like I said, sorry, I could be way off with this. I'm just going by the majority of the stories out there. Is that they were together, and then that week comes, and apparently, or supposedly, allegedly, I don't know, allegedly is too deep, but apparently, Cardi B spent like $1.2 million or whatever dollars on.
Well, anybody would have known this would have happened. Cardi B, you know, mad at Stephon Diggs because his other baby mamas. What do you think? You think you're the only woman that watch football? Of course, a couple of his baby mamas are going to be there. Of course, a couple of them are going to have their kids there. Of course, a couple of them are going to have backstage passes and stuff like that and be front row and stuff like that. If you, I don't understand why women get with serial baby daddies and want single man shit from them. You join a team of bitches and get mad when you're in a team of bitches. So all of a sudden, his other baby mamas ain't allowed to celebrate with him and his other kids be there. You joined that. And she knows this because Offset is a serial baby daddy. So why would you want first child father shit from a nigga when you date serial baby daddy?
Flights to fly her whoever was going, like on her side and his side. So
Great Fox, love you too.
flew, spent money. Some of that money was done for that. And then also apparently a party. Now the party was supposedly the party was supposedly
It was supposed to be a victory party?
No, not
What?
even that. Worse than that.
What?
She was apparently, I don't know, led to believe, is what I'm hearing, it could not be true, that it was supposed to be an engagement party because it might have been going down that, I guess the...
Why you tell me that,
I know, I know, because that's what I've heard.
You know I'm finna get in trouble.
No, because his dumb ass said if he get a ring, she gets a ring, and she believed that shit. You really think that he was gonna propose to you while he's celebrating his Super Bowl win? And you thinking that you're just gonna be the only baby mama there is crazy.
I already know. So listen, so apparently not only did the party still happen, neither one of them attended by that point they had broken up. No lie. So they had broken up, so nobody attended the party. He had his I said he had his freshest baby, because I guess that baby is like the newest born. She was there, and apparently it was like unknowns to her. What I'm seeing is I don't think that she expected that, and it was kind of like, oof, that's kind of messed up that he had, the other girl there. And she was sitting with his mama and everything, and he went up to her and everything for it. And it was just, to me, that's
who was sitting with his mama?
The newest baby mama,
the favorite baby mama.
So I mean,
So what I'm saying is this.
So that girl on the right, and she brought the baby. I don't know if the baby was actually there or not.
So what I'm saying is this. I want to let the ladies out here know that a guy like Stefon Diggs, now I don't know him personally. I just watch what happens. He's got babies all around the same age. Am I right?
Pretty much, yeah. Sounds about right.
This is a healthy man. You know what? It ain't just healthy. This is a great athlete with money. Okay? This is a great athlete with money. It don't matter if you are Cardi B. You're not going to saddle a great athlete with money who has shown you, I'm a baby maker. That mean that man like it raw. And I understand what he likes. You're not going because of your fame and status. I'm talking to all women, like the lady who run the hair shop. Like the lady whoever. The lady who might be drop dead gorgeous.
One master said, I ain't watched the Not Fun League since 2016. Shit, I think that was around the time when, what was the last time the Seahawks was in a Super Bowl? Was it around that time? So this is kind of like payback, And I ain't gonna lie, I think Football War Master now in sports, now more than ever, is bought and paid off, because now you can openly sports bet. So how are some of these games not paid off now that the world is engaging into it? It was a little bit different when it's the people in the box, the owners of the stadiums and the but how you think it's not rigged now that the whole world is engaged in sports betting, now that bigger people in other parts are now, They can just gamble and sports bet like it's nothing. Just some interesting stuff. UFO says, notice they grounded all flights in El Paso, Texas area. They claim it was over cartel drones, but I'm guessing it was about cartel kidnapping ransom incident. Listen, if the cartel becomes the new terrorists, or they want to put that label on the cartels, there's going to be hell to pay. And I mean, hey, that's going to be another reason why people are going to say Trump should take Mexico. So isn't it funny how in the beginning, they didn't agree with him with Maduro. They didn't agree with all of this stuff. And then now these are the same people like, oh, well, he should go take Mexico. Oh, well, he should go do this or he should go do that. And mind you, a lot of those people are going to be Democrats. Let them start taking down planes and stuff like that. And somehow these people start remembering 9/11 all of a sudden. Joe used Trump as a shill. And it's crazy because Democrats are hiding behind Trump for some of their bidding. Shout outs to War Master. You already know, man. You already know. Hours and 18 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. Texas Puncher said that's the real reason Corey shook in LA, because they out there. Hell, they in Chicago too. Yeah, for sure. You said I occasionally indulge in the lowbrow hood nigga shit conversation, but best believe it's never been the center of my interest. For sure, it goes nowhere.
An athlete who's playing in the Super Bowl, who has multiple babies around the same age, there's just no way he's going to be able to do what you want him to do. Who is that? What's her name? Tati Black?
It's Tati maybe?
Tati Black, 4638. Welcome to the VIP membership. I appreciate you so much. We need to make sure everybody who becomes a member today, somebody on the staff, we got to write their names down. Is there a way we can track that for today?
Abe says
if
yes.
we can track it for today, write their names down. I want to put their names in a rap or something, or on the wall. Just send them a shout out, because
they can go all together and you can show
this is the beginning of the new 5150 era.
Wait a second.
From what I understand, it's 15.
What did he just say?
1,000 plus live. And you know what I'm saying? It's like, let me keep it real with you, man. 15,000, 10,000 of those people have sincere intentions by the 5150 show. Others are here to look for some roadkill or whatever, but we appreciate you. Keep typing what you type. You know what I'm saying? But everybody who's trying to do something with me, I'm trying to do something with you to my power. I'm just one man with limited resources, but we've been doing this show 16 years and it's always been for the people, and it will always be out there for the people. But I'm saying we trying to gather, circle the wagons with the people who is messing with us, and money don't make it that you mess with us. But I will say this, the donations that come from being a member helps me. Listen, man, I got shows I put together that I had to come up out of my pocket with. And I did it because I know God was going to give it back to me. I had shows where we went on the road together. Damn, it's too many for me to.
Well, hopefully they can put them all in one list and maybe just
Tranubula.
show it.
What's that say? Trav Nebula.
Trav Nebula.
Welcome to 5150 Nation.
And
What's that? Tony
Skrilla.
Skrilla 702. Welcome to 5150 Nation. Okay. Everybody who joins 5150 Nation.
He always forgets when
what is that? I can't see what it say.
He's calling FaceTime. Sorry.
Oh, everybody who joins 5150 Nation, you are a part of the foundation of this show. And we appreciate you. We need you. And all of the people who want to act like Corey Holcomb at the 5150 show is done, you're wrong. You're wrong. We will, as long as I have breath in my body, I'm gonna be here. I don't know what's out there for me now. TMZ, I really believe they're worried about the evidence that I have mounted against them, and I believe that they are trying to indirectly put a hit on me, especially with that pedophile stuff. That's indirect putting a hit on a man. Nobody can deal. But anyway, it's on my mind, y'all. That's why I say it, because I'm like, oh, they trying to kill me. They trying to kill me. What that say right there? How do you say that?
Abdur Harper.
Abdur Harper gave a yard. Oh my God. My wife and I really enjoy your show. Please keep making us laugh. Big thanks to Darlene for always being a steady, thoughtful voice. And thanks to Craig for bringing the extra fun and laugh from Hartford, Connecticut.
All right.
Hey, brother, I appreciate you. I hope you wasn't at that show where I was sick.
Oh.
Because I'm still embarrassed about that. Some fuck nigga recorded one of the shows and put it online. But it wasn't that show, thank God. It was actually the show when I gathered myself, ate a little something, and got better. But yeah, I appreciate all y'all who come out and see me, man. I'm telling you, man, I got a lot to talk about with all this going on. Next show is going to be in Alabama at Stardome. I know the haters do what they do, but I'm telling you, I've been putting in a lot of work for years with the people, and they know what they get when they come see me, and that's the superpower I have. And then I heard from the owner of the club in Nashville. Mm-hmm. Can I say this about him real quick?
Of course. Hey.
The owner of the club, you all right, baby? You all right? Always love to see you, boy. Always love to see you. Because his heart and his intentions are good.
They be hearing his
I love
voice.
you,
They
boy.
ain't seen him yet.
Say your name again. Paul from the crib. He from Chi-Town. Paul what? What's your last name? Paul Everett.
He might have
He
some
is a
relatives.
barber, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I be what?
Ooh,
Oh, my bad.
get
A
it straight,
hairstylist.
Corey.
Check
Get it
me.
straight.
Oh, don't have me muff you over there.
Stop. I can't.
I'm fucking with you. You right. I love that. Prophet Paul. Look, man.
Okay.
I love this man because
Thanks, Chisholm.
you know I be watching how you cut people hair. I'm like, this motherfucker actually could cut. I don't. Hey, but look, even when you do get a little wild, I know it's love. I know it's love. So trust me, I know that. Anyway, what I want to say, I got a call today from the owner of the club in Nashville. And he can be a mean motherfucker sometime. But if you understand him, you know he's a no nonsense. And let me tell you something. Let me say this. He a white boy, but he don't play. He a mean motherfucker. When we first met, we got off on the wrong track because I ain't used to motherfuckers talk to me a certain way. And he said stuff where I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? Woo, woo, woo. But over the years, we've developed a relationship as I work the club. This is one of the reasons I can exist. These club owners who know me and they know my character. And I want to look at the phone. He said something slick at first because it was under a new number. And I pressed the question mark like, who the fuck is this talking to me like this with my number? Then he said who he was. I was like, oh, makes sense. But he said, basically, I know you a long time. I don't know what all this bullshit is going on online about you. But you don't have to worry about this date. I got you, Corey. You know what I'm saying? And that comes from me making good business at his club.
And see, look at in the midst of all the black people that you went out of your way to be race loyal to, and try to punk Anton that started all of this shit. Look at how it takes a white man. Pay attention. Look at how it takes a white man to be like, listen, all that bullshit aside, I'm not going to cancel any of your dates. fix that. And you're always welcome to my comedy club to work and do what you need to do. Look at that. Well, while niggas are canceling your black ass, it took a white man that you didn't agree with in humility and stuff like that to hey man, listen. Shout outs to everybody that's supporting the show. And I mean you. Shout outs to everybody watching the show. Please hit the like button and support the show. Please contribute to the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Shout outs to everybody rocking with the show. Please show your support. As always, I appreciate everybody rocking with Player Talk Radio. And listen, man, we done put in a long time. You know, I've been giving y'all the game straight lace, no chase for about 5 hours and 27 minutes. All right. You know, it's crazy how long that I've been doing this and keeping these shows going. Please, literally, support the show, y'all. Please share the show. Please hit the PayPal. Please hit the Cash App. It's crazy at this point. 5 hours and 28 minutes. And we've been over, there's been over 20-something people in the building. Please support the show, guys. All right, we're here. It's Player Talk Radio. I got you guys. Let's keep it going, all right? We're going to switch topics a little bit. We're going to let this go. But I'm telling you, isn't it crazy how while you're getting canceled by niggas, the same people that you wanted Anton to denounce are looking out for you? It's crazy. That's crazy.
The people of Nashville.
Ain't nobody gonna say something. Nobody there to tell, just to at least bring this to his attention.
He'll come out and see me at his club. And on top of that, they don't know me to be none of this that's being said about me online. They're like, he's like, who the fuck did you piss off? I'm like, oh,
what's his name?
Yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna say his name right now, but he's no joke. You know what I'm talking about. He ain't no punk motherfucker. And for him to call me and reach out and say that, it took more pressure off me because I know the reputation I have established for the last 30 plus years doing this comedy game. All this new shit in a month that Corey, it then got up to the point where I'm the worst thing in the world. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't moving like that. I don't even have, look, I'm proud to say this. I come from rock bottom and I dodged a real bad criminal history. My criminal history, I could look at it and laugh because it was mainly a shoplifter. I was trying to get some money. I was a booster. I used to steal this and sell it to the, hey, Courtney, what you got?
Stupid.
We'll sell it. We'll steal it from these stores. Hi, I'm the establishment. And we come in there with a whole bunch of stuff we stole from that stores and be like, Courtney, what you got? I give you this for that. That was my criminal history back in the day. But I didn't like being in jail. Because when I was in jail one day, we was in Florida. Man, this big motherfucker came in there and he hit the motherfucking, they had us outside in cages like the zoo in Florida. And this big motherfucker came in there and he hit the wall. Bam! Nobody better not say shit to me. And it's who I am. Look, I couldn't help it. I was like, who the fuck is he talking to? And that motherfucker said, I ain't mean you, brother. I was like, I'm so glad, because I don't want it with you either, but hold on a motherfucking minute. You know what I'm saying? I can't help it. Stupid. I can't help it. When we are face to face, there is something that, right, he knows.
He knows.
Stop playing. But I get it, because we was in there.
Shout outs. Thank you, as always. Shout outs to War Master dropping the Q. huge. $20 on the Cash App as always. I know I'm definitely about to switch. Definitely about to switch topic. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, please, no more Corey theater. I feel you, bro. All right.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Shout outs to War Master for always supporting the show and keeping the show going as always and sponsoring today's show. Hold on, let's go.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to War Master as always. He said, I thought Corey never went to jail. He said that. Yeah. That was interesting when I heard this this morning. Yeah, he said that. You know. Shout outs to everybody here. Let's keep this support going. Please support the show. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let me update the train. Shout outs to War Master. Thank you for always supporting Player Talk Radio and keeping the show going. Also, you know, I appreciate everybody that supports the show. Hold on, let me update this train. You guys can support the show via PayPal. You guys can support the show via Cash App. As always, thank you to everybody that contributes to the show and keeps it going. Please join the ongoing support for today's show. Give me 1 second. Get back into this. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
With a whole bunch of other people. Like the cage was full of white boys, Asians, and whatever. He hit that wall like, bam! Nobody better not say shit to me. And my dumb ass was like, what the fuck is he talking to? Even though I was in there with my guy. And my homeboy, he ain't no big motherfucker, but this motherfucker hit hard than a motherfucker. Whoever been around somebody who got the big ass forearms like Popeye, he ain't that tall, but this motherfucker is the KO, and he yell when he fight. Every time he fight, he be like, this motherfucker turned into a maniac. What the fuck? His name Chris. Chris, I don't know if you're watching the show from 5266 South State. Apartment 909, or was it 909 or 809 or 1009? All them buildings gone, man.
Yeah.
All them buildings gone. But that's what I'm talking about. To Chi-Town, one of my homies. Now he got, what is that stuff where you fall asleep?
Narcolepsy.
It's amazing to see this man now because we're older. He falls asleep while he talking. Narcolepsy, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Have you ever had a friend like that?
No, that's scary though, but I've seen.
Now, sometimes it's not narcolepsy. Sometimes it's people when they get them when people are hooked on shout outs to LT Man and everybody from Chicago. Cause y'all see that all the time in Chicago. But it's they put people on what's called methadone. And methadone will make people doze off mid-conversation. You know what I'm saying? And the other day I was telling you guys about Kratom, or Kratom. You guys know it as Kratom in the West, but here it's called Kratom. And you know what I'm saying? You basically people in the West take it as like and it's fucked up a lot of people in the West, honestly, because they sell it at gas stations, and a lot of people don't know that they're literally buying, quote unquote, a drug or at least something that they can be dependable on. But if you take kratom or kratom in small dosages, it has like a coffee-like effect. You understand what I'm saying? It has like a coffee-like effect. So if you take it in a small dosage, it has like a coffee-like effect. But then if you take it, you know, in higher dosages, if you take it in a higher dosage, then it has like a lean type effect. Like it has like a you know, you get the reverse effect. You get a drowsiness effect. So if you take it in small dosage, you get like a caffeine like effect, and a lot of people are you know, they take it before they go to the gym, and they use it as a gym supplement and stuff like that. So I tell you guys to head over to hempforfitness.com and check out more natural, you know, supplements and stuff like that. Now, kratom is a natural supplement, but if you don't know what you're doing with it, you can definitely get addicted to it and you know, crave it, you know, daily, you know, if you don't know what you're doing or if you don't know what it is. And honestly, I'm gonna tell you something that's even more crazy. With kratom, some people, they use kratom to wean people off of fentanyl or heroin or other, you know, real strong drugs. You know, kratom is still considered an opioid, you know, opiate and stuff like that. So, you know, kratom is also used to, you know, wean people off of you know, hard drugs if they don't want to get, you know, addicted to like methadone and stuff like that. So they use kratom also. Where I'm at is the capital of kratom. You know, I mean, honestly, Thailand is the capital, but like, you know, Southeast Asia is the capital. And where I'm at in particular, they make nam kratom, which is like kratom tea, and it's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. But they put an ingredient in it that's not pretty good, which is like cough syrup and stuff like that, because they kind of do it like lean a little bit, or it's supposed to be similar to lean or something like that, whatever. But anyway, what I'm saying is, you know, instead of you know, the synthetic drug, you know, the methadone that they put people on, people can use kratom. But then again, at the level that you probably would have to use it to wean yourself off of fentanyl, it's not that healthy either. Yeah. So good luck, you know. And I wish a speedy recovery. You know, if you know anybody that's dealing with addiction or that's, you know, battling something like that, this is why I tell guys to, you know, head over to hempforfitness.com and use more natural supplements, even though kratom technically is natural. Some of the stuff, by the time it gets to you guys, is unnatural. It's not like you can chew the leaf, and it's not like you can, you know, do some of the stuff that you can do in a native country, you know, even though they got powder and stuff like that. But it's, you know, it's all different. But even if you're working out, be careful, you know, because if you're in the gym taking care of your body, you know, you don't want to, you know, I mean, I think it would be pretty, you know, I think it'll be pretty fucked up. I don't know. We're not a signal, but I'm still trying to show up for you guys. Please hit the like button. Please support the show, guys. What I was saying about the kratom, I was saying that, you know, to just be careful with it, you know, because it affects everybody differently. And what I was saying was it'll be bad for you to, you know, do the honest thing and try to take care of your body, and then you end up taking a supplement like that, and then you don't know what the effects are. You know, you don't know what the effects are, or you're not sure exactly what it, you know, what it's doing. You know, you just know you feel good, and then you end up with a full-blown addiction. So for me to be sitting on that type of information and not giving that to you guys is, you know, so like I said, that's why I do my due diligence, and you know, I promote, you know, hemp for fitness, you know. And shout outs to everybody here, you know. Let me know if you guys would like me to do advertising. You know, that's something that I do great. You know, if you have a business or a company, you know what I'm saying, I definitely would like to hear about it, and, you know, let me know. You know, I can put a commercial together for you guys, and, you know, et cetera, you know. So let me know. You know, it's always good to have extra promotion. Can't go wrong. All right. Now give me 1 second, guys. Let me see if we can get back into it. You said Platinum usually has that sound in his voice. What sound? All right, y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's go.
Believe it really happens like that. That motherfucker be like, yeah, Corey, man, we used to have fun.
That's scary.
And I'll be like, he really sleep. He nodded off for real. And this is my guy. You understand what I'm saying? I grew up with this man in the projects, and we still around. I know Chris, Sean, y'all probably watching the show right now. Man, we still out here, man. They ain't got us yet. We still out here, man. And all of the guys who come from rock bottom, who is fortunate enough to still be out here, because they got the traps out here where we don't be out here that long no more. They talking about when you die in your 50s, it's a natural death. How old are you, Paul? 57. He a year older than me. We still out here, man.
I'm older.
I didn't grow up with you in Chicago, but watch this. What part of town? What part of town? What part of town you? 57 Racine, right there. Yeah, we used to chase y'all niggas.
You missed it. Wait, Corey. You missed a couple of shout outs.
If you came on our block and organized, that means you was with the guys.
What's the low end?
Because we was too deep.
James Miller.
That's one thing about the projects. In the project, that means I know you with the guy, homie. I done researched you. Homie, I'm telling you, man, man, when I be around people who say they from Chicago, I see what's up with them. Yeah, I bet you know my homies over there who used to live. Yeah, I know what you're saying. And we ain't but a year apart. But don't it feel good to still be out here?
Then we be at the hole. And you know the hole wasn't no joke.
The hole was where the Cobra Stones was. Well, 51st, that was the GD building.
Y'all was only 3 blocks away. Y'all was in the GD building. 51st was the Blackstone.
No, you talking about right there. That's 53rd. Right. You know I got you right on that. It's the last 3 buildings, but they govern they against a whole bunch of buildings.
He said that sound like he's about to nod off and go to sleep. Angry Man has a calm voice when he's excited, but it's different than Platinum's. Well, listen, Platinum, his voice has changed over the years. You know, Platinum, he found his studio voice. You know what I'm saying? Platinum's voice has softened up. He's not screaming and yelling anymore. I was just talking about this on a couple of shows ago. Platinum, you know what I'm saying? When he first, you know, was out here, he was screaming and yelling. You know what I'm saying? Platinum's voice is completely different. His voice then changed up because he got his studio voice now. This is what happens when you're more comfortable, you know. So Platinum doesn't have to scream anymore and stuff like that, you know. He's been on his channel and done a lot of stuff with his channel. Shout outs to Platinum that, you know, he got an indoor voice now. He got his studio voice. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing there's another thing too when you get a good microphone. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to really yell as much to project your voice into your microphone. You know? So he's not as, you know, he not about to be out here, you know, he not about to be out here, you know. We're not gonna be screaming, you know.
Cool. We come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about
you see how he sounds a lot different. You see how he's more calmer. You see how he kind of picks his words a little bit more. I went over to Platinum show. I was like, man, who the hell is this talking? I'm like, oh shit, that's Platinum. He not about to be yelling and over talking nobody. He's not super animated. And shout outs to Platinum, man. He's been solid the whole time. You know what I'm saying? He's been solid the whole time. You know? Yeah, I mean, it'll take a couple people by storm, you know? I'm not sure. I was gonna, you know what? Last time I checked, if I'm not mistaken, you know what Yeti that he had, the one that nobody buys, but is actually a pretty good Yeti, which was the Yeti X.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. You guys been rocking with me for more than 5 hours and 50 minutes. Please support the show. All right, please support the show, y'all. Your support is absolutely needed so I can keep this show going, all right? You said no wonder he behaves like he does. He spent time in jail. Well, he was saying as a kid. But, you know, the streets is paramount to black people. The streets is like the litmus test, you know? So, let's go.
But I've been with the guys and we come through there.
We'll let y'all
And
hang
just
out.
growing up in Chicago, you're going to be street affiliated for the most part. Same thing with LA and certain areas and stuff like that.
I didn't come by shit. Right. To all the people who don't understand what's going on, this is Chi-Town motherfucker, and now I even know his age. We know the same guys.
There you go. Yeah.
We know the same guys. Cause even if you didn't live in the projects, where he lived was right down the street.
No, I never lived down there.
No, you said 50. You say 50 something Racine?
That's why I regulate.
Oh, that's where you regulated. You regulated over there. Okay, I gotta talk to you. I gotta talk to you then.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I gotta talk to you. He didn't live over there, but he used to regulate. Look at that. Abe got a picture. I wish I knew what building that was. Yeah, that ain't the building I lived in, but that picture right there bring back memories. Macca in the house.
Nice.
I ain't
okay.
see.
Shut
Get the
up.
fuck out of here.
Your birthday's in
Macca.
February too.
I ain't see you, man. What you got, man, over there?
You gotta get some shot glasses. You gotta get some shot
So
glasses.
step in the camera and say what's up to the people, Macca. Because Macca, this is my first time seeing you since that bullshit jumped off.
You know, nigga, listen, nigga, you can have me screaming at the TV.
Oh.
One master said Yeti equals hot garbage. Now, if you take the Yeti and you pair it with, if you take the Yeti and you pair it with the voice meter potato or banana, shit. And know what you're doing with the compression and everything, man.
Mecca called me the next day, and I was very apologetic because I don't like to bring drama up to this motherfucker. But what, Mecca, you remember what you told me?
Yeah, man. Exactly. I get a lot of commentary on your state of being, brother. You understand me? You feel me? As if we are one. You understand me?
Mac, I'm glad you weren't here that day, man.
You know what? Your 5150 people was like, Mac, I knew you weren't there. You know, and then other was like, thank God you weren't there, Mac. I said, yeah, thank the Lord, because that nigga would have had me bait, hook, and sinker, nigga. I would have flew over the table, WWE style, and hit that nigga all in his mouth with one of them.
Hey,
you feel me?
Macca. And he was bragging about how he got in here and got out.
Exactly. That's what had me juiced up. He's talking all this shit like, nigga, we in their city. Nigga.
See, that's the thing, and that's why, it's another thing, even when Chief Keef, you said it's still garbage. Man, listen, I don't know which artist it was, War Master, but this guy, he had a what you call it? He had another mic from Blue, and it's called the Baby Bottle. And it's like a green mic. They're really rare now, but they man, those are really good mics, man. I can't even begin to tell you what mic I'm looking at. I would rather get a one wheel over the mic. I can't even begin to tell you what mic I'm looking at, War Master. I really wanted a BCM so bad. That'll end my mic career right there. Neumann. But listen, y'all, I was about to say, this is an LA gangbanger. Like I said, when Chief Keef was ready to leave LA and come back to Chicago, people didn't even give a damn. Oh, this is his first time in Chicago in a long time. We're gonna go see him and welcome him back and stuff like that. It was like, no, who was gonna kill him? Your own black people will invite you somewhere just to set you up. You understand what I'm saying? And and like I said, you gotta be careful where you go with your own people, because especially if you somebody that's somebody, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be a damn trophy. You're gonna be a damn trophy if somebody can catch you. But let's go.
You ain't even built like that, nigga.
The nigga say, you got security.
Anton hasn't been there for damn near a month now, if you think about it. Niggas still talking about that.
I was gonna say, and Little Mama wasn't playing. Little Mama was not playing.
Them was just my people over
I
there.
don't have nobody here that's playing.
No, but thank you. I already knew that, so I have to get a shout out.
What you say, Macca?
I don't have nobody over here that's playing.
She was handling stuff.
Wait, I want people to understand what the man just said.
You see my shit? You see what's on my head, on my jacket, on my chest? What? You tell all them East Coast niggas, you understand me, and all them other niggas that all Corey gotta say is the motherfucking word, nigga, and I will terrorize you.
And you know what, Macca? Do you believe me when I tell you this? I wouldn't even say the word about a poop button like that. I sat in his lap.
He said it for you. You wouldn't even have to say it because he said the wrong shit at the wrong time in the wrong
Corey using LA slang, poo butt
place. Now, them motherfuckers who I heard offline, there was some individuals here too deep with it. That shit would just charge me up too.
That was just misdemeanor shit. Because Corey ended it when he said, say it again.
We have hood functions.
Well, like I said, we talked about how they edited that video. They edited the video where it looked like he stood up over me and said, say it again. But I'm like, okay, that's AI for the lames. That's AI. But
he hold his jaw when you sat down. He hold his jaw like he was waiting for you to sock.
I'm glad you wasn't here, man.
Me too.
I'm glad you wasn't here.
Yeah, I got a whole case. I don't need none of that.
Right, we got shit to do, man. We got shit to do. But do you remember what you told me?
Well, imagine fighting niggas with open warrants and active cases going on. That's crazy. Oh boy. And y'all wonder why lawyers are slimy people. They gotta represent niggas like this. So hey, let's get it.
About this screen, because this the main thing I was worried about.
Nigga, we'll throw that nigga through the screen, call insurance, and replace the plates tomorrow. This shit'll be replaced the next Tuesday. It'll be replaced.
But see, I ain't you, Macca. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I ain't you. You are your own man, and I'm my own man.
Yeah, I mean, even no matter how real this is, Corey's supposed to downplay this. He's supposed to downplay it. You know, he should have been downplaying this shit. Because Anton never introduced the threat of violence. Corey did.
But it is kind of funny to me that people act like this whole shit going on up here. I'm telling you, that was God that day.
They don't believe that.
That was God that day. I'm glad I didn't have to be like, cool out, y'all. Because I'm telling you, you saw the firestorm that came after that. They waited on that to jump into action. They would have tried to charge us with some type of battery or whatever and all like that. So, man, we got a blessing that you wasn't here, homie.
Nigga, I sit around the table for dinner, lunch, and breakfast with nothing but lawyers. Nigga, I be ready for that shit.
Matt could be with fighters who knock niggas' wigs off.
Oh, shit. Oh, that was him.
The dude that we was talking to, that's the dude who knocked dude wig off.
Knocked his helmet off. Yup. Knocked this shit off, man. Knocked his whole goddamn, knocked his muffin cap back, Blue.
Hey, man, let me tell you something, man. Listen, you have to understand, man. Woo.
Hey, you know it's my birthday tomorrow, man.
Man, what you doing?
Are you coming to eat with me tomorrow? Or you gonna bless me Thursday and come up to the F&F? We doing Friday night fades on Thursday. Darlene, you drinking with me?
You got a shot glass?
You too grown to drink?
Hey, Macca. Hey, Thursday at the Friday night phase, I'm there, homie.
He says
I'm
Thursday.
in town.
Okay.
I'm there, homie. Thank you, bruh. I got something to do Thursday now.
Oh, you silly.
Right.
And shout out to my son. He's never in the chat. He's in the chat. He subscribed.
Little Ice in there?
Yeah. You missed the thing, but he did. He joined. He was like, "Yep."
Little Ice, what up, boy? You all right, boy? They don't understand, but it's all good.
Her son, Darlene, for y'all that don't know, Darlene used to date Ice-T. That's kind of how she, that's how a lot of people know her. From dating Ice-T. So, and she got a baby with Ice-T, or had a baby with Ice-T, so that's who just signed up.
Macca, what is that gear that you got?
Blockmasters.
Wait. I didn't know that.
You know I got a gun store.
No, you got to take me there.
Yes, you know we do. You know this. You was on the range with us.
I went
What's
to
going
the
on, Anton?
range with y'all that time.
You gotta wait for him.
Macca,
I feel UFO.
You know what? I fuck with you for real. Want me to tell you why? Because I saw you drink out that motherfucker.
You saw that?
Yeah, this is like we flirting, motherfucker.
Oh, see, I was gonna say, and he's a funny style about stuff like
But
that.
I fuck with this man because on the real, I ain't never had no family like this.
Mine's the 26th.
Is it?
February, yes, sir.
Oh, snap.
Happy birthday, man.
No, but my son's dead. So
I ain't ate nothing.
Coming up this
Is that gonna fuck me up?
Yep.
Shouts to Anton. Good to see you, bro. Absolutely, man. Happy New Year's.
I'm gonna say happy New Year. It's the new year. Go ahead on with it.
Yeah.
Man, look.
I'm good.
I better put something on my stomach with that. Well, happy birthday, man.
Well,
hey, man, look.
Listen,
I wear 2X, man. I want to buy some gear.
Man, you ain't gotta buy shit. Just tell me your size, man. It'll be.
I used to be
blessing.
3X. Now I wear 2X.
Thank you.
I ain't ate nothing today.
You work.
Hey man, listen, man.
Are
Them
you
people
allowed-
on me, man.
Are you allowed to talk about the other shit, or you been advised not to talk about that?
I have to watch what I say when it comes to all that, homie. But I'm saying, like, I talk about things.
Comments. You know, I saw some poo butt ass,
It's
weak
always
ass
gonna be that.
comments.
It's always gonna be that.
And you know, I had a situation up here at the coin where I had to excommunicado my main nigga because he really whooped the bitch out in the parking lot, you know.
Yeah.
And it was unacceptable tender to that degree. He was beating on her on the floor and all that, you know. But I have to be real. I don't know why people acting like they don't know the situation. I've had females be very aggressive towards me, and they dangerous, the small ones and the big ones, and they very dangerous because you think you being polite, and these nowadays are pulling out burners on niggas. You feel me?
Man, we know what it is. That's why I'm not out of business.
No.
If the lames say you ain't never posted, that's lame shit.
Nigga, please.
That's lame shit.
Please.
That's sucker shit. Before you got here, I know you don't know, I was
What's
telling
going on, party?
them that broad stabbed her boyfriend.
Nigga,
And the police arrested her and took her to jail.
Anytime a female is aggressive.
But see, it's the same thing in Chicago. Those Chicago, bro, what is it? 5 young women recently, other than the Gabby woman, got smoked in Chicago. Because the girls are out there gang banging. They instigating. They setting dudes up. A lot of those women are the drivers in the drive-bys. Let's talk about it. They're the drivers in the drive-bys. These YNs ain't sparing these young bitches. You know, if you want to be like Aspen, what's her name? Aspen or whatever. You know, you're selling that dope, giving up hope, gang banging. These hoes out here are GBing. They talking about having bodies and catching hats and all kinds of shit. All right, so play if you want to. It'll be your last time playing. These YNs, they're not even waiting for courtesy. They're not even waiting. They just shooting and then whoop-de-doo, asking questions later. And I hate to say that, you can't get too mad at them because, you know, yeah, some of them are on some bullshit, but a lot of those girls are on some bullshit too. And they rather live. I hate to say it like that, but it's gotten to that point where it's like the way some of them that are moving, they rather live. Because anything else, that would have been it. So them YNs are choosing life and getting life. No pun intended. They're choosing life and getting life.
What's the matter, Daddy?
All right. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. 6 hours and 6 minutes into the madness. Let's get it.
Aggressively pushing up in your face, you better not play with her. I'm telling you that right now. Whether she gonna lure you into a domestic situation or she gonna pull out and do something dangerous to you and try to make an example out of you. I don't play with females being aggressive, and I don't play with little kids. You'll get your son or your child smoked fucking with me. So you better teach them some manners and shit. You know what I mean? Because these little niggas is dangerous.
Hey man, you
They
think like
dangerous.
you ain't doing nothing but preaching the gospel, man. So what the lames talking about, this is what I say. I understand that's how you live it, but you can't impose that on us guys. We out here, we see it all. I know this man right here. This man is in charge of a lot of businesses that help people.
That's it. We help.
Am I exaggerating? Am I exaggerating? This man helps people. But you heard what he said? He ain't with that bullshit. And I ain't with it either. And I stand on it.
Because I'm out in the community trying to help. So I know what's in the community. I know what the tone and the mood and the vibe is out here. You know what I'm saying?
These cake ass niggas tuck their tail under their leg when they bitch say, sit down and pee. You can't pee standing up at home. And I just ain't come from that. I come from, I love, the man said it right there. He basically broke down what I'm trying to say. I love my sisters and I love the children in the community. I love all that, but I'm here to tell you, I know the danger if you take them for granted. I know the danger. It's the reason you sitting right here, Mac, and you saying what you're saying. Because see what I'm saying? They want to act like a motherfucker who...
War Master said pro-wax are retarded. This is the thing, man. When you have to make a caveat, not even a caveat, when you have to give a disclaimer before you say you love your women, you really don't understand how deep the poison goes. Like you're sick. You know, us as black people, we're sick and we don't realize it. I've never heard a Mexican man say, you know what, I love my women, but I gotta live. I've never heard a Thai man say that. I never heard you know what I'm saying? So, you know, even just having to brief people before you can compliment or say something nice about your women, bro, that shows you the situation that brothers are in these days. You have to brief somebody before you can give a straight up compliment, and that means you're aware of the shit that the community is in.
Handle his business is a foul motherfucker.
And all of this shit is Santa Claus shit. Like, cause all like half the man, them guys don't play. Them guys don't play. They leave out ... if you're only if you're black. Only if you're black. Man, when you get to the county, man, they ain't gonna play with you. Nah, nigga, if you was white, or if you was some other race or whatever, when you get to the county, they ain't gonna play with you. But if you black, they save that shit for their own people, man.
This man ain't no foul motherfucker. You heard what he said. Motherfucking these hoes got burners.
Yeah.
You don't believe me? Homie, when I was in court, my mouth was wide open at the bad bitch who was pregnant and she was crying, talking about, I don't want to have another baby in jail. I was like, what the fuck? This bitch, she just got out. And she hadn't did something to this man. And her stomach was out. But the judge didn't want to hear that shit because her history was wild as fuck. This is a wild bitch.
And they turn on like that. They look like little precious things until that shit turn on. It might be the alcohol to do it. It might be some drugs that do it. But them motherfuckers morph into a whole nother creature. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm gonna tell you, when I got scared, the little, the OnlyFans talent walked up on me like, oh, I hear you, Mac, you got woo woo. And on her chest said, on the dead hoes.
I ain't never heard that.
On her chest. On her chest.
Damn, on the dead hoes. That's actually kind of funny.
I heard on the dead homies, but I ain't heard on the dead hoes.
On the dead hoes. I told her, I said it politely, man, you just a little too rough for me. A little too rough.
Oh, man.
On the dead hoes is crazy.
She was talking about how she'll smoke a motherfucker. She was talking about,
man, I know these bitches ain't no joke.
They not no joke.
Oh, that's still good.
Nigga, you better take threats serious. That's all I'm saying, man. I don't play with them.
Hey, these motherfuckers don't understand, dog.
I don't play.
All they do is motherfucking, they ride the wave of the media.
Don't
Motherfucker
look.
talking. Don't eat that.
Shut up.
Don't eat that. Don't eat that.
I know you're not telling me that.
Darlene, that's different than a cricket.
Corey, I eat stuff off the floor all the time.
Don't eat it, D. Please don't eat it.
I don't even know which one it is.
Just let me look at it. Can I look
No,
at it?
because you're going to throw it away. You guys are
You
ridiculous.
got more in there.
I know. So what? I don't want to waste it. It just landed
Don't
like a
eat
second.
that, D. It was on the ground where feet be.
Okay, so.
Darlene, please give me that.
Oh, I cannot believe he get like, you know.
Darlene, please give me that.
I didn't know Corey was a germaphobe.
Yeah, see? Thank you, Macca. Would you see?
Well, then that even means more that he drank the thing after I had the water. That's
see?
my nigga. You
Macca
feel me? That's
don't
my
care.
nigga.
Darlene, you'll
I
eat.
don't give a fuck.
Mac, you'll eat a fry off the floor right there.
Nigga, I sleep on county jail floors, nigga, with
Hey,
a toilet roll like
wait.
this, like it ain't shit.
Wait,
I go underneath the bunk.
you gotta hear what he said. I asked him if he'll eat that thing. What you say you do?
Nigga, I slept on county jail floors with a toilet roll rolled up on my shoulder as a pillow.
Thank you. Hello.
That's real. That happened to me one time, and I said, I don't never want this again. Where I was laying there, I had finally went to sleep, Macca, and I heard a nigga in the toilet. You know that hard pee?
That's when a nigga
What
rolled
the
up.
fuck?
You just
That
crack.
nigga
Turn your
like,
back to him.
right, you just turn your back to him. I was like,
Turn
I'm
your
sleeping
back.
on the wrong end. My face was where the pee
No,
was
you can't have
popping
your
up.
face on the wrong end.
Oh, man. I was like, God damn. Right. I ain't
face
fu-
on the wrong end.
I finally went to sleep because that hard ass thing, and then
No, you can't have your head over there. You got to switch.
No.
Even if you start that way to get the sail breeze coming through, when it's the right time, when the lights go out, you got to switch. You got to switch, or at least put a shirt down and cover that motherfucker up like a little curtain. You feel me?
and
Like a
that
little
was
curtain.
over stealing a bike.
Easy.
When I was a young man, I used to do little wretched shit like that, man. But hell no. That nigga said the toilet paper was his pillow. I know what you talk about, but
When it get too cold, you got to wrap up all your limbs with the toilet paper and be a mummy in there. You feel me?
What?
Officers walking by like they got you laughing and shit because they see you shaking. So next time they come by, you wrap up like a mummy and just stare him in the face real still. Like, yeah, I ain't shaking no
Them
more.
real jail stories right there, Joe. Hell no.
Oh, you did another one, mijo. I'm sorry I missed you, sweetheart.
Anyway,
Your hair long in a motherfucker.
Yeah, but it's what I got left. You know, I had what's called telogen effluvium. So
she got in weed.
No, I don't. You can.
Oh, you don't?
What do they call it? They call it root. You can root me. You can rub your hand all up in
Yeah,
my.
I can see it. It looked like
You
just.
can just rub your hand all over. Go up from underneath.
Ooh, you see how my fingers just came through?
No, but it comes out. But it comes out from the bulb. So it's temporary. It'll grow back. But
Shout outs to everybody here. 6 hours and 15 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button, support the show. Giving y'all some great content this morning. Good morning, everybody. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
it's the thing that I'm going through right. Yeah, it's called
Look at Macca. Macca
it's
got
called telogen
personality.
effluvium. So it's like I lost half of it. So half of it it comes out right from the bulb.
How you got so much crop if you lost it?
It's a facade. Look.
It's a facade.
Listen. You can look through. If
Your
you can look
head
through,
is
that's-
fugazi, D.
No, and wait. See how you can see that? Yeah. See how you can see through? That's what's lost. That's actually what has fallen out already.
Yeah.
And then I wait though. And then I have. And
They
then
say you wrapped up like a mummy.
wait though. And then I have the little touch up. So I have the little Rudy, what I call Rudy Giuliani now. I have the little powder that helps it.
You gonna wear a comb over soon, D?
No, it'll grow back out. Matter of fact, when you see these,
You been saying that since COVID.
No, I've had it 3 times. This is my
It
third
looks
time.
good and healthy.
Thank you. This is my third time. This is just what hasn't fallen out yet, but I've had it 3 times. When you see
You know
this,
what I realized?
look at that space. That
Macca?
space isn't supposed to be there.
And I
That's
want to
supposed
ask you this. I have never been in a serious relationship
Nina.
with a woman who wears weave every day. I realized that when I was with a girl who wear weave. Like every day she's got weave in her hair. I realized I've never been in a relationship that's serious with a woman whose hair isn't real for the most part that she wears. When I was married, my wife, that was her hair.
Right.
And like, I don't know why I've never had to deal with seriously the girls who put the hat on. Yeah.
all that's left. Look at you.
Can I ask you a question?
I hate that shit.
When a woman puts a hair hat on,
I hate that shit.
doesn't it kind of turn you off a little bit?
Completely. I tell them straight to their face, I hate that shit on you. It's good for pictures, but after the pictures, I fucking hate it. I hate it, especially if you start staring too hard at the motherfucker. You see the little shit cutting into their ears and the shit starting to rise up and shit. You can't put your hands in, like how I was able to rub my shit through these shit.
Yeah.
You can't do that in them caps.
That's what I'm saying. I've never been in a serious relationship with a woman who does not wear her hair. I've never had a girl like that. Now, I had a girl with dreadlocks, but that was her hair, according to what I was told.
What's going on, Raven?
That's serious too.
It wasn't hair all over the sink every day, but I'm just saying, it's like, I've never had a girl who wears a hair hat every day or in a serious relationship. I smash hair hats. Yeah, we can smash hair hats, but I don't think demanding males are able to seriously be with women who wear hair hats.
Corey, fuck the bullshit, man. Are you gonna fade this nigga on live pay-per-view TV? Niggas want it, nigga. Niggas
I ain't
want
fade no
Train.
nigga.
We go get the 3 months of training in, nigga.
Man, at this point, Anton ain't gonna fight him. They never was gonna fight. Like, what is wrong with people, man? This is all black people, bro.
Nigga,
Oh, that's right, because they do the boxing. So I just right.
No, that nigga ain't finna do that
That's not
anyway, though.
worth it. It's already done.
That nigga ain't finna do that. But I ain't live that, man. Man, look.
Nigga being the greatest.
You remember when I broke these?
No, I am. We give me like 5 minutes. I already got something planned. Yeah, look, I already got something planned. We about to jump into politics because I'm tired of this shit. Also, this is like I'm in the ending stages of talking about this shit. All right. Please hit the like button, guys. Please support the show. Definitely about to switch to politics, all right? Because we got some stuff going on in Cuba that we're gonna talk about. Because I've been asking you guys, your thoughts on who would be next. And like I said, we Greenland, it seems like the whole Greenland thing, Greenland is already like, I don't know if they did a treaty already, if he purchased a little bit of it or whatever he's doing with it, but Greenland's already a done deal. Greenland's already a done deal. You said, I mean, damn, have you heard about the study that shows Kurt Cobain's suicide may be a homicide? I mean, probably. I don't know if he put his big toe on the shotgun thing. Probably, I don't know. I'm iffy about I'm really iffy about Kurt Cobain killing himself, because the thing is that if he didn't do that, then we wouldn't have the Foo Fighters, so hey. But who was the girl that was dating him and then she ended up dating Neil Strauss? Was it Jessica Love Hewitt or I forgot the girl's name, but anyway, I don't know, man. It's just people that's rediscovering dope music, and they kind of bringing up theories and stuff like that. Who knows? Yeah, Greenland I think is already sorted out. I think Greenland's already sorted out, if anything. But Cuba's next. And then also too, I got to show you guys, we got another story, because we're talking about Chicago. It looks like reparations might be given out in Chicago. They might be giving out reparations in Chicago from this story that I'm picking up on. It looks like it's like what, 276K? I don't know. We got some stuff to get into. I'm only gonna be on this for about another 5 minutes. If you guys would like shout outs to Corey Holcomb, you guys can head over to the 5150 show and catch the rest of it.
Chris.
No. Oh yeah.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
I'll be wondering what's gonna happen when I really extend this motherfucker. Because I know
definitely would like you guys to hit the like button and support the show, though. Courtney Love, yeah, Courtney Love, my bad. I don't know why I said Jessica Love. I haven't heard that name in a minute either. But if you guys could please do me a huge favor and support the show via PayPal, via Cash App. I definitely need your support on today's show. Yeah, I know. It's a story that we're gonna get into next. I got you, party. I got you, bro. It intrigued me. So, but yeah, man, 6 hours worth of work. Please, y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Spin the block. Do something, please. All right, let's get it.
When I hit, I try to put everything into a nose or right here. Because I know that's the shit where motherfucker be like,
yeah, so you make niggas chin touch the other side. Out.
Or this nose, this goes in.
Yeah, that hurts.
This actually goes in. So when I still on you, I'm trying to get that nose or that chin.
Yes, sir.
So, but I wonder what's gonna happen. Man, when I first moved to LA, man, I couldn't believe how many fights I got in because I was 30.
You hear that Joe Budden ass nigga?
Man, I heard that cake ass
Did you
nigga.
hear this?
That nigga ain't finna do shit.
He need to stop.
He ain't finna do shit. He talked about everything but the women he beat up. We talked about that. He talked about everything but the women he beat up. He didn't want to talk about that.
Give me 1 second, guys.
So, okay, dude, you win. Whatever, you can signify. But he talked about, well, he made it clear if I saw him, I wouldn't be trying to fight. I'm glad you wouldn't try to fight, but I'm just saying.
That nigga's cake.
Homie, I you said I can't fight, so it ain't no excuses, remember? You said,
Nigga, and I bet you everything in this studio costs more than that bullshit you sitting in, nigga. All that conversation you talking about, nigga.
Man, that motherfucker, man.
All that conversation, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Why don't you do a full tour, nigga? You know what I'm talking about? Them East Coast niggas, I'ma tell you. I hate to say this, Wallow. You know what I'm talking about? I hate to say this, nigga, but you was acting like I was pressing you or something when I was just talking to you, nigga, about having West Coast niggas at your fight. Oh, nigga, I got West Coast. You had 2 West Coast niggas, man. You ain't had near nigga from F&F, and F&F go around the whole country whooping ass, nigga.
What's F&F?
Friday Night Fest. What you going?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, my bad.
I want you to say it because
He don't know the acronyms. You
no,
gotta
I have
excuse
to
him.
make sure people know what it is.
Right.
Man, when I came in here, I couldn't believe how you turned that parking lot into that.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I was like, this is popping.
Uh-oh.
You want to do some All-Star Weekend?
Kia Johnson
What you doing?
said Maca cute. Okay, Kia. Somebody just said Kia said Maca cute.
You having a fight All-Star Weekend?
Yes, not here though. That's what we going for my birthday, Thursday.
Ooh, this got me warm.
We got
it's a fight.
King Peel said he giving up his rag, and there was a bunch of niggas who didn't like that, so he catching a fade with a nigga named Nutty, who kind of looked bigger than him. You know what I'm saying? King Peel a big dude, Nutty looked bigger. Then we got 7 undercard fights of some real young talents that's trying to make it into my fade house. You know,
That's Thursday.
It's all Thursday.
I'm gonna be there, dog.
Okay.
And I'm getting fade. I'm celebrating my birthday Thursday.
It is actually
with drinks.
okay.
See, when you ain't had nothing to eat, that drink kick in quick.
And that hot.
Because I'm smiling now.
Quit.
Boy, I'll go raw on a bitch off Figueroa right now. I swear to God.
Don't do that.
No, Frank. He's so stupid. He did not say Figueroa.
That ain't even like rolling the dice. You guaranteed to catch a package.
Yeah, you go catch a package over there.
You gonna catch
man,
a package.
You know what, man? We need to set up the back and one day do something like a comedy show. How you set up the stage? How you set up the boxing match?
Oh, where are we gonna do it at?
Man, we can start doing it once a month like that.
Where at?
What do you mean?
Back there.
Right here? You motherfucking right, we can.
We'll do it once a month back there.
We don't need
I couldn't believe how you set that up back there.
Oh man, I can make magic out of anything. Right up in this motherfucker.
I like how it was out there.
Oh, okay.
I make it
I
real
like
nice
how-
out
We
there.
live
I
in
put the
Southern
carpet
California,
on the
Phil.
floor
We can
for
have
you.
it outside.
Magic,
Yeah, that's true.
what you did out there was amazing.
That's nice.
You can use the inside probably to sell food or drinks.
Right.
Yeah, once a month.
We can kill that.
I mean, we ain't doing the flitting apples no more.
Yeah, we fuck flapping.
Any motherfucker turn their back on me while I'm down.
That's what they did.
I get ghosts on you, homie.
Oh, that
ain't nothing. Hey, let's just wait a couple of months. No.
No.
I'm good. So
All right.
we finna do that for real, Macca.
Easy work.
All right. So yeah, like I said, Corey is not about to fight anybody. And neither is, you know what I'm saying? Neither is, neither is Anton. Neither is Anton. Corey not about to fight nobody, and neither is Anton Daniels. Neither is Anton Daniels. Neither is Anton Daniels. Corey ain't about to fight nobody. Anton ain't about to fight nobody. It's a done deedy. It's a done deedy. Okay. They can go to the FNF, which is what is it called? FNF Friday Night Fades. That's funny as hell. Friday Night Fades is crazy. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to everybody tuned in. Shout outs to everybody hitting the like button. Shout outs to everybody supporting the show. Shout outs to Raven dropping the huge 25 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting the show and sponsoring today's show. Shout outs to Raven. I just had to go get something to adjust my seat because I didn't even notice I've been sitting here for 6.5 hours. I was like, damn. Shout outs to Raven. Shout outs to War Master for supporting and sponsoring today's show. The duo. I ended up, I was just about to say shout outs to War Master. I ended up getting that cushion thing. I had to put that cushion thing. I still got it, War Master. I put the cushion thing on my chair and I'm like, all right, let me pump this thing up. Look, I had to pump here. Hold on, damn it. War Master know what I'm talking about. Shout outs to my truck drivers. Y'all sit down just as long as I do for something, if not more. You know what I'm saying? In the name of driving and stuff like that. But man, podcasting, shit. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on. And shout outs to Raven. Look, I got the little air blower. My mic is kind of off screen, but you gotta, I had to shotgun this mic, man. So y'all can't really see it, but yeah. But nah, yeah, shout outs to Raven. Sponsoring the show. Let's go. Hold up. I gotta update the train, y'all. You said Airhawk saves butts. Yeah, it absolutely does. Yeah, you got to say yours should be the same color. Man, damn near have it for like 5-6 years, man. These things are bulletproof. War Master was not lying when he said that shit is bulletproof. It really is. I thought it would have had a hole in it. I still got the repair kit. I'm like, man, I'm gonna need this repair kit, man. But shit, because stuff like this ain't bulletproof. Usually it's like, man, I don't expect a tire to last this long. You got to treat them like a damn tire. But shit. Shout outs to Raven. Hold on, I got you, bro. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Let's keep the support going, guys. Let's get it. Hold up.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yeah, man. I think a lot of people are tired of this Corey Holcomb. You know, this Corey Holcomb and they're tired of this Corey Holcomb and Anton thing, you know, which more so I was talking more so that, you know, how a lot of these content creators are fake. You know, there were Corey Holcomb fans just a week ago and he could do no wrong and he didn't do no wrong. And now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? You know, now all of a sudden, he needs to get he needs to seek mental help and all kinds of shit. It's like, bro, I can't with black people, bro. I really can't, you know. All right. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button and support the show. You said you bought an extra Enduro. Yeah, man, listen. This year, I'm going to try to get, especially this month, this year, I'm going to try to get a new one wheel. And I'm going to try to get a new Xbox, you know. I just need a little bit. I need to really work my ass off this month and try to get to the next country. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully you guys definitely just go stupid crazy on supporting the show, and man, you know, definitely will speed up the process, because that's all I'm waiting for at this point. I got 2 steps, you know. I got 2 steps and I'm there, you know. And thank God where I'm going, they got a big one wheel community and stuff like that. So I already got my cameras and everything. I'm just ready to move on to this next chapter. Hopefully what I got going on here definitely comes through, you know, soon. But, you know, it is what it is. Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. You said, is Anton Corey arc almost bad as Pearl War 3? Hell no. Hell no. That Pearl shit died within 2 weeks. And there was little flare-ups, but that was it. There was little kick-ups, and that was it. This shit is going on 2 months now. And I'm not even talking about Anton. I'm just talking about how a lot of y'all content creators are fake when it comes to Corey, because Darlene is supposed to be fired. You know. But let's get into this. This was another story that I saw about reparations in Chicago. Now, we've been hearing about reparations in LA and in California, but I didn't hear about reparations in Chicago. Let's take a listen. Hold on.
In Illinois are gearing up for a legal fight over the nation's first reparations program. It's a program that residents like 87-year-old Dolores Holmes say is righting historic wrongs.
We bought this house in 1961. You know, you couldn't get a mortgage because the banks wouldn't give you mortgages.
The banks wouldn't loan you money. Why?
Because you're black. What else? What else? You have jobs, you're working, you could pay it.
Decades ago, like many Black people, Holmes says she and her family were pressured and limited to buying property in the city's 5th Ward. It was a crowded, segregated neighborhood with less valuable land than areas on the shores of Lake Michigan. And banks often refused to loan money to Black families like hers. Today, nationwide, just 45% of Black Americans own their homes, compared with 74% of white Americans, according to the U.S. Census Bureau.
When you think about what could have been, what comes to mind?
Well, the first thing is I would have loved to own this whole block instead of having someone who didn't even live in our community who bought it and developed it. Why couldn't we have done that?
But that dream
was
stopped.
Absolutely.
You think it's because of racism?
Absolutely.
Since 2021, 193 Black residents of the city have received a one-time $25,000 reparations payment. Evanston is now preparing to defend that program in court. The conservative group Judicial Watch is suing the city on behalf of 6 non-Black residents. They argue the program is unconstitutional because it excludes people based on race.
They're using race discrimination to stop the generalized effects of race discrimination in the past. And that's not the way to do it. It generates division, resentment, and it's unlawful.
And what's the best way to do it then?
The best way to do it is to stop race discrimination, treat people according to their merit, enforce a colorblind constitution.
Judicial Watch told us the families they're representing are not doing
What's
interviews.
going on, New?
Hopefully this lawsuit.
Welcome back. Let's go.
And the issues that we're raising here will give pause to others who are pursuing reparations programs and trying to develop them elsewhere.
What's your reaction to the lawsuit now trying to stop the reparations program in this city?
My reaction is this is a bunch of crap. They were not put into one.
Well, you got to make sure these 3 ladies that you're talking to, you got to make sure they're FBA, because that would cause another shitstorm in the Black community, and they would love that. Imagine just Black people in general getting reparations and a bunch of non-FBA people getting the reparations. Oh, that would cause another shitstorm. Money fight. Let's go.
Particular part of a community, so they don't even have the experience, so they have no idea what this means.
Harm has been acknowledged, but then as quick as it's been acknowledged, you have another group saying, no,
you don't deserve that.
You don't deserve it either.
Important conversation continues in Illinois as a state commission on reparations works to address some of the deep and lasting.
But see, they're gonna say no, and they're gonna act like it's another ethnic group, but it'll be the FBAs that'll say no. And in reality, the FBAs are supposed to say no if that's the case. Or at least try to get the most or more out of the reparations. That shouldn't be an even thing. So again, like I said, it's gonna be another fight over money. See what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show as always. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to Raven Knight as always. And I do want to do a sports segment, like a wrestling segment and stuff. Y'all let me know. All right, updated the train. All right, let's go. Hold on. War Master said Stacey Abrams received $2 billion from Jesus Christ. Who in their right mind just gave Honeycomb raise $2 billion? Who in their right mind just gave Honeycomb Brazy $2 million? $2 billion. And knowing the Democrats, if she didn't get the full $2 billion, she got something real close to it.
Impacts of slavery. The goal of this commission is to turn words into action and to figure out some tangible solutions for those who were harmed. NBC5's
The commission has been holding hearings all across the state of Illinois in order to gather information about the harm done to those who descend from America's enslaved people.
Slavery happened on multiple levels. We believe reparations is a multiple governmental level conversation.
Slavery happened a long time ago. The repercussions of it are still going on today. How do you get people to understand that we're still dealing with this now?
Systems have been in place historically to thwart the advancement of the average citizen. We want to move past talk and wishes to actions and strategies that really bring about that equity and true change.
The commission wants to make sure that the testimony they are gathering turns into something that is tangible for Illinois' harmed residents.
We find ourselves sometimes getting criticism for our reparations work.
Evanston has been leading the way, and they started off by giving a $25,000 housing allowance to those impacted by the city's past discriminatory practices.
Evanston had some great solutions and approaches that we need to learn from when we do our outreach, when we do our public education, and hopefully other states and different levels of governments can learn from us as well.
Talk about the timeline and how this is all going to sort of play out.
We'll be looking to publish our harm report in January.
Raven says, despite the fact the Bish wanted to give welfare to women just because they're women. Well, this is what I'm saying, aka give me free ish. But this is what I'm saying though. If they wanted to, they can say with welfare and all kinds of stuff. They can say we gave black people reparations. They can tally up the receipts, and then if they really want to be slick, all they will say is that we gave it to the head of the household and directed at the sisters. And I mean, if niggas are smart, they wouldn't fall for it. But there's gonna be a bunch of niggas that's gonna be like, well, that is true. They can. That's the thing that you learn first as a black man. If you give a damn about your community, that the matriarch can be manipulated, because like I said, we grew up in the matriarch within the patriarch. So the matriarch is easily manipulated. Of course, a patriarch can be manipulated also, but all they got to do is manipulate the matriarch that you grew up in. That's the environment that you grow up in. This is why a lot of black men have identity issues. This is why a lot of black men they have arrested development. Their growth is stunted because the matriarch that you grow up in does not prepare you to live in the patriarch that you're about to be in. Well, that's the thing. I mean, it'll be fucked up if they do that. You know what I'm saying? It'll be fucked up if they do that too. And then at the same time, they will still owe. You know what I'm saying? If they try to run the narrative that the women pocketed it, and even if it is true that they pocketed it, I'm just saying, it'll fuck a lot of people up just watching niggas fight over used up money or over misappropriate. That's the term for it. Misappropriated funds. That's what it's called. Look at me. I do bookkeeping. I'm supposed to know the correct terms. Misappropriated funds. Embezzlement. Embezzlement. These words they got for this shit is hell, man. Embezzlement. Embezzlement. Fuck. What about the white? What about the white and Asian slaves? Black people don't think they exist. They don't think they exist. When the funny part in reality, some of the mammies in the South owned white and Asian slaves. But the only and the most significant slavery that's supposed to happen or have happened on American soil is, black slavery. Which would not say is the only, but definitely the most significant. Party said them nagas need to find another subject to talk about. They're a whole sanctuary city. LBJ gave the black community reparations called welfare. Keisha safety net. Hell, the L Gibbet can give black people reparations. Even if they want it for free, but even if they say, hey, let us exploit and hide a little bit more under your civil rights, niggas will take it. Shit, at this point. But then again, why the hell would they come out and say that when it's easier to just take it because niggas don't know their history? Why would they come out and say it and bring to niggas' attention that their civil rights are being exploited? You know what I'm saying? It makes no sense. Makes no sense. Black people need to start talking to Republicans in the fashion about reparations. That's what I'm trying to say. It'll be easier for them to get reparations from Republicans than Democrats. You can get all of America if you can get all of America to agree on reparations, if you sell it as Democrats owe it. You know what's funny? I was thinking about that on the last show, and that actually is true. You can get all of America to agree on reparations if you sell it as the Democrats owe it. But then again, like what War Master said, there's so many people pretending to be Democrats, and there's so many people pretending to be Republicans that, a lot of people ain't gonna fall for that. I don't think a lot of people will fall for that. Somebody gonna be like, hey, because what you're saying is true. I agree with that, and it's brilliant. But then again, you have to remember the party that you're talking about, party, no pun intended, you got to remember the party that you're talking about. Them people are the masters of Jedi mind tricks. You know what I'm saying? So try to pull they weren't genuine or sincere anyway. So trying to pull a Jedi mind trick on them, it's like they'll be able to call it. Because if there's no way in it that they can screw you over, they don't want nothing to do with it. And I hate to say that about the majority of the Democrats. You got some real sincere ones, but they don't see that. You know what I'm saying? It's basically the Democratic Party is basically the casino. You know what I'm saying? The Democratic Party is basically the casino. You know what I'm saying? If the House win, the House always wins. You know what I'm saying? And if you win, the House is gonna make it seem as if the House is gonna make you win up to a certain point, and then just eventually win at the end. So they kind of You know, they'll be able to call the bullshit. You know, just like that guy that used to trick all of the slot machines. There was a guy that used to trick all of the slot machines, and he got so good at it, they kept banning him from casinos and stuff like that. And at the end of the day, they had to hire him to make their slot machines even better. You know. And yeah, the Democrats will detach for sure. Yeah. News said there was never a patriarch. The patriarchy is matriarchy. I know exactly what you're talking about, and there's a lot of truth behind that too. Correct, New. To answer War Master's point, chattel slavery was intentionally race-based slavery, for sure. But there was other races lumped in. You said, nah, since everybody coming clean, you get the Republicans to press the Democrats. The Republicans will agree with that. Absolutely. You said Republicans will never agree to pay reparations. Republicans need to voice what the Democrats owe, War Master. They agree with that.
And that will have, some of our preliminary recommendations, as well as a discussion of all the harms that have been endured by those American descendants of slavery here in the state of Illinois.
Stephanie, there's this.
And see, he's using and I don't know if this is intentionally, but a lot of FBAs, y'all need to watch out for that. He's using the ADOS terms instead of the FBA term. Because believe it or not, there is a difference. There is a difference between ADOS and FBA. And they don't agree with the some of them don't agree with the lineage argument, but let's go.
Attitude that I should get a check. When do I get my check? But that's not necessarily the approach that happened in Evanston.
When people ask me up front, how long? I say, you don't want to be.
And shit. Good luck with the reparations, man. If a niche amount of black people, which I know a niche amount of black people would, because I do have faith in our people. But if black people don't do a generational susu, okay.
In a rush to do something that's going to be sustainable and something that has to do with your right to thrive. It didn't take us overnight to get here, and it darn sure will not take us overnight to get out of it.
It's a lifelong struggle. My ancestors fought hard, and they died being unable to, realize a lot of what it meant to be an American citizen. And I just want to make sure that future generations don't have to have the struggles that current generations are struggling through now.
In the city of Chicago, over its reparations task force, saying that it's discriminatory by race when you said it wouldn't just benefit blacks, especially foundational black Americans. Doesn't deviation?
Yeah, I'm not aware of anything that Clarence Thomas has ever done that has benefited black people.
Well, I just told you.
I mean, you read something, but there's no evidence that anything.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as the conversation of reparations is happening out in Illinois, as it's already a backstory this has been going on, and I was unaware to it. I just got hip to it today as it came down my timeline that they have announced that more payments will be made. And I had a links in the description where you can watch the clips in the beginning in full on NBC Chicago. Fox as well, as y'all heard that conversation of foundational black Americans coming up right there where questions are being asked. It's lawsuits happening, trying to block things. But we here now. Let's break it all down. As keep it short and sweet. Shout out to the committee of reparations out there getting that job done. Congratulations. This was a big move. People were being done unfairly. They going from 1919 to the 1960s, where these things are documented. They're factual. They were discriminated against, being black people in these communities, denied loans, basically the understanding of what redlining is right there. And the write-up says this. The Evanston Reparations Committee announced February 5th it will issue $25,000 reparation payments to 44 additional descendants this summer. The city's reparation program was established in 2019. It was approved by the Evanston City Council in 2021. It is the first government-funded initiative in the United States that aims to provide reparations to Black Evanston residents and their direct descendants who face housing discrimination between 1919 and 1969. Each of the 44 descendants will receive $25,000 payments, which are intended for housing expenses. Evanston,
Man, then what the fuck is the point of giving it to them? Hey man, we're gonna give you reparations so you can put back in this overly expensive house that we inflated. What the hell? What the hell, Barry? Say man, we're gonna give you this money so you can put back in that house that you're overpaying for.
Communications and Community Engagement Manager Cynthia Vargas told the Chicago Tribune. The program has received $276,599 for the reparations fund through the real estate transfer taxes of January 31st this year. The program also gets funds from Evanston's cannabis retailers' occupation tax, as they are.
And why the hell do they keep associating Black people with cannabis? This ain't the 2000s and the 90s anymore. This is not the like. Why do Black people keep accepting being associated with cannabis? You know, that's a whole police and law angle. Yes, we made it look flashy, but we ain't the only one smoking it.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Getting the funds from the cannabis tax and other little situations, but it's here now. It's been acknowledged. It's full rotation. They got a few people that's been trying to block it.
Because we don't smoke crack and we need to hit fatty laced weed. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's some real shit.
But they can't. It's always gonna be obstacles, and I like how the committee right there. Salute to them. They keeping it all the way real. This ain't gonna happen overnight. It's gonna be a process. They gonna continue to fight, and I gotta come on here and acknowledge.
See, it's like what they do with us is that they make you trade in one. They make you trade in one form of They make you trade in one form of being sedated for another form of being sedated. They make you trade that shit in. Jesus Christ.
This on my platform to let it be known, bro. Like all this stuff has affected people throughout these years, and people went through all this before.
When shit like this happened, I think niggas should leave Chicago. Real talk. When shit like this happen, I think niggas should just leave, uproot and leave Chicago. But then again, where they gonna go? To another place that's gonna do them worse. So hey,
1919. You
well,
ain't
not necessarily, but hey.
Talk about the hundreds and hundreds of years before that, the pain, the suffering, the discrimination, the things that held people back. That affects us today. It's just systematic. It is what it is. People find their way through it. People fight. But nah, if everybody else gonna get acknowledged for what they done been through, other people gonna be compensated for what they went through, then Black people from America, Black Americans gotta be compensated for what they went through as well. Just keeping this all the way 100. We have been here for hundreds and hundreds of years, more than half a millennium. You had Black people that was already here before the colonizers came, building and working on this land. They done fought every war, put their life on the line. They built every part of this economy, had a hand in it. Everything that has happened has made America what it is. And like bro said on that, one of the key things he said, Be proud to be an American. Know what it's like to be an American and fully be able to rep this country for the simple fact of everything that they did to make America America. It just is what it is. Short, simple, and sweet. We're gonna talk about it some more. I just wanted to make sure I put this up there. That's why I let so much of this out pivot. Hey man, it's a start. Keep it going, man. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos. All it 1,000 for shit show. Stay on your pivot.
Well, the truth is, hold on, god damn it, wait, no.
Yeah, yo.
Look at this. Oh, look at this. O'Shea putting out more shit. Hold on, y'all.
Last night on the 5150 show, Corey Holcomb was not a happy camper. I mean, stop.
Give me 1 second. Let's take a listen to this.
When is he a happy camper? Yeah, he was pretty pissed.
This nigga gonna do
off,
50,000
and
videos.
I kind of know why. And one of the reasons why is because there's a whole situation going on with the brother Poetic Flacco. Shout out to Poetic Flacco. He's one of the better commentary channels here on YouTube. I've seen him come up. He's been doing
So now O'Shea's agreeing with Poetic Flacco that Corey Holcomb is a PDF file. Okay,
an excellent job. And one of the things that we do as people in the commentary game is
y'all call that good commentary. Oh, okay, all right.
We're going to comment on people's mistakes. So if you don't want to be on somebody's news show, you don't want to be on somebody's situations, then simply what you don't need to do is bring your attention to us. Okay? That's what you gotta do. So you can't say stupid stuff. You can't be in problems. You gotta make sure
you gotta be perfect.
That you don't have those issues, because once you do,
as if the person's critiquing you is perfect,
you do belong to the game, the commentary game. And this is what Corey Holcomb, unfortunately, has done. He's polarizing. He doubles down. He creates enemies. He doesn't care. So you become a target. And unfortunately, Poetic Flacco got a hold of it.
Seeing a child get rocked back and forth to comfort and your mind goes to bedroom positions, you are a disturbed human being. Calling a child for doing things that kids do is disturbing. You are a disturbed human being. This is not normal.
So Poetic Flacco did something that I typically didn't do with Corey Holcomb. Is I kind of knew that these problems of him saying some questionable stuff about women or kids were out there.
So that means you were, by y'all metrics, see, they don't understand that they try to do the rules don't apply. Rules apply for thee, but not for me. So by your metrics, you knew, because this is a problem in the black community also. If somebody was a PDF file, you knew and you let it ride. Oh, I kind of knew Corey said some questionable stuff and things like that, but what? So you knew.
I didn't want to, as a fan of the 5150 show, even though me and Corey Holcomb had a little bit of back and forth, I wasn't willing to kind of put this information out there, right? But Poetic Flacco was able to do that. And so that's the point that he's making. But I will play what Poetic Flacco put on his page.
That ain't nothing no little girl.
See? See, I tell you, they
unless she has the urge to do things like that. She has the urge to be satisfied. But ain't nobody gonna pick the Corey bad. Corey bad. Everybody, Corey, did you hear what Corey said? The little girl took the bottle out of her mouth and he said she gonna be a yes.
See, I told you.
There was more men in the house.
I told you guys, you are in for a week of more disingenuous content.
The little daughters wouldn't be walking around with things preparing their jaw for hustle. Her jaw is being prepared.
And then let me tell you the contradictory part of this. If you had saw these clips within context, the majority of you guys would have laughed. Oh yeah. If you had saw these clips in context, the majority of you guys probably would have been boo-hoo laughing. So
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Niggas just be lying they ass out. If you, for real, because he's a comedian. If some of you guys that's pretending to be mad right now had seen some of these clips in their original context, just because of the conversation and what was being said, niggas would have been laughing.
For hustle, and this was a little girl.
Well, let me put this in the context after this next clip.
Shout outs to Insane One in the building. Yeah, scared to jump off the porch first niggas. These are all out of context. Exactly. And I thank you too, you know, and I'm glad too, because I'm glad that, you know, it's reaching people, because, you know, you said something on the last show that confirmed, you know what I'm saying, that I'm not bugging, you know. Basically, O'Shea is putting he said it, not me, but he said it. So I'm gonna play his video because he said it, not me. Even though he said he saw or heard questionable stuff from Corey and he wanted to say something. That means you're an enabler. You're an enabler if that's the case. But fortunately, Corey is not a PDF file. And for you to be a content creator and put, especially a black man, and put that on another black man, bro, that's beyond foul. That's treason. You know, shit like that is more treasonous than what the hell Corey's saying. In reality, you know, in reality. Yeah, but that's some BS. You know, that's some BS. Yeah, waited for somebody else to do it, so now it's fair game. Yeah, that's some BS. And let me tell you something. If you guys have watched it in its entirety, niggas would have been laughing. It wouldn't have had the same effect. This is why context matters. And then again, not to get back into this, because we're gonna get off of this, because we just got into a whole different topic. But then again, like I said, shout outs to Insane One, because I played Patrice O'Neal's Patrice O'Neal talking about comedy. And most of the people that's critiquing this stuff, their job is not comedy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, women are the main ones that laugh at PDF jokes. Y'all love PDF jokes. Darlene be up there laughing her ass off. Let's go.
Woman is next to Corey Holcomb participating in this. She's participating.
Women stay laughing at them jokes.
Her teeth not preparing her for what?
That should be women are the litmus test for these jokes. They're the litmus test for these jokes. Because dudes, we still have a barbaric bone in our body. We laugh at shit like that, even though we're the ones that literally are the law enforcers, and we're the ones that literally are going to be the ones that have to enforce anything, no matter who gets mad at what. Women be laughing at them jokes like crazy. Women have a bunch of PDF jokes they own damn self. You said people normally would normally just say they don't like this type of comedy. Now people are saying they're already saying he's sick. I got George Macon being a big ass hypocrite. He was laughing at all this shit just a minute ago. Him and everybody around this motherfucker. You know? Disingenuous content creators and disingenuous content. People laugh at this type of shit, y'all. Let me tell y'all something, man. Women protect PDF files also. You got women right here in this space that get called out and accused. And granted, until they fall out, only other women in this space accuse them of protecting PDF files around here, or people that they claim is PDF files. Didn't just a minute ago, all y'all was cool with Bomb Cherry? Oh, y'all don't want me to open up that bag of worms. Women are the main ones protecting PDF files. Women's are some of the, listen, y'all don't want me to open up this bag of worms. Women are some of the biggest PDF files in the black community. It just don't get reported. Do you know how much black men in the black manosphere has been touched and harmed, and a woman did something to them, and niggas don't talk about it, but I know they exist here. I've been a voice for a lot of voiceless dudes. Insane One said, go watch some of your favorite comedians stand up from years ago. They mostly all have something questionable. That's for sure. And they all be recycling the same jokes, and they all got some fucked up jokes, and a lot of them have calmed their jokes down over the years, especially Kevin Hart. You know? Insane One said, these people are the crowd members that will walk out mid-show and everyone will laugh because they think they're high and mighty. Yeah. And they would get made fun of walking out. And then also, too, you know, these people will walk out of a show and then go home and watch the rest of it to try to see if anybody reacted to them walking out. Crazy as cat.
Baby teething makes you think about
Meanwhile, they doing questionable shit in their own homes and got their exactly Insane One. You said the Department of Justice doesn't support that. You said okay, I'll stop. You said when we don't know if it's true or not, if it's not reported. We do know we do know that it is not reported. Yeah, I'm not gonna go too far, War Master. We are on Rumble, but this part is on YouTube, so you're right.
If you think this is the worst of it, nah, bro.
So what Flacco's gonna say is, listen, Darlene and Corey Holcomb are talking about this young kid. This is like a baby, and you're talking about her in a sexual way, in kind of bringing some level of improvisation to a child. I know improvisation typically is with things.
And listen, all the talks that I know that Flacco and Adam 22 and all them dudes have up at No Jumper. There's a lot of questionable content going on at No Jumper with them gang members and Adam 22 and all of them, man. Like, come on now.
That are not human, but yeah, you're basically saying that this young girl is practicing for her future. When I think the larger point that Corey Holcomb was trying to make, even though he could have did a lot better than that.
So look at O'Shea fake ass trying to be on Corey's side. Look at this shit.
Was these young women don't have any men in the house. They're coming from these broken homes, and this is how they end up. It's a real dark humor way of saying it, but I think that is what he's saying. Okay?
No, you know. However, that's what he's saying.
This next point, though.
You know that's what he's saying. You just trying to act like you're giving him a lifeline. You know that's what he's saying.
It's interesting.
It gets worse.
Me for real. One day I was living with this lady, and her daughters crawled in the bed, and I ain't have on shit.
Yeah.
I was up under the cover.
Wow.
And I was like, oh shit. And one of her daughters was like,
rest in peace.
Her daughter was she was in high school. I think she was 15. Still not legal. You just can't tell your true thoughts.
What?
You said, matter of fact, comedians like Corey, Patrice, Chappelle, Burr, Hart, Rock, all push the envelope. They're all from that lane that got hatred, that got hated, that they got attention as comedians. That too, but guess what? The red pill, the manosphere, and real men, masculine men, like real guys, all of us to a certain degree are all in the same spot, because the thing is that yes, it's unsavory conversation to a certain degree. Yes, it's barbershop talk. Yes, it's locker room talk. But the thing is, it's about your freedom of speech. You know, fucked up as it may be and sound. I'm not, you know, I get it. But I'm not gonna be, every man has benefited from it. Every man can't even speak their mind without being judged. And to even play dumb or act disingenuous with a conversation like this is a conversation that's revolving around censoring men. You know, and quote unquote, taking these microphones away. Women can say the most debaucherous, dumb shit, the most vulgar. Bitches openly are on podcasts right now talking about their coochie and stuff they did in they teenage years and stuff like that. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't nobody says, yo, take the roses away, take OnlyFans away, take all of that shit away. So, you know, I'm not in for censoring men, you know, and taking away they you know, they voice. You know, as much as I don't agree with the stuff that he said, I'm not dumb enough to play dumb to act like all of the stuff that he said is not being taken out of context. Every single thing that Corey is saying is being taken out of context. And like I said, the fucked up part is that if you were to watch a full show and understand and see the line of conversation and get walked down to what he's talking about and stuff like that, the thing is that niggas would be laughing. And to pretend like they won't is like, bro, that's disingenuous. You know? And then what's even more disingenuous is how it's taken in. You know? Dudes are trying to fill in the gap with something else. And they know that's not what he's saying. And that's not what he means. And that's why I'm glad he talked about it on the show last night. And that's why I'm glad he popped up with Darlene. All these people doing fake videos. Oh, Darlene got fired, and inside source done told me, and I know the people that work up there, he yelled at Darlene and fired her and stuff like that. Why is she sitting beside him right now? Laughing and giggling. Even Darlene joined in on some of the jokes. What's going on, Ray? Yeah, dudes are defending chicks when they're on panels talking about eating man's ass. Like, come on now.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Come on now. Shout outs to I'm not talking about Mela though. Shout outs to Mela though. All right, let's go. Mela was in the room yesterday. I appreciate seeing her. Let's go.
True thoughts can you not say about your 15-year-old step? What true thoughts are in your head about your 15-year-old stepdaughter that you can't say? And also, if you were naked under the covers, why did you allow her to crawl up?
Well, the public doesn't give black men the benefit of the doubt.
Under the covers?
Okay. So Corey Holcomb is saying that some young lady hopped in the bed under the covers. He did not know.
Like Corey Holcomb is like not, you know what I'm saying, Sugar Bum? He's not the everyday everybody comedian. You know what I'm saying? Listen, and let me tell you something. That's even questionable because people act dumb when it comes to being a comedian. You know who used to stomp on the envelope? Push an envelope. You know who used to? I'm surprised he even was famous at the time that he was. Richard Pryor. Oh yeah. Richard Pryor. Yeah, this is the PC cops run amok. Richard Pryor, even though he got canceled in his day. Oh, Richard Pryor would have been canceled today. Richard Pryor would have been done in today's society. Richard Pryor wouldn't even have lasted today. He would have been up out of here. They would have had to get him up out of here. They been had to get Richard Pryor up off air. You think today's comedy is dark shit?
I mean, where is he from? What? No, that's too much for me. Black people walk like that because we have style, we got flavor, we got rhythm. I mean, the black man in America is the most copied man on this planet, bar none. Everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga. How about that question? The Colonel's a nigga now. The Colonel's a nigga now. He knows so much chicken, he's a nigga now. Cal Channing just admitted she was a nigga. The rest of them need to break down and admit it too.
Bruh, hey, have y'all, bruh. Paul Mooney, rest in peace to Paul Mooney and Richard Pryor, man. And listen, Bill Cosby back in the day wasn't no slouch. Look, white people don't forget shit. Apparently black people do now. But listen, bro, Paul Mooney had comedy down to a science that all he had to do was say something, and it was like, give it a little time. Then it hit. After what he said, he was so funny. He could say some shit and then stop for a second, and then everybody would start laughing because what he just said just sank in. And he'll have like an honest look at the screen, and everybody would die laughing. Take a look at it one more time.
I mean, where is he from? What? No, that's too much for me. Black people walk like that because we have style, we got flavor, we got rhythm. I mean, the black man in America is the most copied man on this planet, bar none. Everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga. How about that question? The Colonel's a nigga now. The Colonel's a nigga now. He knows so much chicken, he's a nigga now. Cal Channing just admitted she was a nigga. The rest of them need to break down and admit it too.
Bruh, Paul Mooney wasn't no slouch, bro. Even up to what was it, a couple months ago, I was playing like a special. I need to go find that Paul Mooney special that I was playing a couple months ago. Boy, y'all was in the chat room dying of laughter. I had to go on mute a couple of times too because I was behind the screen dying like shit too. One of them jokes almost, I forgot which joke it was. I gotta be back in context. But one of them jokes almost took me out. I'll be so afraid for some of y'all, bro. I know y'all be driving trucks, and I'm like, bro, I gotta be careful playing some of this shit because if something ever happened to y'all on the road, it'd destroy my heart, bro. I don't want y'all be at work and shit like that, listening to the show and shit. I don't want y'all to get in trouble at work. I know I'm not safe for work, but nigga, some of the stuff that we be laughing at on this show is just unprecedented. And it's good because it's just little of us. You know what I'm saying? It's so niche. You know? I gotta go find that Paul Mooney special so I can share it with y'all. So when I go off air, y'all can go check it out. What was that Paul Mooney special? YouTube wouldn't let me stream it because they wouldn't really let me share it because it was like a YouTube movie. Like a YouTube exclusive. But listen, man, Paul Mooney, man, woo-wee. That man is not no slouch, man. That man is no slouch. You know? But Richard Pryor, he would make some really, really, really fucked up jokes, you know, just like Corey Holcomb. You know what I'm saying? That style of comedy is crazy. You know what I'm saying? The only time Richard Pryor was like more so PG was in the movies. You know? More so in the movies. Shout outs to SD in the building. Shout outs to SD in the place to be. Good to see you, bro. Thank you. Welcome to the show. Shout outs to my brother Brian Will, aka Woody Pack, in the building. Let's go. Hold up.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Shout outs to Brian Will in the building. You said you would have caught stitches then. You said trust, social norms change, and the psyop at the 80s go back further when 40-year-old men were marrying 16-year-old. Yeah. And then there was a thing in hip hop. It was a thing in hip hop, didn't it? Belly is some of these niggas' favorite movies to go watch Belly. Wasn't DMX getting topped off? Wasn't DMX getting topped off by a 16-year-old chick in Belly? Like, why are we playing this game? And then we're in the most exposed society ever. OnlyFans is everywhere. You can't go nowhere without them selling sex. Women go outside butt naked. Who gives a damn about clothes? They go outside butt naked. All of these songs are vulgar. Shout outs to Party. Party, remember my line. Go listen to female rap right now. All you hear, my pussy, my pussy, my pussy, my pussy, my pussy. Every day, my pussy, my pussy. I'm robbing niggas, my pussy, my pussy. Female rappers say the same thing. They selling drugs and shooting Drakes too. My pussy, my pussy, my pussy. Come on now. What do female rappers talk about nowadays?
I like to make music that moves people. Clap, 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 clap that ass, bitch. Shake that camel toe. Let me see them.
It don't even take me that. Me nor you have to go far to see this shit.
I like to make music that moves people. Clap, 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 clap that ass, bitch. Shake that camel toe. Let me see them.
Shake that camel toe. Let me see them pussy lips. That's what she said.
So what do a nigga like me do who hate gang members? It's my dream to put a nigga in jail. Some niggas wake up and on Friday nights they going to the club to knock a nigga out. They pride theyself in whooping niggas. It's some niggas wake up on Saturday, get dressed, they plan on fucking plenty hoes that night. I want to put niggas in jail. I want to put the gangster niggas in jail.
Now, come on now. Let's just keep it 100. What do I use? What? I gotta take it back to the old school player talk radio days, because all of these topics are circular. Oh, what Corey Holcomb is saying is so bad. Really? Okay, let's listen to let's see what Suki Hana has to say about that.
When the kids in 6th grade, I was in special ed. I was slow as hell, no give a fuck, cause now I get that bread. Get these bitches help. Get these bitches help. Get these bitches help. In 6th grade, I was in special ed, nigga. I don't know how to spell shit, nigga. I know how to count money though, bitch. Bitch. I know how to count fucking money though, bitch. Fuck's wrong with y'all niggas? I don't know how to spell shit, nigga. I know how to count motherfucking money though. Fuck spelling, nigga. I want to count money, nigga. I want to get money. I know how to get money though, pussy. Pussy ass, snack cake ass.
Hey, listen, bro. I already know how to fix y'all niggas. I got an archive for this shit. I got a whole plethora. I have a whole archive for this shit. Who wants to play ball?
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
She laughed at that $40. How deep y'all want to go? One of these clips gonna get y'all asses up out of here. Hold up.
I expect you ladies to understand this. You can change your life. And you can get out of the gutter.
Industry.
Are you crying?
I am.
What's going on? Why are you crying?
And it hit home for me. So
Come step up. Come step up. Let me hear you. What happened?
I was saying the gutter is a rough place, you know,
Okay.
and you got to do everything, any and everything to make it, you know, every situation, including aborting twins, you feel me, to better yourself because the dude want to leave you. But
You just had an abortion? Twins?
Twins.
Damn, double homicide.
Bitch.
No, I'm sorry.
I thought that I was told that women don't make PDF or the A word jokes. Damn, double homicide. Women are worse than men. Yes, go look at these female teachers. And it don't even be horrible looking teachers. It be baddies. Listen, we on Jocelyn right now. I could just keep it on Jocelyn. What do female rappers rap about? Did you want to see the average female rapper today?
Tell them how long you been doing this. How long you been doing this, y'all?
You're a vet. You're not doing
No.
this shit. You're true to this shit.
See, the thing is, I've been taking my craft seriously for the past 8 months. But I've been rapping every nigga shit on the radio for the past 10 years. You know what I'm saying? I love music. And ever since I was 13, I'm getting it.
Yeah.
I know every nigga song from the back. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nigga Rick Ross.
And you got time. You've been
Trick
doing
Daddy.
it before this show.
Yeah, I been having money. The show just gave me fame, but I already had the motherfucking dollars. I been fucking with boss niggas out here in this motherfucking streets. Get that motherfucking money, nigga. Get that motherfucking money, nigga. Suck your dick, baby. I suck your dick. How you want me to do it? Hold up right
Oh my God.
Give me 1 second. Hold this phone, though.
Hold the phone.
this shit. I
Finish
need you
talking
to
to him.
look at me. Hold up.
Go. Shots.
A little Hennessy now.
Ain't nothing left.
Shout out to my nigga Jay,
Oh my
I
God.
heard when you get in the booth, you do it like I do it. You just rap, you go ahead, you do what you do. Fuck what they say, you speak to them, you talk to the people, you get high. I know you do, you're real quiet, but you a boss. We know what you do.
This is bad.
Get that money, baby. I see you put your bitch in check. She get that real money. She's the only bitch that I
Really
think
could get
work
you, huh?
hard like I work. You messing my vibe. Move out that way, let me.
Corey's bad, y'all. Oh, you should see the other half. I got that money when she's yelling and shit. Oh yeah, it must be crack. I need to start. I need to get some Judge Mathis clips. It must be crack, y'all. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Jollof rice combination. Grand Rising.
You know, while you've been sipping on that satanic nectar you call bottled water, I've been decalcifying my pineal gland with triple ionic distilled counter reverse osmosis diffused alkaline Kangen water, which can be yours for 2 easy payments of $49.99 per ounce. Call now to get what on earth he just said. Also, Hillary Clinton is a clone.
We now, and this is why I lost a lot of respect from a lot of these niggas in the manosphere, bro. And in these hip hop space, I'm gonna act like no. Some of these comments, a lot of vulgar language in this is vulgar language in this for my foreign ears. We start showing how these female teachers get down with their students, how women flirt with their sons and friends. Yeah. Son husbands and stuff like that. You think the term motherfucker came from? It came from slavery. We're not even gonna get into that. Not even gonna get. You know what? Let me listen to War Master and stop. I'm gonna stop. I am going to stop. New said, proud to be stupid. You said, and people need to be held accountable for crying wolf when the person is innocent. Yeah. These women are the people that used to get young girls burnt for being yeah. No, but you know what? Women are pimping other women. Women are pimping other women. Women are being madams and pimping other women. You know? Which is sad. You know? Yeah. And we're not supporting it, by the way. We're not supporting it, by the way. But these girls, they get on the internet butt naked. They talk about how they, you know, they got all these toys. Don't look at the screen, y'all. They got all these toys. And they telling y'all what they do to themselves. They can have all the locker room talk they want. But for some reason, Corey's the problem.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
Broccoli's man.
Grand Rising. Too bad you lost the poetry slam. Maybe next time you'll pander more to black women and make unnecessary references about Egypt. Broccoli's man-made.
Raven, you know me well. You already knew where I was going. You already knew where I was going with it. Raven already knew where I was going with the Broccoli's man-made. He knew. Raven already knew. Raven watches his shows religiously. He knows where I was going. He knows where I was going. Raven like, all right, I feel it coming. Broccoli's man-made. Oh my God.
You know, and the young lady was underage and he could not say his true feelings about what happened. Now, whatever those true feelings are, I'm not sure. But Poetic Flacco is trying to paint the case that Corey Holcomb is a quote unquote PEDO for this. Now, let me just say this. I don't think at all that Corey Holcomb is a if this situation happened, I don't know exactly what he did afterwards. Is definitely a situation where you're supposed to get out of the bed. And I do understand that there are some young ladies out there who are 15, 16, 17 are.
Listen, this nigga said you're supposed to get out of the bed. No, you're not supposed to get out of the bed and bring alert that you're butt naked. You tell those kids to get the fuck out of the room. Like, come on now.
18 or whatever, and could look more physically mature than what they are.
You gonna get out the bed with your damn Johnson out? Like, y'all niggas don't think before y'all speak, man. Hell no, you don't get out of the bed.
I can understand that some young ladies may come after older guys. It's still against the law, whatever we're talking about. Okay, so I clearly do not think that he is a person that goes out seeking young women, or that's a part of his real character. Now, does he speak on things he should not speak on? Yes. Could he say?
How can you speak on things you should not speak on? Help me figure that one out. If it's an experience that he went through, or he wants to, fuck it. If you just want to talk about it, he can talk about it. Even though he said that it's something that happened to him, how can he not speak on that? Or why should he not speak on that? People get put in them goofy ass situations. Like, what are you talking about?
Things,
bro, these
that
niggas,
are
man,
terrible. Yes, okay.
And it's funny. It be guys that don't have experience or don't know what they're talking about speaking on situations that they have no business speaking on. No, mind you, I said they have no business. Not saying they shouldn't speak on it, but in reality, they shouldn't speak on it, but they have no business speaking on it. He's telling Corey that he shouldn't be speaking on something when in reality, O'Shea has no business speaking on something. He's talking about you're supposed to get out of the bed butt naked. Jesus fucking Christ.
Does he need a publicist? Stories like this on the internet, does he need to put it out there? Even if he did nothing wrong, it's just bad timing and people are going to come out and think the worst. And because Corey Holcomb says so many terrible things that make absolutely no sense, this will be used against him.
No, he said things that are terrible, but they do make sense. And that's what comedians are supposed to do. You know, a lot of the jokes that comedians tell y'all is funny because they will tell a joke and it's a situation that you probably been in and you think that you're the only one that been through those type of situations, and it hit home because how they paint the situation, something that's serious or something that you wouldn't necessarily laugh at or should laugh at. The thing is, it's like, damn, I thought I was the only one going through that. Damn, I can't believe he went through that too. And it played out the exact same way. And it's, you know, him explaining it and how he went through it or knows about it is kind of funny. Comedians, there's a lot of things that you guys would have felt shameful and would have felt fucked up about. And comedians actually was that safe space for you to laugh about something or to feel less fucked up behind something, you know. What's going on, Andre? Yeah, they be having sex right beside their babies and infants and stuff like that. Man, listen, man. The people be acting like women are like such these great caregivers to kids and shit like that. Man, women have fucked up so many kids in their lives. It's just that they don't get called out for it. And when they do, it's so fucking rare or messed up and nobody says anything. Again, here's another example.
Do y'all hear this? How sad she is. This is why my mentality is so fucked up. Yeah, you want to know why? Because we can't live in that home with bitches like this. Yes, the world needs to know. Yes, the world needs to wake up. These black mothers out here raising with these pathetic ass mindsets. These black women out here fucking harming us. These black women out here fucking, look at this mindset. I'm raised by a bitch with this type of mindset, and y'all wonder why these females out here the way they is. Y'all wonder, show lives. Y'all wonder why anybody that's born between the ages of 1996 to the 2000s, y'all wonder why these little girls like this. Y'all wonder why these females like this. Y'all wonder, I'm 21 years old. They been blaming me since I was 7 years old about fucking niggas. This shit been breaking around me since I was young.
I got all the receipts. I didn't have to say it. A woman said it. I didn't have to say shit.
What's going on? Oh, you got your son behind me, so that's all right. But let me just tell you something. No, Ronnie, not saying no doing too much because I'm recording. You want to fake on social and stuff. Look at my nails, they so cute. Ain't they all? Don't pay me no mind, sister. I got the what?
I'm not talking to you.
Okay. You was done.
Okay, you can talk about me too.
Okay.
You thought.
I getted you, baby. That's what I did.
You felt like you did.
No, I didn't feel like I did.
But you didn't.
No, I didn't feel like I did. You see how
Yes, not today.
she be faking. Like you just be faking.
Bye.
By what? No, because I'm not going to play with no cunt like this. Like, who is you? You're late. Like, look at you. I'm what? No. If I was bored, I was going to smack you. No, bitch, don't ever play with me.
Ron,
The fuck?
I know you did not just hit her while her fucking baby in her head.
I didn't hit the baby.
Now look at how a man has to step in to be like, bro, what the fuck? That girl didn't get up and attack that man. That woman didn't get up and say, yo, that's not cool. Get out of my house. Why are you hitting my friend, another woman that has a baby in her hand? Ron, I know you didn't smack her while she has a baby in her hand. Now, shout outs to Brian Will. Brian Will said, Kuda, man, that's the most deplorable piece of video truth you could use to address what the root cause is. It is. And listen, sometimes you have to get your point across, you have to dig deep. Pause. Super pause. Why do you think I played that video? Because guess what? This is how fucked up we are as people. That we will see something like that, and all you can do is shake your head. You can't really do nothing. What are you gonna do about it? This is the black community. You can't save niggas. You want to listen. You listen, and then let me tell you to the real men. And I'm not using this in a because every time you hear that, you know, it's a situation where somebody want to manipulate you into something or shame you into doing something for the community. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. As a real man, you see the real shit every day. You just need somebody that can articulate it and put it in the context like I would to show you the real shit every day. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You see simps, soldiers. These are soldiers for the black community. A lot of these simps. You see simps try to do it and correct it every day, and they still can't do it. It ain't no winning. It ain't no winning. The game is the game. Listen, if the game is rigged against the simps, you as a real man don't even stand a chance. You stand no chance. And the same one said, see, excuses. The women on TikTok and IG barely covering the parts necessary. Skin tight to the point. You need to even be, man, these girls are naked on TikTok. They get away with it on TikTok and Instagram. Instagram is Pornhub light. Bro, we live in a warped ass society, bro. A woman, it's easier to get fellatio. It's easier to get oral pleasure from a woman and coochie and everything that comes with it than it is to get a fucking sandwich. They'll give you everything. They'll give you their OnlyFans. They'll show you their booty hole. They'll show you every fucking thing on the planet, but they draw a line at the fucking sandwich. You can't make this shit up.
I can't believe I beat a woman. If you weren't such a self-hating, hair hat wearing bedwench, I would have made you wife number 14 by now. Wake up, sis star. Menstruation's a choice.
Come on now. How are you gonna tell us we tripping when we live in a whole society?
Hola, soy Dora. Dora became really broke recently and needs a sugar daddy. Could you help Dora find a sugar daddy? This house looks bougie. I bet I could find a sugar daddy here. Could you help Dora find the doorbell? Where is it? Who the fuck is this? Why are you at my front door dressed like Dora? Hola, do you want to be Dora's sugar daddy?
Do I look like a daddy?
I don't think he swings Dora's way. Can you say gay in Spanish?
I swing both ways.
Oh, we did it! We did it! We did it!
How much do I owe you? Just take it all.
Come on now. Then we got to raise daughters. Man, listen. By the time I get a daughter, I'm gonna be a farmer. Well, nigga, I'm raising my daughter in Iceland. Nigga, I'm raising my daughter in the North Pole. I don't know. Can't be around these heathens. You know, shout outs to EB in the building as always, man. EB said, bingo, Kuda. Hypocrites and walking contradictions as usual, for sure. He said, slap the shit out of her with that money, right? You know? Yeah, I'm raising my daughter in fucking Greenland. Fuck that.
And so this is his gripe with Poetic Flacco. And he took the opportunity to blast him last night.
What's this name? I call him the booty.
Damn.
Oh, this
that bottle.
This is surviving out here based off the safety of cameras.
Then he would get worse.
This got a BBL.
Yep.
This thick like a in the South Club in South Carolina.
Okay.
This got a BBL. I'm like, what is this talking about? And he got a grandmama face. Yeah. So Corey, it's over for you. It's over for you. You don't know me. You just found out about me. I've been out here.
Then it got worse.
Out here with a BBL talking crazy to my man. It's all good though. Man, this got a BBL. Oh, look this up.
Yeah, I played it on the show on
like the Lane Branch who wear the medium top but the 4XL bottom. Show ass out of here.
I don't even think Poetic Flacco knows what the hell Lane Bryant is. Shout out to my boy from Cesar and Knock, man. He said I'm comfortable with weight like Lane Bryant.
I wanna mention this. And this is something that I've noticed about Corey Holcomb in his roasting. Whenever he roasts somebody, just like when I saw Craig Fax and he roasted up Joe Budden, it wasn't nothing really sexual about the roast. It was a good classic roast. And Corey Holcomb got the ability to roast people, but with Corey, it's always something sexual. You're either in the Moist crew, you're either Bagdoria. Even if you're talking about kids, it's something that's very XXX related, which in my honest opinion is stupid. Like, it doesn't make sense for, the guy is clearly responding to things that you have put out there. And then how you respond is, well, sexual jargon. The reality is this.
Yeah, you can be comfortable in your own home, Shiesty, but these women are walking around their kids butt naked and in skimpy clothing and twerking and stuff like that. Even Cardi B don't want her daughter to see her twerking. So let's come on with the semantics, y'all. Come on, y'all be knowing this shit is wrong. Your son shouldn't be able to recognize or see your birth canal where he came from. He shouldn't. That shouldn't be a familiar thing to him, a familiar sight. These women are up here twerking on TikTok right along with their kids, and they're trying to befriend their own children. Like it's bad.
Yes. Corey Holcomb doesn't need to respond to anybody anymore. Don't need to respond to me. Don't need to respond to Poetic Flacco. It's not a good look. Okay, you're going to mend fences with Darlene, Craig Facts. You're not only creating situations for yourself, you're creating situations for them. Like, shout out to Darlene. She came back, and I thought that was brave of her. Obviously, she was hurt. But, bro, you need to get back to being a comedian and getting back to being cautious of what you say, being cautious of what you say and about women, not doubling down. Okay?
Oh my God! Come on now, twerking is not art, and it's not the dance that y'all think. No.
Special Lebanese ancestral push. You're gonna need some sea moss to recover from that one. Luckily, I have some available. Only 3 easy payments of $699.95 per ounce. Call now to get your ridiculously expensive sea moss while supplies last. Also, Prince Charles is a vampire.
Did you just say twerking is bonding through traditional? Get these kids out the house. 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 Get these kids. Get these kids out the house. From around these women. Get these kids out the house. Get these kids out the house. Get these kids. Get these kids out the house. Get these kids out the house. Get these kids out the house.
You just don't get it. Your love for white women and poorly seasoned fried chicken is making you weak. Go get some Kangen water. I promise. I might even break a sweat next time. Oh yeah. Corn is making you infertile.
Get these kids out the house. 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 Get these kids out the fucking house. Get these kids out the damn house. Get these kids out the 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 house. From around these women, get these kids out the house. Out the house. Get these kids out the house. Get these kids out the house. Get these kids out the house. From around these women. How is twerking a traditional bonding with your kids? And I have a warped view. Do you know what's funny? Let a man say that. This is what I just said. This is what I just said about Corey. Y'all just said that Corey said a whole bunch of PDF file stuff. And a woman can say that twerking is bonding through a traditional art with her kids. Just with impunity. That's not PDF behavior. Proving our point. Literally, Corey is an evil person, but a woman can say, you know what, I'm going to twerk in front of my children. And this is bonding through traditional art.
The Pan-African was too stunned to speak.
Oh, it was an African art form. It was an African art form. It turned into something else. Y'all not doing African twerking.
Okay, and just having a good time. That's what you need to do, bro.
Yeah, they have
need
schools
to
for
do
giving
that.
head. Yeah.
If you can do that, I feel that you will have so much more of a successful time in the rest of your career here on YouTube. I really feel that. I feel like if you don't, though, you're going to continue to face problems and you're going to continue to, you know, it's like stirring the hornets.
Bro, they be pregnant swinging around on the pole. That's like men, if they could get pregnant. That's like you be pregnant. You don't think women, if you were a pregnant nigga and you was riding your one wheel, you don't think women would say something about that? Hey, you could fall and destroy your kid being pregnant riding the damn one wheel. They be pregnant on the pole, on the stripper pole. And then the kids, you'll be wondering, you go to the, you imagine taking your son to the playground and you know how the playground got that little fire pole that you got to swing down and then you run to something else. I knew War Master was going to pop up. I was going to make a one wheel joke. I knew War Master was going to pop up. But have you seen these little girls sliding down the pole on the playground? It's like, yo, they will turn, those little girls on the playground will turn that pole into some Magic City type shit. Who took this little girl to Magic City and taught her this? Have you been to your high school, go back to some of your old high schools right now and don't see if the fucking cheerleading team don't remind you of Magic City, don't remind you of strip club culture. They need to make them cheerleaders skirts a little bit more longer. Cheerleaders, they don't look like nuns. Okay.
Nest. And not only are you stirring the hornet's nest with some of the people like Joe Budden or whatever, or Poetic Flacco, these are bigger channels. It's these smaller channels that come up that you don't really know, right? The smaller channels that are clipping you all the time, they're taking you over to TikTok, they're taking you over Instagram. And so you're facing this pressure from people you don't know.
That's cap. That's cap. You just talked about sexualizing young women. You said that it's okay to twerk in front of your kids. Kids as in boys and girls. You don't think twerking in front of your kids is sexualizing them or introducing them to any type of sex, anyway.
And that's the camel, that's the straw rather that breaks the camel's back. Are these kind of individuals here? And you're not looking at that. You're just looking at the lead attorney and O'Shea and all, but you're not looking at the person.
Dancing is sexual. What are you? Sugar Bum. Dancing is not sexual? Out of all the dances that are sexual, what do you think is included in sexual dancing? Is it not twerking? Now it's my brain going there. So twerking is not sexual.
Slow motion for me, moving slow motion for me.
Twerking is not sexual.
Slow motion for me, moving slow motion for me.
So let me get this straight. My mind and my brain is warped. Dancing is not sexual.
I like to make music that moves people. Clap, 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 clap that ass, bitch. Shake that camel toe. Let me see them.
So clap, 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 twerk that ass, bitch. Clap that camel toe. Let me see them pussy. It's not. Yeah. And women are perverts too. Women are the biggest perverts on the planet. The reason why they like men that know how to dance is because they should be able to have sexual rhythm. I'm a player. I know these things. Keep it 100. What is sexual about twerking? What is sexual about twerking? What is sexual about twerking? What is sexual about All right, I'm back. God damn. That shit kicked me off. Now none of my buttons was working because I was trying to find out what's so sexual about twerking. I'm like, why are none of my buttons working? Because I'm trying to find out what's so sexual about twerking. Well, okay. War Master said dancing has been sexual since the 50s. Elvis. Yeah, what isn't sexual about it? That is true, Insane One. Come on, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Can't make this shit up. 8 hours into the show, 8 hours and 12 minutes into the show, and I'm still making sense.
You're not looking at the other things, situations caused by your actions. You're not looking at that. You're looking at everything else, but
this is
that.
crazy.
And this is the big problem that you're having right now. And you calling Poetic Flacco thick, and he got a BBL. Like, why would you be looking at Poetic Flacco in a way that he's thick? Why would you look at him in that?
I ain't gonna lie, Poetic Flacco is shaped weird though. He's shaped like he's shaped like a smaller bear.
Way, you know what I'm saying? Like why would you look at him as a thick in a club? Like it's very homoerotic. You know what I'm saying? Like if I wanted to roast Poetic Flacco, if you want to talk about his weight, that's one thing. But then to start to sexualize,
they were trying to say he was musty.
Somebody in the weight, it just adds more fuel to the fire. And again, that's just you on that drunk shit. I mean, you probably had that Don Julio, and y'all was all having a good time and being drunk and all that, but you're not making it better. All you do is a person like Poetic Flacco is a strategy.
And O'Shea does the same thing. He's just fucking. O'Shea does the same shit. O'Shea does the same shit. O'Shea does the same shit, if not worse. She's not even dancing no more, man. God damn it. But we're gonna act like twerking ain't sexual movement too. Insane one. We're gonna skim past that. Twerking isn't the same humping motion. I can't do this anymore, man.
He's gonna go and he's probably gonna pay somebody. They're gonna look at more of the stuff that you've been talking about. He's gonna walk right into the
shout outs. Hold on, shout outs as always. Shout outs to Insane One. Hold on. Shout outs to Insane One dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Hold on.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage. She had a miscarriage. Goddamn breath milk right out now.
Shout outs to Insane One. Thank you, bro, because I know I'm not tripping. And thank you to all the brothers that dropping common sense. Shout outs to Woody. What isn't sexual about dancing nowadays?
I am a nasty woman.
What isn't sexual nowadays?
Suck the dick. And it just gradually just transformed into a power suck. And then as she was giving me that fucking power suck, I began to lose my fucking footing. And maybe 2 times I almost fell. I'm not gonna lie, I almost fell. So I had to hold on to the fucking dresser just to keep my fucking knees intact because it was a lot of spit. It was a lot of hand motion. It was a very well done blowjob. I mean, it was. I mean, this bitch was destroying my fuck.
Y'all must not know. Remember when I used to play? You said that was art. Remember I used to play Perry's Ratliff, another prolific comedian from Chicago. You got to be a special nigga to go to a comedy show and get your feelings hurt.
Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick ass boy. Damn.
Shout outs to Insane One. think she was showcasing her art form. She was showcasing her art form, y'all. Fooey. Shout outs to Insane One. Let's go.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yeah, somebody, they were saying that Flacco, he has a body odor. They said that he smells like old jell-off rice or some shit like that. I know that's fucked up. Oh my God. Fool man. Shout outs to Insane One. I appreciate you, bro. Oh my God. Smelling like old jell-off rice is crazy. Shout outs to all the show sponsors today. Shout outs to Raven. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to Insane One. Hold on, I'm updating this train. Y'all know I got to learn how to do the computer. I'll be typing with one hand and shit. With one finger and shit. So, all right. Old jell-off rice is crazy. I mean, listen, in like African and Indian households, you know, we don't smell it because we're probably around the food. I say we. I well, I guess because I grew up in a Jamaican household, but you know, niggas be smelling like curry and shit. Niggas be smelling like, you know, like I think like Indians get like a bad rep for smell because they like incense, and then, you know, their food is like pretty strong and shit like that, you know, and you know. And then if you go clubbing all the time, this is why a lot of modern women smell crazy, because they go clubbing all the time. So they, you know, it's not like they stink personally, but they, you know, hair attracts odor, and, you know, they bundles be smelling like blunts and you know, you know, they bundles be smelling like fucking bounce that ass in a half a Hennessy, you know, a half an ounce of weed in a vial of Hennessy, you know. So I mean, it happens. I mean, if you go clubbing all the time, 9 times out of 10, you smell like a pound of bounce that ass. Niggas be smoking cigarettes in fucking twerk wind and you know, Black and Milds and stuff like that. You know, it happens. You know. So people do smell like, you know, old sex and a half a pound of bounce that ass. It happens, you know, and blunts and stuff, you know. If you smoke cigars, you're going to smell like cigars, and not all cigar, you know, flavors smell good. You know what I'm saying? The flavored cigars kind of smell a little bit better when they're being smoked, but you know. He said, let us start pulling up old stand-ups. These women comedians women comedians have the same problem as female rap. If they're not talking about feminism, what some man did to them, some funny story, or their pussy, you know, because you got to be super clever to not fall into that rabbit hole. You know? You got to be super clever. This woman was this white woman had a funny joke about her purse and a black guy. I forgot the joke. It was like kind of funny and racist at the same time, but funny. You know. You said the dude say that he don't really wash his ass. I don't know the context, but he said it. Yeah. I saw the whole documentary on Flacco's hygiene and that girl was like twanging her nose beside him and stuff like that, and he gave her a hug. You know, shout outs to Flacco. I mean, you know, it is what it is, but you know. You said the only odd smell that I'm used to is Ethiopian food and Ethiopian incense. I love Ethiopian food and Ethiopian incense. I love me some injera with some awaze tips. You know, but you know, I mean, people smell like half a can of bounce that ass. You know, just you know, it happens. You said the amount of women that don't wash their ass properly, I've been appalled. Yeah. And then they have those claw fingernails and stuff like that, you know. I'm not even going to hold y'all. I'm not even going to lie. Being in Asia, nowadays, I'm like, bro, you need a bum gun or a bidet. Toilet paper alone ain't just cutting it, bro. You need either a bum gun or some type of bidet. You know? You said, fellas, wash your ass, please. Females, wash your ass, please. Yeah. And then you know what? Let me tell you what even makes it worse. We're in the era of people eating ass. We're in the eating ass era. These Gen Z women are eating niggas' asses and ghosting them. Shiver me timbers. Wowzers. I'm telling you, I've been saying this for a long time.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Listen. They will toss your salad and ghost you. They take pride in eating ass. Link said, ew. That's nasty. Bruh. Yeah, a booty hole ghoster, the phantom salad tosser. Shout outs to Link in the building, man. What's going on, man? Welcome to the show.
I am a nasty woman.
Yeah, even light-skinned girls do it. That's how you know. That's how you know the world is fucked up. Well, you got dime pieces doing it. Willingly. It's easier to get a woman to toss your salad before she can even. But it's no homo. It's easier for a woman to toss your salad.
She had a miscarriage.
Before she would make you a salad. Hell no, I'm Jamaican. A bitch, I will catch a DV charge if a woman try that shit on me. Hell no, I'm Jamaican. Hell to the no. It's easier for a broad to try to toss your salad before she makes you a salad. I got some questions. Why is that?
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Well, ladies, Sugar Bum. Even though I know you gonna fluff the answer and just give a wrong answer and deflect. Ladies, why is it easy? I'm gonna go on tour. Y'all keep wipe your booty hole problem. I was trying to find that clip. I gotta find that clip, bro. Wipe your booty hole properly.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Shut up. Wipe your booty hole till there's no more brown. Oh my God. Wipe your booty hole properly. Holy shit. Oh God.
What's all that movement back there? What's all that movement?
Fellas, start asking the real questions on the dates, okay? Why is it easier for her to toss your salad instead of making you a salad? Wipe your booty hole till there's no more brown. Ladies, you know eating ass is like that's like next to prison. That's some prison yard shit.
Mira. Mamacita.
I mean, this ain't the chicken noodle soup that I ordered, but I'll take it. Soup with a live action ratatouille versus Stuart Little.
Niggas is out here eating exotic foods. Now I'm in Asia, so I have an excuse. But now I'm used to it. Y'all be going to these crazy restaurants because y'all be taking these women on these crazy ass dates. So don't sit up here and lie to me and act like some of y'all niggas don't be taking a soupy poopy. Do you think it is the fucking era to be eating ass right now? Ladies, I get it, you're a slut. Do you think it's the fucking time to be eating ass right now? Like that's what we're doing in eating ass in 2026 is standard. And it's been standard since at least 2020. Me, Raven, and all the other cats in here, we already got to the bottom of this. I'm scared of some of these hoes. I fear some of these bitches, bro.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, Jesse.
What's your name?
Sam.
Sam. And are you a slut, Sam?
I have two brothers.
Oh, okay. Are you close to them?
I am very.
And do they see you as a slut?
We're all sluts. You're a slut. All these dudes behind you are sluts. Your cameraman's a slut. Your PA's a slut. And your mic's a slut.
And what made you a slut?
Hey, Kendrick just opened his mouth, and I'm about to put my dick in it right now. Then I put it in his ass. Now he running butt naked all over my house. I'm about to make him gay tonight. Back shots with both of my hands in his mouth. I know that he want it for real.
This whole society now is just like, it's just all homoerotica. I was thinking about it the other day. I'm like, dog, like I gotta say pause after every single fucking. The pause game is like is basically like period. Like there needs to be like some type of like period at the end of all like almost every sentence at this point. Pause. You can't say shit. You can't even communicate nowadays without something being taken the wrong way.
He walks into the beef. He's not going to try to roast you because Poetic Flacco is not going to beat you like that. They're going to put you out there in a different way. And the way that they're going to do it, in my honest opinion, is just like with the facts. And that's kind of the most dangerous person on YouTube you want to go back and forth with. A person who is not a roaster, a person who is not, going to go back and forth and yell obscenities. Not a person going to go and clip you all day. And you can't beat a person who can clip you with your own stuff on YouTube. It's just too hard to beat. If you want to roast and yell, that's kind of stuff that Anton does. But somebody like Abba and Preach, somebody like Poetic Flacco, even somebody like me, we don't want to fight like that. I mean, I can roast, but we're not going to fight like that because we don't need to. We can just use what you've been doing, and then we can beat you that way. And when you start to go back and forth with somebody, like, you always lose because you can't beat yourself. Literally, you're beating yourself. This is what you said, okay? This is what you said. And you cannot get around what you said because that's you saying it. And so to go back and forth with a person that got the kind of ammunition, that got the kind of audience, it tilts the opinions because some people are in the middle. Some people like Corey Holcomb. Then they hear him saying stuff like that and they say, yeah, Corey Holcomb is too expensive to deal with. I never knew he said this, so I can't deal with him anymore. Could have been 15 years ago. Can't deal with him. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Jackson back at it again.
Oh, Lord.
Episode of the
O'Shea just said a bunch of nothing, man. Listen, y'all. All right, man. I gave y'all extra half an hour. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. 8 hours and 34 minutes. I got to make sure this is watchable. You know what I'm saying? You said my sleeper is Givenchy Blue Label. I got to get back on my cologne and oil game. Honestly, it's really the oils. I'm going to give y'all some game, too. If you a perfume/oil type guy, especially if you mix or you want to constantly smell like your favorite fragrances, one of the best things to do is to when you're taking a shower and you're taking, like, let's say a hot shower and your pores are open, you get your soap and you get your washcloth and stuff like that, and your Axe spongy thing, you put your cologne into that and you lather. No homo. You see? I can't even say lather. Lather is a real gay word. You wash yourself. You wash yourself with your cologne and your soap and stuff like that. While, you know what I'm saying? You wash yourself with your cologne and all of that good jazz. Wash yourself up with your cologne and your soap and stuff like that. And then also, one of the best things to do. I'm about to give y'all. Thank you guys for supporting the show. I'm about to give y'all some elite game. Let me tell y'all what you do. Okay, I'm gonna tell you exactly what you do if you really want to smell like your fragrance all day and stuff like that too. And listen, if you got body odor, like if you got body odor, the best thing to do, and I know it's gonna feel weird at first, but you need to do the same thing when you're washing yourself and your pores are open. You need to get you a bottle of alcohol or hydrogen peroxide, but mainly alcohol. And you put it on your rag and you wash yourself also with alcohol on your skin, with rubbing alcohol. Okay? Yeah, you're gonna feel like a fucking peppermint or whatever, but you get some Dr. Scholl's or something, and you wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole till there's no more brown. Bleach your booty hole. But no, you get some Dr. Scholl's. You can get some Dr. Scholl's. But what you do is you get some alcohol and you wipe yourself down with some alcohol, while your pores are open, rubbing alcohol. Also, too, you're going to use a bottle or two, by the way. Also, and then you do the same thing. You use your cologne and you introduce, those pheromones to your body. This really helps. Also, too, what you can do is, I'm going to give you some good game. You can get a big thing of Vaseline. Okay, get a big thing of regular Vaseline or petroleum jelly. Pause. God damn, everything's gay. You get your big tub of Vaseline, and what you do is you boil some water. You boil some water, and you boil the Vaseline in some water. Keep it in the tub and everything. You can take the paper off of it and everything, and the Vaseline is going to turn clear. It's going to go from being real thick, like it's kind of like similar to like coconut oil. It's going to go from real thick and foggy to like clear. And what you want to do is, while it's clear, and it's boiled a little bit, you want to take some tongs or whatever, pause, and you want to take it out of the water, and you want to open it up, and you want to spray your cologne. You want to mix your cologne or any type of scent or any type of oil that you like. You want to mix that into the Vaseline, and then you want to mix it around. And then what you do is, then when the Vaseline dries and it hardens again, pause. Then you take that Vaseline and you put it all on your skin. And that what you call it? It goes into your pores, and then that smell goes into your pores. So you'll have a natural body smell, and you'll have a natural, cologne smell, because every guy has a smell called musk. That's why when women come over your house and they steal your hoodie, they steal the hoodie that you wash you wash your damn car in, the one that you at the trap house in, the one that you sweat in. They be taking the hoodie that you wear to the gym. They want the hoodie that smells like you. You ever for my players, you ever had a woman over your house? And she gone, like she leaves the shag pad, she leaves the smesh pad, and your sheets smell like her. Y'all ever had a woman, your whole bed set smells like her? Anyway, that might be a bad thing nowadays because women be smelling like the club. But hey, it is what it is. Shout outs to everybody here. Much love. Thank you guys for sponsoring today's show. Big shout outs to all the supporters and the contributors. Yeah. Back in DC. Yeah, I got some Vaseline now, pause. But it's shea butter Vaseline. I put it on my cut from my one wheel fall. Shout outs to War Master. We're gonna have some video game and one wheel content coming up soon. Insane One said, I use whipped shea butter a lot on my hair as another layer. Yeah. But now all of a sudden everybody's FBA. They backing away from Egyptian musk and all them oils. I remember y'all used to be smelling like Eternity Sands and all them and all those African scents and stuff like that. Now all of a sudden, you said stop saying pause too much, dog. Everything is gay now, man. How about that? Shout outs to everybody here. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for supporting the show. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. We out. Peace.
Thank you.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Welcome to Player Talk Radio. Hey there, CJ Kuda.
2 guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40s. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation, P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool as I Baptist Parton. Deep down there's a stretch, no Dawson. Trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the feeble specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin. It's imperative. Enemies keep them close like relatives. I was down in his dumps and negative. Came right back, Hector Bellerin. Now come without taking a sedative. No competition but still competitive. Plus, the Jezebel's predative. Want it raw like a pick unedited. Credited, even though I made vast improvements. Hopping the coupe, push start, I'm cruising. When they look at their past, they're fuming. I'm one step ahead like Arsene Lupin. Can't be a part of this movement. Barbies think with the hardest humans. Still target my target booting regardless of any other armies trooping.
Well, if you come to visit me in Toronto, I mean, you could always go see the St. Lawrence market. What are you up to tonight? Because it's late in London now. And yeah, we could definitely like FaceTime or call or whatever you want to do.
2 guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation, P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool as I Baptist Parton. Deep down there's a stretch, no Dawson. Trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the feeble specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin.